Hello, hello, two-stepped, welcome, hello, hello. Welcome guys today. How are you guys doing today? Welcome, Krystalnik, welcome. Hello, hello. I'm good and you? Yeah, I'm also fine, thank you for asking. I'm also fine. Today I'm feeling much better, not like on last Sunday. On last Sunday I had problem with my tooth. Hmm. Give me guys few minutes and we'll start playing. For now, for now I have to send 1 or 2 messages and we'll start playing. First, I think we'll collect some gravity crystals, and then meanwhile I will be doing the giant as always. I don't know what else we'll do today, but for now my plans are I will do the giant, and meanwhile I will farm some gravity crystals, which I need for what I need. For abyssal core, which I want to open. Welcome, boss. Hello, Shugak. Welcome. I put together a build for the Bombard's machine gun, but I can't seem to get the same damage output as you. My mods are just as good as you, maybe even better with shiny ones. If you have any problems, because I don't know how you play, sometimes it's not only about mods, you know. I don't know how you play. Maybe just make a short clip how you play and post it on my Discord in help request channel. It will be the fastest way to help you. Because sometimes people say they have similar mods or maybe even better ones, but they are missing other things, you know. Mods are not the most important thing. Anyway, I didn't like the machine gun. Okay, I get you. But if you have any problems with damage or anything in Once Human, you can always join my Discord and check help request channel. make a short clip about any issue, and people will be able to help you. Ogni, Kor, welcome. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? Today not so good. Is the new Istanbul bomber weapon better than the Jaws? In some situations, I would say yes. And the best thing about this new LMG, you don't have to do as many things as you do on the Javs to have similar damage. I think this is like the most important thing between these two weapons. Maybe they will have similar damage if you will include similar additional melee weapons, let's say. Similar total damage, but I think LMG is a bit easier to play because all you have to do is apply bullseye debuff versus on Javs you will have to keep up your SN 700 stacks to have similar damage. So yeah, I think between these two weapons, LMG might be even better than Jaws in some situations. That's because it's easier to have your peak damage, in my opinion. Meanwhile, on Javs you will have to manage like few different buffs just to have similar damage to LMG. But the biggest problem with this new LMG is that damage is very random. Sometimes you will be unlucky with your missiles and you will deal almost no damage. And next time you can proc like 5 of them in like 5 shots, and you will deal like 5 million damage in like 1 or 2 seconds, you know. So yeah, so this weapon is a bit random just because the chance to proc missile is a bit low, because it will be around 8 to 10%. But if you will be very lucky, you can deal like 5 to 6 million damage in like 2 seconds, you know. So yeah, it can be a bit random, but if you will be lucky or with average luck, you will deal very high damage. People still play this dead game. Yeah, this game isn't that as dead as you think, probably. This game still has around 20,000 people every day active at the same time. It's like in peak hours, you know. So 20,000 is, I think a good number. I'm not saying this game is still doing as well as let's say in 2024, but it's still playable. And soon we'll have console release. This game will be released on consoles, and then we'll have even more people playing Once Human, at least for some time, until they will be disappointed. Until they will be disappointed with gameplay. I don't know, who knows. But yeah, on Steam alone, this game has around 20,000 people, and then you can include maybe like additional 5 to 10,000 from launcher. And yeah, I think this game can have up to 50,000 people playing at the same time. And I think it's not as good as it used to be, but it's still good enough, you know, to find some people to play with. I used to play games which had like 2,000 people which are playing, you know. I know how it feels to play that game, and this game isn't as dead as you think. It just gets worse and worse, not gonna lie. At least when it started, yeah, it's like it's normal in games. It's normal in games that after some time, game will start losing players. You know, it's normal because people will find this game boring. You know, I'm not talking only about Once Human, but after some time, all games which you will play, they will feel like they're missing something. You know, and at the same time, you will have new games to play. You know, so it's hard to keep playing only one game. And it's normal, you know. But the best thing, this game is seasonal. This game has seasonal content. So maybe if they will release good season, a lot of people will come back, you know. A lot of people will come back. This game will be popular again. Like let's say 50,000 playing the game, you know. I think when the game has around 50,000, it's kind of popular, I would say. So yeah, I hope this game will have around 50,000 in the future, when they will start adding content. Okay, I'm missing a few things because event is spawning. Maybe first I will do the giant. No. Or maybe I will cook the food buffs and then I will see. I love the new outfit you have, looking spicy. Yeah, I like it too. Maybe not as good as I was thinking it will be, but it's fine enough. For elemental beats is 12 status damage better or 8 elemental damage. If you are asking about let's say treacherous set versus let's say this set which gives you 8 elemental, then I think status damage will be a bit better in this situation, because you can balance your stats with food buffs, and most of the time you will have like 50-50 between status and elemental damage. So yeah, so 12 will be better than 8. Some people even use mask, which gives you 15 status damage instead of 10 elemental, because it's all about stat balance. From where did started this game is so dead? Rumor to me is pretty active. Yeah, this game is quite active, I would say, especially on populated seasons. But if you will start a new season, you might be in a situation where you will be not able to find anyone to play with. So yeah, it depends on the season on which you are playing. Unfortunately, I think the biggest problem with this game at the moment is that we have like way too many active seasons, you know? So let's say we have 20,000 playing Once Human, but these 20,000 people are on like 1,000 different seasons, you know? So this is the biggest problem in my opinion, is that instead of put all of these people on few seasons, let's say 10, we have like 50 different ones. So this is the biggest problem in my opinion. I'm spending 10 hours a day in this game. I love it to bits. Yeah, I used to spend even more than 10, especially in 2024. But now I'm enjoying holidays and summer. Can you come up with a build for a weapon that few people play with? Maybe shotguns or something? Let me know on my Discord which weapon would you like to see, and we'll see. I will see what I can do. I hate the road they took with this game. The biggest problem with this game is that content is very repetitive, you know, and they didn't add any fresh content for a long time. I'm not even talking about seasonal content, because seasonal content doesn't even feel like it's something new, especially for someone who is playing for a longer time. Just because, let's say now we have Gravity Abyss season, and this season used to be named Starfall Inversion. So yeah, so it's like basically second version of the same content. Yeah, which we used to have. So this is like bad thing about this game, because instead of adding new content, they just recycle old content, you know. So this is something what they should focus on, to start adding like new seasonal content. New part of the map should be unlocked a long time ago. What else? Yeah, new dungeons, new enemies, new things to do, basically, you know. This is what we need in one schema. But since 2024, not much changed in one schema when it comes to fresh content. So this is like main issue which people have, is that they didn't add anything new since, let's say, late 2025, when we had Endless Dream part of the map unlocked. I mean, not part of the map, but Endless Dream season available, which combined two parts of the map, Way of Winter and Manibus. Is this okay? Let me cook some fruit buffs, which I will need. You are a smart guy, but it's boring watching you farm. I guess giant for 2 hours, right? Yeah, I know. I know, but there is not much to do, you know, in Musky One. What can I do? I can do giant, I can do Manibus Nightmare. What I'll say? I can do like new seasonal content, maybe Mannheim, if I would like to have some mods for my mod collection. What else can I do? Maybe invasions if they are available. But to be honest, why should I do invasions when I have like 200k, 200,000 rarity fragments, you know? So what's the point of doing this content, you know? What's the point? Tell me. I would like to do something else, but there is not much to do. But thank you for nice nice words about me. Anestic, what is the fastest way to get Assault style for my TEC-9? Which style or monolith on pro mode? Giant. Maybe it's not like you will be able to get some. You will be able to choose which calibration you will get, but you can finish giant in like 10 to 15 seconds. You know, so just because of this fact, you will be able to kill the giant like 100 times in 1 hour, and because of it, you will have 100 chances for this caliber, you know. So you will have a lot of chances for this caliber. So yeah, just do the giant on highest difficulty you can, and maybe even Mannheim, you know, is good enough. I think you can also find this Miss Memory in Endless Dream. And from this NPC, you will be able to buy some calibrations of your choice, I think. I never did it, but I know it's possible. And it costs a lot of reality fragments. So it's up to you. What else I will need? I need Whimsical. Snow Fungus. I'm a bit lost. Snow fungus. There might be 20k people in 1k different seasons, but they are constant. Constant players, since those 1k seasons have something for everyone and keeps them come back. Yeah, but at the same time we have like the different seasons, like let's say Manibus and let's say the Way of Winter. So this like different scenario, but at the same time in these scenarios we have like in each one we have like 50 different seasons, you know, like this. If I would like to sign up for a new one, I can select let's say the same one. I will go for more and you will see there is like always like like good number of available seasons which you can select. So yeah, I think if they will reduce this number to let's say 50%, game will feel much more alive. I liked time controllers was a thing. I didn't like this time. I didn't like it. It was annoying to play the game at that time because you had to do some different activities just to be able to, let's say, do the giant 20 times, you know. What if the game became too successful too fast, and that is why they struggle to keep the player base? What if the game became too successful too fast? I think Once Human was never successful, you know. That's the biggest thing. I think the worst thing about Once Human after this game was launched, the worst thing that we didn't have permanent seasons, you know, and people don't like to lose things which they collected, you know. So that was the biggest downside of Once Human, which I can think about, you know. So that was the biggest thing, which probably keeps people away from this game. Is that because you have like seasonal content, you know? People still think this game doesn't have like permanent seasons, you know? Because I recently checked some comments under my videos, and people were still asking about if you have to if you are losing all of things after like 30 days, you know, if it's worth coming back. Also, people still think that this thing is a thing. I think this is like that was the worst thing which happened in Once Human, is that we didn't have permanent seasons, and a lot of people stopped playing because of it. Because after like 30 days, maybe 40 days, you had to start from beginning, you know. That was very annoying, even for me. For someone who don't mind to collect all things again, that was very annoying. Because every like 20, 30 days, I had to start from beginning, basically on the same season. Like I was basically doing Manibus all the time, playing on Manibus all the time. So I was enjoying playing on Manibus for like 20 days on last phase, or maybe let's say phase on which we had promo difficulty available, and then I had to stop and start from beginning, you know. Yeah, so that was very bad thing for Once Human. But now it's kind of solved. This issue is kind of solved, I would say, because now we have permanent seasons. But some people still feel like it's not good enough, you know. What I need, I didn't pay attention. I think beat, yes. Meat. This, and maybe pickles, yes. Pickles. I finally got the last mod I wanted yesterday, and now I feel kind of sad. There is no uh, initiative to play anymore. Yeah, so basically you had one goal. Your goal is your goal is finished. You know, complete. Yeah, and there is nothing else to do. Yeah, I think the last thing always to do in Once Human is collecting some good mods, maybe animals. You know, maybe deviations if you are still missing something good. So yeah, there is not much to do once you will collect, let's say, mods which you need for one build. But maybe you can start collecting mods for a different build, which you might play in the future. You know, unless you collected all of them already. You know, and it was to your basically last weapon. Okay, let's kill some of these animals. Okay. I will need some meat. Time for Prize Boxers. Crash. I don't like PvP. Especially in Once Human. Maybe one day will change something, you know. I was thinking maybe I will play on Prize Boxers Clash, you know, because of the new system where you can get like some shiny mods, you know. But since this honor system is limited to one per month, I was thinking maybe we'll be able to gain like one per season, per different season. But unfortunately, it's limited to one per account. So it's not limited to one per season, different season, but it's limited to one per account. So I was thinking maybe it will motivate me to play on some different seasons, you know, like Rise vs Clash, maybe even The Way of Winter, you know. But since this is limited to one per account, then I feel like there is no point. I was kind of disappointed, I would say, with this thing. That this is limited to one per account. But at least I don't feel like I have to do something what I don't want to, you know. That's the best thing, is that I can keep playing like I play. I don't have to change the way how I play. So yeah, that's the best thing. What else I will need? I will need wheat for my animals, yes. This. What else I might need? Okay, I have this. I didn't play for some time. Yeah, in last week I think I didn't play much in this week. I only did like some things on Monday. On this Monday when I had my my PT chest available, legendary PT chest available, then I did something some content with the guys. And later on I think I wasn't playing because of the tooth pain. I didn't feel that good. Yeah, so this week I didn't do much. So I'm kind of behind, I would say. Especially with content which I would like to publish. Basically, I published yesterday video which I planned for to make on Monday. So I'm like 2 videos behind on my schedule. I came back after 2 years and it's a lot of difference for me. If I was completely new, I would be much would be too many menus, half of stuff you don't know what it is, lack of informations, etc. Yeah, this game changed a lot, but at the same time there is not much not we don't have many new things to do. Game changed a lot, like we have revamped tech system, mod system, you know, deviations were changed. Yeah, basically a lot of systems changed, but at the same time they didn't add anything new, anything fresh. Like cooking changed. We have new classes, which we didn't have in 2024. Yeah, so basically game changed a lot, but at the same time they didn't add anything new, any new content. What else I will need? My food buffs. I wanted to give some food for my animals. This is good. Maybe they will need some water, I think. Should be good enough. The time has finally came to take my wife and go together to some 4-second runs. Good luck and have fun. Thank you too. Good luck, guys. Since we are still here, will you make us a tour of your outstanding base, boss? I would like to see my base, how it looks like. Yeah, I can show you like this, you know. Nothing special. This is the place where I test my weapons, test damage, you know. So this is my like campfire stove. This is the place where I have my combat deviations, most of them. My spawn point, bench for the tech system, fusion pod, all my storage chests, you know, two kitchen sets with microwave ovens, few benches, furnace, disassembly bench, fridge, you know. This is how it looks. Nothing special. And some base deviations which I use. Territory deviations. Double Rebecca, gentleman. You know, my animals in one place. And there is nothing special on top. I have few hatchers which I used. But if I will disassemble them, if I will demolish them, they will be gone completely. So yeah, so I will have to keep them. Maybe I will use them in the future. And then I have few fish tanks, in which I have some epic and legendary fishes, which I collected, you know. So this is how my base looks like. Very simple. Well, after the update, getting the honor on price is really hard. I think they changed something, you know. Maybe double check if it's still hard, because I've seen in updates, in one of the updates, or maybe in bug fixes or something, in small update, that they improved the chance. Maybe not the chance, but they improved the points which you can gain. So there was small change. I don't know what exactly, but there was a change. Outstanding base boss. I love the I love the simplicity of it. Thank you. If you would like to have this base, no, I can give you. If you are playing on EU, then I can give you this. How to say it? This blueprint. If you would like to save it. My wife said hello. By the way, hello to your wife. Welcome. Hello. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I think I finally have my food buffs. My food buffs, which I will use today. It took me a bit long, but I didn't play for a long time, and all my food buffs, which I made on last Sunday, I think, all of them were already spoiled, you know. So I had to remake my food buffs. Oh, I'm missing this one. Fluffy sweet. Yeah, I'm using only fluffy sweet, yes. And I will have all things which I need for today. Fluffy sweet, what I will need? Grapes. Maybe sugar. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, let's make the last food buff which I will need. And we'll go. Not this, but fluffy. This. Like 14 of this. And we'll be good to go. First we'll do the giant because event is ending soon. So I will do the giant as always. Can I make some space in my... backpack? Do I need all of these weapons which I have? I don't know if I will be using this weapon. I don't think so. This weapon can go away. I'm not going to use this as well. I'm making as much space as I can now, so I will don't have to go to my base as often as let's say 5 or 10 minutes, you know, because if I will make more space, then I will be wasting much less time. Much less time on going back to my base to make some space when I will be doing the giant. So it's like a small optimization, which I always do. I will always make as much space as possible. Rusted blade, not needed. I think no space, yes. Yeah. This one is also not needed. It's equipped. Okay, we can unequip. And now we have tons of space. TEC-9 for the giant. This one for the orbs, giant, yeah, and that's it. So now I have 47 slots available, which is very nice. This can go away. Okay, my backpack is clean. My backpack is clean now. Yes. This. Yeah, it looks clean. Any tactical items which I might need? This one I don't need. I don't need this animal. Okay, let's put him away. Animals. Okay. They did change it before changes. It was impossible to get it, but now you can get it, but it's really hard. Well, after the update, getting the honor on Christmas. Ah, okay. Yeah, they changed something. My wife, me and my wife play on the same server, what I know. Ah, okay. Nice. What did you move from E2? No, I'm still playing on E2. What is your nickname, guys? Yeah, I'm still playing on E2. If you would like to see what I'm playing, just check my Discord and you will see. Or just have a look on chat now and you will see what I'm playing. Which one is my main season. So yeah, you will see what I'm playing. And let me know your nickname. Maybe I will add you in game, so you can just I will be able to send to you my base blueprint if you would like to have something like this. Okay. And now we can focus on playing, I think. Finally. This, and lastly this one. Okay, I have all things which I need. I have tons of ammo, even a bit too much ammo, I think. Can I sell something? Okay, I'm selling already some things. Okay. Like I said, I didn't play for almost a week. Last time when I played just to play the game, it was Monday. So yeah, I wasn't doing many things. And that's why I'm kind of confused, and I had to grab some food buffs and other things. Now I can finally play. Yeah. Event is ending soon. I'm in Gravity Abyss. So there is no point to collect anything. But on next hour we'll do it. Because my goal is to collect 5,000 of this, maybe even 6,000. And then I will make a video. And then I will make a video about one topic. So I'm still missing a few thousand. I think my original goal was to collect like maybe 500 of them every day. But I messed up, you know, I wasn't playing. So yeah. So I am kind of behind on my schedule. It would seem we are in confusion. I remember seeing someone with your name in E5. Getting inside the rift and joining the rift challenge event. Ah, okay. If you saw me on this event, then if you didn't know on this event on this island, you would be able to see all people, you know. You would be able to see all people, you know, not only people which are playing on your season, but I think all people which are playing on Endless Rim, you know. So it was something like cross server location. Why do we always farm this boss? Because I need mod dust, you know. My main goal is to collect as much mod dust, you know, for mod shop. Because now I have 500k, and I can show you quickly. So basically, I can't buy any more mod dust, because if I will want to buy some, it will cost me like 10 millions. Because this one will cost me 10 millions just for 50k, you know. So I'm getting basically mod dust just to buy these things, you know. I always buy this one. This is the most important thing to buy for mod dust. Then I buy these things to level up my collection. Recently I started buying them just to level up my collection. Mod level collection. I'm not buying pants slot just because I know I already have pants on max level, max collection level, so there is no point to waste my mod dust on this. And then I also want to buy resonance suffix for 150k. And as you can see, I don't have enough to buy this keyword one. So yeah, as you can see, I don't have enough mod dust for this week, and next week is coming, you know. So that's why I'm doing the giant, because giant is the best source of mod dust. Yeah. Did I miss something? I just put your invitation out yesterday, but I didn't receive any gear. Can you help me on this? The invitation name is Lowbat. I can check if you accepted my invitation correctly. I will check if you are on the list. I think I will have to press this thing, or maybe this. Lowbat, yes. I can see your nickname. I can see your nickname. But basically, I can't show you how to do it. But basically, when you will accept the invitation, on left side, you will have like additional tab to accept invitation, and then just press climb, I think. Instead of invite in this place, you will have claim or something like this, claim loot, claim equipment, something like this, you know. Just have a look, just double check this tab and you will see. I also have shorts video about this topic, you know. You can have a look how it should look. I think you can have a look on this shorts video. Have a look on this shorts video, and in around 20 seconds, on around 20 seconds of this video, you will see how it should look like, how it's supposed to look like, if you did all things correctly. So it's around 50 seconds. Then you will have to press, what you will have to press, there is like claim shared gear. Basically press this and you will gain all this equipment, which you will see. Yeah. Just check this short video which I sent to you. I mean sent on chat. And check. And you will see how to do it. Can you show the build you're using? I have video about this this build, you know. Just have a quick look on this video, which will be sent by my chatbot, you know, and you will see all things which I'm using, including cradles, foot buffs, deviation, you know, all things, all my mods. I also don't understand what he needs to be farmed so much. Mod dust, you know. If you want to level up your mods, mod dust, getting mod dust and mod shop will be one of the best ways to level up your mods, you know. I know it sounds bad, but I did many things in Once Human, And I know that giant is like the best source of mod dust. Basically, 1000 giants will give you around 250k mod dust. You know? And 250k mod dust is insane amount of mod dust which you can use in mod shop. Basically, you can get around 5 to 6 level 17 mods out of 250k mod dust. Basically, with 250k mod dust, you will be able to buy 30 mod crates which contain very high quality mods which you would like to have, let's say keyword mods, and then you will have additional 100k left, and this 100k you can spend, let's say 60k on mod crate from which you can select any mod you want, and this mod you want will be also very high level. On average, you will get like 1.5, maybe even 2 level 17s out of 10, I mean. So yeah, that's why I'm doing this, just because I need mod dust, which is like essential to level up your mods. I know it sounds bad just to do one enemy and maybe mix it with something else like Gravity Abyss content, but it's like the most efficient way to level up your mods in Once Human. Where you get crescent mods? Crescent mods are not available at the moment. The only way to get these mods will be leveling up your mod collection, and then every like when you will collect enough points, let's say if you will collect, let's say 1.2k points, you will be able to select any level 17 mod you want, including seasonal mods. So you will be able to select Crescent mod. Crescent mod was available when Lunar Season was on. So unfortunately, Lunar Season was available like I think like 7 months ago, 7 or 8 months ago. So yeah, this season isn't available at the moment. But this season might come back, you know. Maybe late next month. Who knows? Maybe in like 40 days we'll have Lunar Oracle again. And I don't know if people will be happy. Would you like guys to see? Lunar Oracle again? Dzień dobry, Max Jórzewski. Hello. Welcome Alligator. Hello. Welcome Pixel Lady. Hello guys. Hello. Anestic on top. Thank you. Zero Gaming. Hello. Hello, Russian guy. Hello. Welcome guys on my channel today. How are you guys doing? The Phantasmal crates are trash. Yeah, they are. Very low level mods. I stopped buying them. Basically, I was wasting like 45k points just to get on average level 12 mods. Yeah, they are very low quality, but the biggest advantage of buying these mods in a redemption shop will be leveling up your collection. You know, if you would like to level up your shoes or top slot collection. Mod collection, then yeah, you will have to buy them. Even though it costs a lot, like 45,000. If you want some levels for your shoes collection or top collection, then you will need to buy this phantasmal mods, wild mods, you know, mirror mods, because each one counts. So even if you will get like level 12 mods, they will count as 12 points, you know. So yeah, 10 different mods and you will gain like 120 points. Even though it sounds bad to get like level 10, level 12 mods, it's still nice to have for just for mod collection. No, I want a new seasonal wheel, new suffix. Yeah, me too. Hello, Wilson. Hello. Time to eat. Time to cure my hands from the kebab. Then go touch some grass instead. Have a nice dream. Thank you, Ketil. Thank you, and have a nice day to you. Just woke up. It's 8 a.m. 6 a.m. You don't even know what what time is it because you woke up. Makes sense. You are kind of lost. I started playing 2 months ago. Lunar even would be cool. Yeah, for people which didn't play at that time, let's say in 2024, in late 2024, or let's say late 2025, then Lunar would be nice. But for people like me, which already played on both versions of Lunar Oracle, then I would like to have something new. But maybe once it will be fine, you know, for just for collection. Just for collection, it will be nice, you know, nice to play again. At least for like 1 or 2 months, it will be fine because you will be getting like higher level mods than you have. So yeah. But after Lunar, let's say if this season will be back, after Lunar, I would like to have something completely new. I hope it will be not something like Aberrant Progeny again. It would be insanely bad, in my opinion. In my opinion, Aberrant Progeny was one of the best seasons which we had, just because this season wasn't that limited, like all other seasons. So basically, Lunar Oracle was available only at night, which was limited to like 20 or 30 minutes, or maybe even 15 minutes. I don't even know because it was a long time ago. So basically, Lunar Oracle was limited content, and then we had this Gravity Abyss, you know, event. I mean, at the moment we have this event, which is also limited. But the best thing about Aberrant Progeny was that all of these bosses, which were spawning in pollution zones, they were always available, you know. So this content wasn't as limited, because whenever you wanted to smash some bosses for new mods, you were able to go and just kill them, you know. So that was the best thing about Aberrant Progeny, in my opinion, is that this content wasn't limited, and it was a content which you were able to do in party, you know. So basically you would make like party of few people, and then you would smash bosses for like 1 or 2 hours, depending on your available time. Hi, are you waiting for the Lunarka? No. I hope we'll have something new, but I don't think so. I don't think so we'll have something new. I think it will be another version of Lunar, unfortunately. Because I think at the moment they are busy with a new part of the map and console release, you know. Maybe there is like huge copium if they will publish new part of the map, and if they will release this game on consoles, there is like huge copium that maybe they will start focusing on gameplay, you know, on adding some new gameplay, new seasons. Maybe they will shift attention from, let's say, console release, which is probably the biggest thing which happened in 1v1 for a long time. So they have like probably a huge focus on this. So maybe if they will release this game on consoles, then maybe they will focus on other things, I hope. And maybe then we'll have more new content. New content, new maybe new deviations, you know. I think we should get at least 1 new deviation every like month, in my opinion, because it's like simple thing to do. They don't even have to think about something crazy, you know. And the best thing, any deviation which they will add, it can change the gameplay a lot, you know. Maybe they can add deviation like something like Shattered Maiden, or any deviation which will spam which will scale with stable bomber damage. I don't know what they can add. Something with explosive damage. No, I would like to have a deviation which can deal this kind of elemental damage. I mean, I get like 1 to 2 level 17s per week from divisional boxes. Yeah, it's like good enough, you know, for some people. But if you will think like this, then yeah, then how many level 17s you will get in one season? 4 months times 4, because let's say you will have like 16 weeks. You will have like 16 weeks to collect your mods. Then how many? Around 30. So it's not, it will be not that easy to collect at least few shiny mods which you would like to have. No, so for some people which play, let's say casually, it will be good enough. But for people like me, which would like to have at least like a few different versions of shiny mods, this will be not good enough. I will stop buying now. I think I have them all at levels 12 or above now. Yeah, if you have all of them on level 12 or above, then I think there is no point to buy these mods from Redemption Shop, because you will be basically wasting your gravity crystals, which you might spend on something different like abyssal cores. Maybe not for abyssal essence, but maybe you will be lucky with random shiny mods, you know, out of them. I'm not awake yet. I started louder and sat down, okay. What if we get suffix better than lunar? What if we get suffix better than lunar? I think we might get something better than lunar. Maybe it will be something like now, because now we have like downstar and arrow suffix, you know, and both of them have like similar stats, like the same stats, the same bonuses, but arrow is easier to activate. So maybe there will be like something with similar or exactly the same bonuses, but it will be easier to activate, you know. Maybe instead of low sanity, you will have to be only low HP, you know, which is a bit different than low sanity. Maybe something like this. I think low HP is easier to play than low sanity, or maybe not as punishable. So maybe that will be like a bit different. Because now what we have on these mods? Because I'm confused now. Yeah, it's HP. Maybe next one will be with sanity. You know, this is what I wanted to say. So playing with low sanity is a bit easier than playing with low HP. I mean, this is like connected with each other, but maybe there will be like you will don't have to be as low as 1 HP like now to get full value. I don't know. They can make a lot of things, a lot of similar things. I'm playing once a month with mobile for giant, or I'm using your TEC-9. Build this build so easy for giant. Thank you for this build, bro. No problem. No problem. And I wish you good luck with giant. And enjoy. Hello, hello, Pavek. Welcome. How many reality fragments do you own? More than 200,000. Because now I have like 180k. Now I have like 180k. Where's my backpack? This one. Now I have like 180k. And in my vending machine I have like, I don't know, 40,000, maybe 50. So yeah, I have a lot. More than enough. Hello, my love, I miss you. Hello, Damian. Welcome, good to see you. How are we doing, Damian? How are we doing, Damian? Back in Poland? Or still in Germany? I messed up. A suffix for full HP build, the higher the sanity, the more DPS. Yeah, maybe opposite, you know, as a suffix for full HP build. Maybe they will introduce something opposite, you know, this Lunar Oracle. You know, that will be like something happening at night. What will be boosting your HP, healing you, know. I don't know. Who knows? But at the same time, these mods will be very bad, in my opinion, because we have a few different sets, which are basically meant for low HP, like treacherous set and savior set. Both of these sets are basically made for low HP builds, because when you will be using savior set, you will be losing HP just to convert HP to shields. And with the treacherous set, you basically gain much more value when you will be, I think, low sanity or low HP. I'm always lost when it comes to low HP versus low sanity. What is this set? This one. It's, yeah, basically low sanity. And your HP needs to be below 70%. And to gain some additional weapon status damage as well. Is that monster you are drinking? Yes. Can you add me? I want blueprints. Do me 22. What kind of blueprints would you like to have? Are the shiny downstar and arrow mod from Abyssal drop worth getting? Yes, because you will have always a chance for something good. I'm not saying you will get exactly what you want. I'm not saying you will be insane lucky, but maybe you will get exactly what you need. So I wish you good luck. And yeah, I think you should always spend your essence. Every month you should buy at least 2 of these. Because getting like 30 essence isn't that hard. Of course, Poland. Okay, Damien. And what is your plan? Ola is watching and says hi, Lucas. Okay. Hello, Ola. Good to see you guys, both of you. How are you guys doing? What you guys doing at the moment? Enjoying summer? Okay, let's go back to my base. I will make some space in my backpack, and event is spawning soon. Can see weapon mod? Yes, you can see. This is what I'm using on my weapon. And if you would like to see more things, just have a look on my full giant setup. Check this video, which will be sent by my chatbot, and you will see what you should be using and all of these things. Hello from North Borneo. It's 7 PM here. Welcome, Gaban. Hello. Nice to know. Hello, Amekozui. Hello, welcome, guys. Random questions: are we allowed to build default cosmetics like Rosetta Big Satellite and default base Rosetta? I was wondering what they're supposed to work custom. To be honest, I'm not into these things, so I don't really know if you can do something like this. I'm not into building, Unfortunately, I can't answer this question. But you can join my Discord and ask other people. We have more than 5,000 people on my Discord, so I think someone should be able to help you or answer this question if you can do something like this. But unfortunately, I don't, because I'm not into building. Okay, let's loot some gravity crystals now. Event is spawning soon. Let's change food buffs. This, and lastly this one. And now we are fine. Yeah, whims are fine. Event is spawning in 20 seconds. So let's go to this location. Welcome, Koi. Welcome. How you doing, man? I'm doing very well. I feeling much better than on last Sunday. On last Sunday, I had like huge tooth pain, but today I'm feeling very well because my tooth was basically removed. Yeah, so now I feel much better. And on last week, I wasn't almost able to speak. It was very hard to speak, especially after like a few hours. You have to change some tactical items. This and this. Hard to get downstar and arrow mods. Just do what I do now, and this will be the fastest way to get your downstar and arrow mods. Just do what I do now. Have you opened all your mythic cores? No, I didn't. I still have more than 200 in my backpack. And I have to collect... I still have to collect around 200,000 gravity crystals to be able to open all of them. Maybe I will do it next week. But only if I will play enough this week, because I still have to collect tons of things to do these huge openings. But yeah, if you want to get gravity crystals or arrow or downstar mods, just do what I do now, and this will be the fastest way to get your high level mods. What is happening? Okay, let me teleport, please. This month I got 2 duplicate shinies from the essence boxes. Yeah, unfortunately. But at the same, this is what happened to me, I know how it can be. I know this is very bad, very sad, on my first week, first month, in 4 attempts, I had only 2 different shiny mods, So yeah, it is very disappointing that you can spend like 1 month on collecting something, and you will get basically the same thing which you already had. Okay, this one isn't possible to get outside, unfortunately. Hello, Stan Striker. Welcome, welcome. How we doing? Okay, there was something, yes. This one is, I think, outside. But this one I should be able to get. Or maybe, yeah, this one is fine. Yeah, this one is also fine. Nice. Nice spot. Will I build SKs for Giant, Burden of Betrayal, but for Nightmare Sellers, SN700 for bosses? Fuck. Fuck, okay. Yeah, I think you have nice weapon choices, I would say. One of the best weapons which you can use, probably. Maybe SKS isn't the most optimal weapon for the Giant. At least for me, I don't like to use SKS for Giant. But your other choices are very nice. And what do you think? Is game too easy now with these OP weapons? Koi? Thanks for the guide, no problem. No problem. Shrapnel Carnage can work with Last Valor. Shrapnel Carnage. You are asking about mask mod, yes? I'm always lost when it comes to these different mod names for shrapnel weapons. Is it mask mod? Shrapnel Carnage? It's mask mod, yes, okay. Shrapnel Carnage for Last Valor. I think the problem will be your critical chance will be way too low. I mean, if you are not debuffing enemies with the bullseye, then you can use it. But the most optimal way will be using the bullseye, a weapon with the bullseye keyword, just to apply the bullseye and just use this bullseye mod, which gives you critical chance, because critical chance on Last Valor is essential bonus to have. Without this, you will be dealing almost no damage if your critical chance will be very low. So yeah, I think it's very essential to use this mod. Yeah, basically you will have on Last Valor you have this weapon features which basically say that you have to deal critical damage. So yeah, because without critical chance you will be not dealing critical damage, you know. So yeah. How you fly so fast? Basically combination of food buffs and equipment which I'm using. You can have a look on this video, which will be sent by my chatbot, and you will see my whole setup, including mods. I mean, not mods because we don't have any mods which can boost it, but including equipment, deviations, food buffs, you know, all of these things which you will need to equip to equip and use to fly as fast as possible. To glide as fast as possible. So have a look on this video, which was sent by my chatbot, and you will see my whole setup. How did you get that V-skin? It's available in the current Lightforge loot crate. Basically paid shop, paid cosmetics. Can you not farm this even on Endless Rim? You can. As you can see, I'm playing on Endless Rim and I'm able to do it. But if you're asking if you can do this even outside of Endless Rim, then yeah, you can also do it on Manibus, on Way of Winter, on any season you play. This event is spawning every 50 minutes for 50 minutes. And when this event is up, just go to settlements with Gravity Abyss icon symbol, and in these settlements you will have this loot available to collect. I can see this open world events on Endless Rim. Why is that? Maybe you are on non-visional world. Maybe that's the problem. Next to your ping on my top right side, you can see this says vision world. If for you it's something different than with vision world, then it means that you have to teleport to any teleportation tower and change your world to vision world. This is what you will have to do. But if it says vision world, then maybe Gravity Abyss event isn't up when you are checking settlements. Just open your inventory. And you will see if Gravity Abyss event is up. As you can see, it says this event is up for the next 20 minutes. Just open your backpack and you will see if event is up or when event is spawning. It became somewhat easy. Well, okay. So you are saying game is easy now with these weapons? To use gravity gear? To be honest, I don't know. I don't. Maybe just pants, you know, for extra jump height, which isn't essential, you know, because most of the time I'm just gliding, not jumping. But there was nothing better to equip, you know, so extra jump height is also nice in some situations. Okay. Nothing else, I think. There was something. Yeah, this one is outside. You spent your life for gem to get V-skin, or just yeah, I had to spend my gems. I was very unlucky with my ingots. I had 80 ingots. And out of 80 I did get only sniper skin directly from Lightforge ingots. Well, that's all, you know. In 80 ingots, I think all I got was 6 gems and sniper skin out of 80 attempts. So you tell me if it's good or not. I don't think so. Because it's basically 4 of these gems were like granted to get, you know? So yeah. So I got like 2 additional gems, I would say. 2 additional gems and sniper skin out of 80. Because every 20 ingots you will gain at least one gem. Yeah, so basically in 80 attempts only 6 gems, which is basically 2 additional ones and a sniper skin. And I had to spend some gems on this V skin, which costed me like 5, and additional few of these gems just to buy these cosmetics, which I'm using now. So I had to spend 8 gems for this package, and I did get like 6. Yes, yeah, 6. 6 is 80. But good thing I saved two gems from like different events or something. So basically I had 8, which was enough. Exactly enough to buy all things which I wanted. But I was thinking maybe I will be lucky, you know. Maybe I will get this new car skin, which cost 10. But yeah, 80 wasn't enough. With the average luck, like I don't know if my luck was average or below average, but with my luck, which is like 6 for 80, 6 for 80 ingots, I would get probably enough gems for the skin with 100 ingots, which is a lot of money, I would say. Because 100 ingots is like, if you will count each one times 100, then it will be 10,000. 10,000 currency, which will cost you probably like a few hundred. How much it costs? Yeah, 100 for 8,000. So maybe like 120, you know? $120 just for a skin in the game. Just to buy it with gems, you know? I use your code on Top Up Life, thank you. Thank you, but at the moment my code is not available. Do you get something from it? To be honest, no. To be honest, no, because my to say it. Basically, I had to make some content, you know, for money, and I wasn't getting any additional for let's say each people which used my code. No, it's fine, you know. It's fine. Because let's say they paid me for promotion, and my revenue, I don't know if I can say it like this. My revenue out of this collaboration was like fixed amount, and I wasn't getting anything extra out of the codes which people used, let's say. For mods, should I go to permanent server or just do seasonal ones for now? Because now I'm new. It's been like just 27 days playing the game. Too much should I go to permanent? To be honest, it doesn't matter, but if you want to be the most efficient, you should be playing on a permanent season, because you will be wasting basically less time on collecting loot on let's say every new season which you will start, you know. So yeah, if you want to be the most efficient possible, then yeah, you will want to play on permanent season. Because every time when you will start a new season, you will basically waste few days on collecting loot, building your base, setting up your let's say your Stardust source gains, you know, like facilities and other things, you know. So it will take you like probably a few days to collect things which you will need to, let's say, smash the giant all the time. Yeah. That's why it's much more efficient to play on a permanent season, because once you will set up your base, you will be fine. It will be good to go. You will be able to play the game without wasting time on some random activities like, let's say, collecting wood, collecting stones. I don't know, building your base. You know, the only downside of playing on a permanent season will be that you will be stuck with the same people. Because most of the time you will see the same people on the chat, you know. So let's say if you don't like these people which are playing on your season, maybe just mute them or start looking for the new one. So that's the only downside of playing on the permanent season, is that once you will join the season, you will be stuck with the same people. Because most of the time you will don't have fresh people. Where is this? I have to disable this monoliths. It blocks my teleport. You are doing Lunar on Endless Dream? Yeah, I will. I know on Manibus it will be easier probably. But if Lunar will be, if there will be again Lunar, I will be playing on Endless Dream, you know. Because the difference between killing these elite enemies on Endless Dream and let's say Manibus will be like 1 second. 1 second slower. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind. And now I have like much better setup than I used to have. So maybe the gap will be even smaller. But I think when there will be Lunar Oracle again, maybe I will make alt on like empty season, you know, which will be quite empty. So I will have all enemies for myself, you know. Then it will be much easier to find, let's say, elite enemies. As long as there will be no change in gameplay. Because now when I'm thinking about Lunar, I'm thinking about these elite enemies which were spawning. You know, so let's say if someone kills them, then you are not able to loot. You know? So yeah. It might be better to play on empty season. And probably the easiest one will be Manibus, because somehow the difference between Manibus and Endless Game is that on some enemies, in some zones, you will have much higher level enemies, which will mean that you will need, let's say, better setup, or it will be basically harder to kill them, and you will gain nothing extra, which is disappointing, I would say. Because on Manibus they will have like half less HP, or even less. This is how it used to be, and you gain basically the same things. So there was no advantage of playing on Endless Game versus Manibus, just for this content. So maybe I will have to think about this, how I want to do it. But the thing is I don't have any loot on Honor Seasons. I don't have any good base setup, anything, you know. Basically, I don't have anything like let's say gunpowder or anything which will help me do this content, you know. So I would have to make all my equipment, all of these things, you know. Basically, I would have to waste a lot of time on collecting stuff, and then I would be gaining like 1 second per enemy. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth my time. How do you dash with melee weapon? If you don't have any melee weapon equipped, like I do, you see, I don't have any melee weapon equipped. Then instead of attacking with your equipped weapon, like let's say axe, you will have this animation which I have now, like this. No, this will be the animation if you will have nothing equipped. And all you will have to do is press V. Because V is basically melee attack, if you didn't change your settings. And if you are playing on PC. Basically use your melee attack and you will do this attack. Just unequip your melee weapon, press V, and this is what will happen. And it's very nice because the animation of this attack is much faster than let's say using any melee weapon. So basically before I want to teleport, because you can't teleport when you're flying. So basically I want to go down as fast as possible. So basically I press V, open the map, and teleport as soon as possible. So basically I waste a bit less time, you know, between teleporting to different locations. So it's like small optimization which you can do is unequip your melee weapon, press V when you will be flying, and you will teleport instantly to the place where you aim. There is no luck. I mean, there is always a chance, you know, because according to these stats, when you will check Lightforge loot rate chances, you have like I don't know 0.5% chance to get something good, you know. So yeah, there is always a chance. Maybe the chance isn't that high, but there is always a chance. But this time, I mean, not this time, yeah, last time, this time I wasn't that lucky. I was expecting maybe I would get at least one thing which cost like a few gems, just to save few gems, you know. I didn't. So yeah, it was depressing. You still waiting for new map? Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for new map. Meanwhile, I'm doing old content, because there is nothing else to do. That's why I only live stream on like 1 or 2 days, because there is nothing to show to people, you know. I just live stream just to chat with you guys, just to learn English faster, because speaking English helps a lot. This is my main goal when I'm live streaming. Just basically interact with my community, with new people which might come on my channel, and ask some questions. And yes, my second goal of my live streams is to speak as much English as possible, just to learn, you know, because I want to make videos with my own voice, but for now I'm not that comfortable, you know, speaking English. Bro, I have 4 times Rebecca. I programmed with full force in my base with my butterfly not always ready on manibus. The thing about Rebecca, sometimes I feel like there is a bug, and sometimes she can impact your combat deviations, but most of the time she will do nothing, you know. Yeah, she will do nothing. So if you are using butterfly for manibus, then you will have to reload your TEC-9 a few times just to get some demand power back, because there is no way that you will be able to recover your butterfly fast enough to do manibus again as fast as possible. Because let's say if you will wait like 1 minute between manibuses, then yeah, you will be fine. But if you want to finish and then go again instantly, then you will need to use your TEC-9 just to gain some defense power back. And if you don't like the fact that you have to reload your TEC-9, maybe just use Zapcam, you know. Zapcam is also fine. If you are using SN700, then just use Zapcam. I have video about this build, you know. So yeah, maybe use Zapcam instead of Butterfly. Good thing about Zapcam is that when you will use Zapcam, you will be not losing the whole defense power instantly. So your deviations should be ready when you will go another time. You saw, guys? I basically finished exactly when event ended. It was like perfect. Perfect rotation. Even though I was kind of slow because I was chatting and I wasn't focusing as much on looting, it was still good enough to finish my rotation in time. And now I will do the giant. As always. Let's use whims. Oh, I didn't summon deviation. Maybe my deviation wasn't ready to use. I wasn't able to gain any shield. Okay. Let's do the giant. And on next week, it will be the easiest, the best week to do the giant. Because on next week, we'll gain plus 10% damage. So yeah, so if you guys like to do the giant, tomorrow you will gain even more, you will be dealing even more damage than now. So yeah, it will be good time to do the giant if you have problems with damage. That's because of the mutation, which is changing every Monday. This skin is very nice, but the sound effect can be annoying. Yeah, for now it's not annoying, you know, because to be honest, it's my first day when I'm using this skin. Because I got this skin like I don't know, 2 days ago, I think. And since then I only made video about QVJ, and I wasn't flying and using this skin, you know. So yeah, maybe for now it's fine, but in the future maybe this sound will be annoying. What is better overall, chef or gardener class? Chef is much better. Chef is much better, but to be honest, there is no limitation. You can have all classes, but you will need to make alt characters. So basically, your main can be chef class, which is the best for main, and then your second one can be gardener, you know, which will give you some additional benefits. Then last one can be Beastmaster if you will need to tame some animals. Because on Beastmasters, if you didn't know, you can tame animals much easier. Basically, whenever you will catch animal, this animal will already have like 50% of tameness. So it will be much easier to tame animals on Beastmaster. An additional benefit of having Beastmaster art is that you will be able to use 10 animals in your base instead of 6. So yeah, you can have all of them, all of these classes, as long as you will play on a few different alts. But chef class will be the best for your main, just because you will be able to use 4 buffs in total instead of 2, which will give you tons of extra damage. So this is the best thing. Oh, I failed somehow. I don't know what happened. I was thinking giant died, but he didn't die somehow. I feel like your English is good enough to not use the AI voice. Yeah, I'm not saying my English isn't good enough to not use AI voice, but I have problems with some specific words, you know, because now I'm using all of these simple words which I know how to say, and the biggest problem which I have is using some specific words which I can't even say, you know, and I would have to say them for the video. So basically, when I'm making video about, let's say, about build guide, or let's say patch notes, in these kind of videos, I would have to say tons of different words which I never said, and it will be very almost impossible, you know. Almost impossible to say them. Yeah, but I'm still I'm trying to improve, you know. I know I could use my voice instead, which would be much better than AI voice. But to be honest, I still get a lot of comments and negative comments, you know, about my English, you know. Maybe you didn't see, but I'm checking comments, you know. And whenever I make video with my voice instead of AI voice, I always get this 1 or 2 comments. 1 or 2 comments that people want to see AI voice instead, you know. I get always mixed comments, you know. Some people will say they prefer to have AI voice because the voice is clean and easy to understand. And some people will say they prefer to see my voice instead because it's like human voice. So it's hard to say what I should do, you know, because I have like always negative comments about voice, you know. It doesn't matter if it's my voice or AI voice. I always have comments about this topic, you know. Some people say you should wow, again you use AI voice. I was thinking you will be making now only videos with your own voice, you know. And then when I make video with my own voice, I get these comments that my English isn't good enough. I should stick to AI voice, you know, for now. Oh yeah, sometimes I don't even know what to do, what I should do. And to be honest, based on stats, based on stats, based on analytics, I can see when I'm using my voice, people watch videos less. You know, it's like 20-25% of the video was viewed on average, you know. And when I use AI voice, it's like 35 on almost all my videos, you know. So yeah, based on analytics, I can see people prefer AI voice. I don't know why, but this is how it is. When I'm using my voice, more people click off my videos faster, you know. How do you dash? How do I dash? Basically, arrow leap wing. You will need this thing. You will need this thing, and when you will jump, and then you will press dodge, this is what will happen, you know. Because your dodge will be replaced with dash when you will jump. So instead of dodging like this, you will dash. This is what will happen when you will use this wing. I get that. I only speak one language, so you're doing much better than me. Yeah, to be honest, most of these people which leave hate messages, I'm not blaming them, you know. I'm not saying they are bots or something, because I don't know them. But most of them probably can't even speak English good enough, you know. Because most of the people which will complain, they can't even speak English. I don't know why it's like this, because I can see based on analytics, I still have my biggest audience is from USA, Germany, and English-speaking countries, you know. So I don't feel like I'm getting the hate from these people, because my biggest audience is basically from USA, UK, Germany. Oh yeah, I think mostly Asians maybe maybe like to complain, but I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. I think it's not about from where you come from. It's about the person. But yeah, there is no point to say that let's say Asians complain, because it's all about the person, I think. At least you're trying. Those people are miserable haters. Yeah, I know, but I'm still not used to hate, you know. It's not like I have like thick skin, you know. You know what I mean? When I see some hate, you know, it hits me, you know. I can tell you, as an American, I think you're speaking damn good English. Thank you, Enigma. Better than most Americans. I don't know. I spoke with few Americans when basically when I was living in UK. I spoke with few Americans and they had a very nice accent, you know. I don't know why, but I like American accent very much. Maybe it depends on maybe it also depends from where you are exactly. But they had very clean English, not like Scottish people, you know. Whenever I joined Bros, Bros room, Bro is spamming for second giant. Yeah, 10 minutes ago I was collecting gravity crystals, so it's not like I do only giant, but I do giant most of the time. Yes, maybe half of the time. But to be honest, I don't focus on the gameplay. You know, maybe if you would like to watch some gameplay, once human gameplay, maybe my channel isn't the best, at least at the moment, because there is nothing fun happening once human. So what can I do? What will be nice to watch? You know, I think there is nothing. So there is nothing. So I will focus on chatting with you guys, and meanwhile I will do what will give me the best loot possible, which is giant. You know, and meanwhile I'm getting also some deviations for fusion, like this. You see, 5 deviation. I can sell it. I can use it for fusion. No, that's why I'm doing the giant. You know. Build showcase. What would you like to see exactly? If you would like to see my the whole setup, the fastest will be if you will have a look on my giant setup video, which will be sent by my chatbot. It will be the fastest. But if you would like to see maybe like 1 or 2 things, I can show you quickly. What weapon is this? TEC-9. I think it's FP9 now because they changed weapon name. It's FP9 now, but it used to be called TEC-9. Basically FP9 with frost elemental damage. Is the SKS build guide updated? I will be trying it for winter. Yeah, it's still up to date. Nothing changed. Nothing huge changed. Because on SKS you will be still using resonance mods on your pants and gloves. So yeah, nothing changed after they added these new mods. And phantasmal mods will be better on your shoes most of the time, instead of downstar, unless you can stay above enemies. Hello, welcome guys. Mr. Hema, welcome. Can I see what are you using right now? The best thing about video which I made is that I was showing exactly what I was using. My video wasn't edited, you know, so you will see exactly what I used, including mods and all things. So yeah, this is the things which I'm using now are still up to date, which I was using in my video. I posted this video like 2 weeks ago. It's still up to date, nothing changed. So have a look on video and you will see what you should be using. And if you will have additional questions, you can always join me. Hello, do you have an updated EBR build? My EBR build, which I posted, which is like critical chance build, is still up to date. Nothing changed. On gloves and pants, you will be still using resonance mods with either phantasmal or downstar effects on your shoes. Everything else is the same. I don't know, because I had question about ammo type, which I used in EBR build. The only thing which changed is that maybe now we have different types of ammos. But the only ammo which you can use is the ammo which gives you additional damage against shielded enemies. So basically use the best ammo you can, which gives you damage against shielded enemies, and my guide is still up to date. This is the only thing which changed, I think. In the future, I hope devs would buff the melee weapons. Yeah, I think I would like to see some melee weapon buffs too. Not only like melee weapon buffs, but also like new mods, new melee mods, maybe whole legendary equipment for melee gameplay, maybe additional deviation, which can boost some melee damage, like Xeno, which we have now. Because if you didn't know, this what is the name of this deviation? This cut, enchanting void. Enchanting void used to scale with melee damage, you know, if you didn't know. But now they changed this deviation to basically PvP. Yeah, and he isn't scaling with melee damage anymore. So maybe they will add like 1 or 2 more deviations for melee damage, melee combat, which would be nice. But the most important thing which they have to do is they have to fix a lot of issues with which are happening with melee combat. Basically, melee gameplay is very punishable, you know, because enemies can hit very hard, especially if you will be playing something like low HP build, you know. So yeah, it's not something for melee weapons. So maybe basically this gameplay needs some good mods, good legendary equipment, because now we have only blue quality equipment for melee gameplay. So yeah, basically the biggest change which can happen will be when they will introduce legendary equipment for melee mods, for melee gameplay, plus new melee mods, mainly for weapon and mask, because on these 2 slots you have nothing to use, because on helmet you can use something like, let's say this mod which basically removes ability to hit weak spots, which gives you critical chance, which is nice, you know. So yeah, on each slot you always have a nice choice, but mask and weapon, because on these 2 slots you would need like something would boost your keyword damage. So yeah, we need some new mods, at least for weapon and mask, new equipment, and maybe some optimization. And also maybe they can also add some melee weapons, you know, which are existing in the game. Just let us unlock these weapons, like do I have these weapons? Like this one, you know. These 2 weapons aren't available to make, you know, but you can get them in game. So if they will let us make these 2 weapons, it would be nice. I don't even know if this weapon is available to make, but I don't think so. So yeah, let us unlock these weapons. Let us make these weapons, you know. It would make melee gameplay much more fun. Can I farm the materials on endless game perma? Which ones? Can I farm the materials? But which ones? How does this weapon do in silo farming? The biggest issue of this weapon is your AoE damage is not existing. The only time when you will be dealing AoE damage is when your deviation will be dealing damage, like Polar Jelly or Invincible Sun. This is the only time when you will be dealing some AoE damage. So yeah, this is the biggest issue of this weapon. And second big issue about this weapon is that if you will step outside of this zone, you see, your damage will be much lower. So basically, in silos you would like to move, you know, move and kill enemies. But when you will be spawning these zones, you will be stepping outside, and because of it you will be losing a lot of damage, you know. So this weapon is basically good only for buffing. If you would like to proc this buff from this weapon and buff other weapons, or for bossing, you know, where you don't have to move like this, you know. All I'm doing is like jumping, you know. I'm staying in one place. But for bosses, if they will add some bosses in the future where you will have to dodge some attacks, this weapon will be very bad, Just because when you will be moving and shooting, you will be losing a lot of damage. Because you will be going outside of the buff. So yeah, this weapon isn't that good for this thing. But you can always use a different mod on your weapon, you know. But if you will use it, then you will lose like frost damage, which you can get from this mod, because you can use something like let's say this mod, which gives you additional buff when you will leave the buff, you know, for 2 seconds. So it's like it can fix some issues where you will be moving, you know, but it's not the best still. You said you will be addressing the SKS problem in a video. What kind of problems with SKS you have? You are talking about SKS versus Giant? This is what you are talking now? How does the SN700 do for Giant? Maybe you can one-shot the Giant, you know, if you will pre-buff, like Madman. But you will be wasting like 10 seconds to do it. So it's not the most optimal way. It's just like for fun. For fun, you can do Giant with this weapon, but that's it. How is your camera so far? I got it mixed, and it doesn't come near yours. Your camera so far. Ah, okay, I got you. So you are asking about my settings, game settings. This. Yeah, my camera distance is max. And I didn't change anything else in addition. So I don't know, maybe it's about resolution, you know, because I'm playing on 2K. 2K resolution, you see. Maybe it's about resolution. I don't know, to be honest. You can have a look on my settings quickly. Maybe you will find something. This is how it looks when it comes to my settings, but I don't think so I changed any other settings for camera distance. How many fragments with rating your 5.5s? Depends if it's clean or not. If it's clean, clean 5.5s at the moment costs around 7,000, maybe even 8,000 rarity fragments. You know, it's a big amount just because rarity fragments price is very low. You know, it's below 400. Yeah. So basically deviations cost much more rarity fragments just because rarity fragments price is very low at the moment. But between 6 and 8,000 for clean 5.5. For deviation, which is 5.5, but it has something in addition like 1 rate, then I sell it for like 2.5k. And for 5.5 deviation with 2 additional traits, which are bad for fusion, then I sell something like this for around 2,000. So it's basically between 6 and 8 for clean, 2.5k for deviation with one extra, and 2,000 for deviation with 2 extra, which aren't usable. But do you think the either will cause several bosses fights would have to be completely changed to compensate for melee builds to be useful? But yeah, I know about this issue, but I'm not saying that you will have to use melee weapon for whole content, you know, for whole content. But make it usable just for some enemies, you know? Make it usable just for some enemies. It doesn't have to be like instantly good against all enemies. It will be good enough if you will be able to use your melee weapons, at least let's say against a few silo enemies, few silo bosses, and maybe like 1 or 2 monoliths. It will be good enough in my opinion. They don't have to optimize the whole game for melee gameplay, because there is no way that something like this will happen. But maybe they can introduce some new enemies which will be melee gameplay friendly, you know? Can you do it without using the deviation? No. Because main point of TEC-9 is that you will have to summon your deviation. You will have to convert your damage to elemental damage. Your weapon damage to elemental damage on your bullets. So this is the main thing about TEC-9. So if I will use no deviation, then I will be shooting with physical damage bullets. You know, and my damage will be very low. I can show you on dummy. So basically my normal damage without deviation will be something like this, you see? Like few thousand. And when I will use my deviation anywhere, I don't even have to debuff the boss, the dummy. You see my damage now? It's like 6 times higher. So this is how it is with TEC-9. My damage is basically 6 to even 10 times higher when I use my deviation. So yeah, there is no point to to play without deviation, because this weapon is like probably the weapon which needs deviation skills the most. So yeah, so if you are not using your skills, then you are missing a lot of damage. This, and this, yes. And event is spawning soon. And we'll be looting gravity crystals now. $49. 20 elemental damage, but reload effect kind of useless. Welcome Lucy, welcome on my channel. Okay, let's go. Event is up. We can loot. How you didn't get knocked back by giant when slams down? Because I'm in buff zone, you know? Basically, when you will be using TEC-9, I can show you quickly. When you will be using TEC-9, not this. Basically, you will be gaining this buff when you will be shooting, and when you will be inside of this buff, you will be gaining heavy armor, which basically prevents enemies from knockbacking you. Assault style with elemental or critical rate. To be honest, you can use any. Just focus on highest weapon damage, which you will have on your caliber. At the moment, I have TEC-9 with 50 weapon damage and 19.9 elemental damage. That's why I'm using elemental damage, because my weapon damage was so good that there was no point to use anything different. But you can use anything with high weapon damage. To be honest, TEC-9 is very flexible, I would say, with your caliber. And based on your caliber, you can adjust your gloves mod. Yeah. And maybe even resonance bonus effect. Because sometimes on some setups you can go for normal resonance, which will give you elemental and weak spot damage. And in some setups you can go for elemental for resonance deviant energy, which will give you elemental and critical damage instead of weak spot damage, you know? So based on your setup you can flex a bit. And all of these setups will do very well. So basically if you will have elemental calip, you can go either for some additional critical chance, critical damage, or even elemental weak spot damage, you know? All of these setups will do well. Just use your highest level mods for this weapon and you will be fine. You can do even some mixes, you know, mix damage. It's all fine. On Giant, it's all about being efficient with your rotation. It's not about damage, I would say. Because the damage difference between food buffs and no food buffs is very high. But to be honest, I can do the Giant in 10 seconds even without food buffs, you know? It's all about how fast you will be able to load and how fast you will do your animations, like shooting with crossbow, dashing, summoning deviation, you know. If you will be very efficient, you can even do the Giant in 10 seconds without full buffs, which is huge damage loss. At what point do you know what you have to stop doing the Giant? At what point do you know you have to stop doing the Giant? At what point? At what point I know when to stop doing the Giant? When I will collect loot around 800 times. Maybe even up to 900 times. But it depends on how safe you want to play. More safe you will want to play, the more time you will have to spend on doing platforms, you know. So there is also a downside. Because let's say you can do Giant very quickly, so because of it you can collect loot much more times in a short amount of time. But if you will want to play safe, let's say if you will want to play safe and if you will want to, let's say, stop at around 700, which is like kind of safe spot, then on average you will have to do around how many? 70, around 75 platforms, which can also do I mean your team members can also do. So yeah, on average, if you will stop at around 700, on average you will have to do around 75 platforms. In addition, if you would like to get your legendary from new season, from current season, which will take you around 6 hours, you know, which is like tons of time, I would say. But if you want to be a bit more efficient, then you can stop at around 900 loot collections. And then you will have to do only like I don't know 20 platforms, maybe 25 on average, and you should get your legendary. But to be honest, there is also very high chance that you will get your legendary before you will get to 900 loot collections. So it's up to you if you want to play it safe, or if you want to potentially save some time. Latest weapon tier list. I still didn't make a video, updated video about tier list, but my previous tier list, I would say, is still kind of up to date. It's missing 4 new weapons, but kind of it's still up to date, you know. But I plan to post my updated tier list this week. So basically next week, because this week is ending. So basically next week I plan to post my updated tier list video. I wanted to make this video on this week, but I had some health problems, you know, and I wasn't playing. So yeah, I hope I will have enough time to do it on Monday or maybe on Tuesday. If all things will be fine, then I will post updated weapon tier list on Monday or Tuesday. Because I already have some clips, you know, which is most of the time hardest part. So I have already some clips which I can use for the video. And then I will have to think how I want to do it. Which weapon goes where. Yeah. So you can probably expect something next week. Maybe even Monday. But you can still have a look on my tier list, which I made a few months ago. It's still kind of up to date, I would say. EBR is still good. Yeah, this weapon is still very nice. The only thing which changed is that Invincible Sun is a bit less broken now, because they fixed some issues with this deviation. But as a weapon, EBR is still one of the best weapons which you can use in one's human. Especially when it comes to AoE damage. AoE damage is very nice. And this weapon is very nice against flying enemies or enemies which are moving a lot. Because all your damage which you will be dealing will be sticking to enemies. You know? So against some enemies like, let's say, Riftwalker, which is flying a lot, moving a lot, your damage will be always the same. Because you will don't have any damage fall off, any damage reduction if enemy will be not that close. So yeah, it's very nice weapon to use. Where is this orb? Did I miss it? It's below me. Okay. Did I miss something? No, I didn't. Bogdanov Betrayal is a solid weapon. I wanna make that main weapon. Yeah, it's very solid weapon, but like all bounce weapons, like all weapons with bounce keyword, this weapon will have problems against flying enemies. And even on some non-flying enemies you will have problems like TVs in Endless Dream. Somehow these TVs are not flying in my opinion because they are slightly above the ground, but still your damage you will be not applying bounce on hits somehow. So yeah, until they will fix this keyword, sometimes this weapon will feel very bad to use. But yeah, you can use it for all silos, for almost all monoliths. You can use it. The only limitation will be Malibus Nightmare, Giant, some flying enemies, you know, which you will find in open world. Maybe even TVs, you know, in Endless Dream content. This content will be very annoying to do with bounce, with any bounce weapon. So it's not only about bow. It's all about the bounce keyword. Welcome, Smooth. Welcome. Hello, hello. How would you, how would your new QBJ do for silos and Let's Room events? And when it comes to silos, this weapon lacks some AoE damage. So basically, if you didn't see my video when I was explaining QBJ, I said that this weapon AoE damage is kind of low because these missiles which you will be with which you will be shooting, these missiles somehow can't deal AoE damage. I don't know why. For me, in my opinion, they should deal AoE damage. What do you guys think? But somehow these missiles are not dealing AoE damage, and because of it, your AoE damage potential will be much lower than you probably think. So yeah, for silos, for content where you will have to kill a lot of normal enemies, this weapon don't feel that good because unstable bomber range isn't that high. It's like 1.5 plus additional bonuses which you might have. So maybe it will be up to 2.5 meters AoE damage, which isn't that high, you know. But damage against bosses is very nice, very high, I would say. Probably, I would say top 8, maybe top 10 weapons when it comes to bossing QPJ. But AoE damage is kind of low because all your AoE damage will come from deviation or unstable mover effect, which isn't dealing that much damage because your main source of damage will be missiles. Welcome Dutta Place, hello, hello, welcome Yulides, welcome, hello. What's up, guys? So yeah, you can use QBJ for bossing or any Endless Dream content, but for silos it's not the best choice because of the AoE damage. No, I wasn't lucky, Duta. I wasn't lucky. I had to spend five gems. I had to spend 5 gems. Unfortunately, I wasn't lucky. I spent 80 ingots, and in 80 attempts, I had 2 extra gems and 1 sniper skin. That's it. In in 80 gems, in 80 ingots. I would say insanely bad luck, in my opinion. But you tell me. 80 gems in only 2 additional... I mean 80 ingots and only 2 additional gems, and sniper skin which cost like 1 gem. No, that's it. I had to spend my gems on skin and on wings. You are lucky with me 28 and just sniper skin. How I'm lucky, how I'm lucky. But in 28 attempts, you also had your gem, you know? Because in 20 attempts, every 20 attempts, you should get at least 1. But in 80 attempts, normally I should get 4, but I got 6. So basically, I had 2 additional ones. That's why I'm not saying 6, because in total I had 6 in 80, but I had 2 additional ones. Because normally I should get 4, because there is like PT system for gems, that you will get at least 1 every 20 ingots. So basically I had only 2 additional gems and sniper skin, which I think it was kind of bad. Because for gem you have like 10% chance, yes? So yeah. So I think I should get 8 gems, no? What do you think? 80 attempts, 10% chance for gem. I think I should get 8. Or around 8. Maybe like 7, between 7 and 8 on average, but I got 6. So it was below average, in my opinion. If I want helmet mod, should I just farm helmet silos or real labs? Helmet mods. Do you want to get legendary helmet mod, or just mods for collection? Getting gem every 10 spins needs insane luck. I think it's average luck, you know, because in light forge loot crate tab you have information that you have like 10% chance, you know. So 9 between like 11 and between 10 and 12 attempts you should get 1. And I've seen a lot of screenshots where people get like 4 or 5 ingots. I mean between 4 and 5 gems, you know, in 10 in one pack. So yeah, it's possible to get probably 10 in, let's say, 100 attempts, but you will need at least average luck, or maybe slightly above average. This one is outside, this one is fine to collect. This one is outside. Oh no, I was able to collect it. Nice. Nice. Nice one. Legendary. So yeah, if you want to get your legendary from, let's say, PT system, or doesn't matter if it's like hidden or visible PT system, then Mannheim. Mannheim will be the fastest, because chance to get your legendary will be the same. And the thing about Mannheim, it will be like content which you can do the most amount of times. in a short amount of time. You know, basically easiest content which you can spam. Let's say doing silo takes between 1 and 2 minutes. It depends on silo which you do. I don't know how long it takes to do silo for helmet. So let's say between 1 and 2 minutes, depending on silo. And when it comes to Mannheim, you can do it in like 20, 30 seconds, you know, depending on your playstyle, you know, and if you know what you're doing. Is this game pay to win? No. There is nothing to win when you will be spending. The only thing which you can win is maybe fame, you know, because you will be looking nicely. So I don't know if you win something. Maybe you can make nice photos and then participate in some events where you have to make your photos and maybe you can win something. But I don't know if it will be pay to win, you know, because all you will win is like some additional cash, maybe. Because sometimes once human make some contests, you know, where you can make some photos and you can win some currency in game or something, you know. So I don't know if it counts as pay to win, you know, because you are not winning something what is not accessible for other players and it not makes you, let's say, deal more damage or something. So basically there is nothing what you can buy with money. Then yeah, this game isn't pay to win. And that's why I still play it, you know, because this is like the one of the most important things for me in games, that you don't have to spend money to play. Sometimes I used to play games like let's say Black Desert, which is kind of pay to win, you know, because you can spend a lot of money and basically speed up the process of getting, let's say, equipment. So it's kind of pay to win. So yeah, I used to play games where I was spending money just to win something, but in this game you don't have to spend anything. To be honest, I spent tons of time playing this game. Like at the moment I have like 4.5 thousand in the game, and all I spent was like $10 on changing my nickname. I didn't spend any money. All my cosmetics which I have for making content or from events. Every time I try to play, I get so confused and quit, but I like the game. What is so confusing? And what is so confusing to you? If you have some problems, you know, you can always join my community on Discord, and people will be able to help you, including me, if something is confusing. You can also check my channel for updated guides, you know. If you will have some problems with, let's say, tech specializations or let's say mod system, you know, you can always check my channel for updated guides, and if something is missing, you can just ask on chat, on my Discord chat. Can you lose the legendary chest if you press Alt F4 too quickly on Mannheim? No. Because whenever you will drop legendary, doesn't matter if it's Mannheim, Giant or anywhere, if you will be not collecting the loot, game will send you the loot to you in mail. Maybe I can show you, maybe I have something to show you. You see? You see this information? So basically whenever you will drop legendary and you will don't collect it, game will send to you the loot in your mail. I'm not saying game will send to you normal mods, which you will not collect, but game will send to you legendary mods, which you will don't collect. Nobody will use normal mods like violent or precision. Yeah, that's the main issue with doing silos, is that you get basically outdated mods, and that's why almost no one is doing silos, unless let's say seasonal content is not available, you know, because there is no point to do silo for mods which give you much less value than seasonal mods. So yeah, that's the big issue with current mod system, is that there is no point to do silos, because mods which you can get from silos are most of the time worse than mods which you can get from seasonal content. I think Visionary Will needs a shift now. Yeah, this Visionary Will was active for some time already, but we'll have new season in like 40 days, I think, from now. So best to do bosses for updated mods. The best thing which you can do is always seasonal content when it's available. Like now, you see, I'm doing seasonal content. So basically, I'm doing seasonal content when seasonal content isn't available, because it has like 30 minutes cooldown. Then I swap to different content, like giant, you know, like money boost, like Mannheim, depending on what is my goal, you know. But yeah, this is what you will want to do. Seasonal content. At the moment we have Gravity Abyss season, so this content is available for 30 minutes, then you will have 30 minutes break, and then meanwhile, when this event isn't available, you can do some random things which can give you some mod dust, some mods, you know, like giant, Mannheim, money boss, some classic content, you know. Okay, event ended. I was kind of slow this time. I'm behind. I was a bit behind this time. But it's fine. Let's do the giant now. Do most people play first or third person since the update? I think first person view still needs some updates, you know, because it feels not that smooth to use. So I think most people still stick to the third person view, like I do. I wanted to use first person view for some time, but it felt a bit annoying because some animations feel much slower. Basically, animation cancelling when you are shooting with sniper weapons is a bit slower, a bit laggy, I would say. When you will be dashing with atomic snare, you win. There is no animation for first person view. Heavy attack with melee weapons feels much differently, you know. So yeah, it's basically whole melee gameplay feels much different when you will be playing in first person view. I don't know why, but in first person view you can you can move and attack with melee weapon. I don't know if it's intended or not, but basically now you see, I can't move and attack fast. But when I will switch to this view, you see, I can move fast and attack. You see what I mean? It's not optimized. I don't know what is happening and why, but this is how it is at the moment. I need to change my FPS. My FPS is only limited to 60 at the moment. Is chance drop that behemoth in giant or just hound? Just hound. Just hound. If you are asking about the behemoth deviation, then from what I know, you can get this deviation from hound. From giant, you can get nutcracker and brave George. These two deviations from giant. Unfortunately, my backpack was full, so I have to go back to base. Best event before was the lunar event. Yeah, to be honest, it felt a bit better than the Gravity Abyss, but maybe not as good as Aberrant Progeny, at least for me. Because the best thing about Aberrant Progeny is that Aberrant Progeny event was available all the time. Basically, whenever you wanted to do some seasonal content, you would go to pollution zones, you know, and in pollution zones you had these enemies which you would be able to kill for new mods. But problem with lunar season in now Gravity Abyss season, this seasonal content is limited. So basically you can do this content for like 30 minutes, then you will have 30 minutes pause in between, which is a bit annoying. If you would like to focus only on seasonal mods, new seasonal mods. So yeah, there is like a downside of having Gravity Abyss or Lunar in comparison to Aberrant Progeny. Wow, I'm full with deviations. Can I disassemble anything? Wow. I think I have 5x on my deviations. Maybe this one isn't. This one can't be fused, so I don't even need this one. So I can make some space. Let me make some space in my backpack. Useless. This is for fusion. Do I have any Brave George which is useless? I don't think so. Let me quickly double check. No. Okay, now I have some extra space. I'm doing great in my boss just recently. 1 second and I will check your message. Because I lost your message. I'm a bit too slow. I'm doing great in Minibus. Just recently, 2 days before, unlocked TEC-9 and tried his build. I don't have all, but first time able to kill the giant. Nice. Nice, GG's. Now only relapse. Mission pending in story mode. Okay. Yeah, so basically you will want to have one setup for giant, Manibus and even Mannheim now. If you want to level up your mods. Can do anything in the lab? Why you can't? Does this endless game has good online map? Yes. This one is one of the best ones. You can have a look on prices. I would say we have very nice prices, tons of items which you can buy for cheap. You see, like items for 1000 energy drinks, high quality skins for like 1000, you know. You can even buy food buffs. We have tons of people. You can buy almost everything what you can in this game, what you can make. Also, we have tons of animals which you can buy with the best skills available. Skill set. As should I use AUG or SM700 for Endless Dream? Depends, you know, because if you will be able to one-shot enemies, then SN700 will be better. But problem with SN700, you will need butterfly deviation, you know. So if your deviation will be out of deviant power, or let's say you don't even have butterfly deviation, then use AUG with Voodoo. Because problem with SN700, this weapon will deal very low damage if you can't hit weak spots. And because butterfly enables weak spots on bodies, on enemies, then yeah, if you don't have butterfly, then SN700 is completely useless weapon. Any news about the new water scenario? No, nothing. No news. Shish, I like your outfit. I'm crazy. How the game is going well. Game is doing very well. Welcome, Andri. Welcome. Game is going pretty well. If you're asking how I'm doing in one scheme. If you're asking about situation, how is one scheme doing? I think one scheme is slowly losing players, but soon we'll have huge updates. At least I hope. So this month we'll have console release, which should bring some people attention. So we should have a bit more people playing Once Human, and then maybe in like 40 days we'll have new season. I don't know what it will be at the moment, but it will be probably Lunar Oracle again, maybe with different enemies. Then we might have new part of the map unlocked somewhere around new season, maybe 1 month after they will publish new season, because I feel like there is a delay with new part of the map. Yeah, I think it will be happening maybe in like 60, maybe 70 days. I think it will happen around 1 month after we will have new season. Then we'll have a new part of the map unlocked. And maybe at that time we'll have also this new collab, you know, which they promised us at the beginning of 2026. Like 10 days until the end. Who knows? Maybe we'll have new collab at the same time when they will add new part of the map. I hope. How come he has so many division in his back? My back says is full. I don't know. I don't know why. But I was always able to keep like, I don't know, 60, 80 deviations in my backpack. I don't know even how many can I keep. Is there information? I can see. It's like 8 times 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can hold 96 deviations in your backpack. If you can't hold 96 deviations, then I don't know what is happening with your client. I start new scenarios, but my internet is crazy here in Germany. Welcome, Monkey, welcome. YouTube server, yeah. Yeah, if you are new, just join us. Your online market has way cheaper than mine, because we have much more people playing, you know. So if you have much more people playing, then you will have more things to buy, more things to sell, you know. So it's normal that price is lower. So it's the same situation in real life, you know. When you have only one shop available in your town, then prices might be higher, but when you have like a few different shops, then price is lower, you know, because it's more competitive, you know, because all people want to sell. I have some QR mod boxes giving me option to select what should I choose. So confusing. To be honest, I don't know. I can't give you information what you should select because I can see what kind of mods you have. The best will be if you will ask these kind of questions on my Discord, where you can show what you have, ask some additional questions if you'd like to. You know, it's hard to say what you should do based on these informations. I don't know what build you play, what mods you have unlocked, you know. It's hard to say what you should select. Just join my Discord and ask people on my chat. And someone will be able to help you. Can you show me your deviation rates, please? Yes. You can have a look quickly. This is how it looks. Do you think Lunar coming back any soon? Probably in 40 days, you know. It will be probably next season, which will happen in Once Human. Next season will be happening in around 40 days from now. So yeah, it might be Lunar, or maybe it will be something new. Who knows? If they are kind of lazy, you know, and they don't have any ideas, any new ideas, then they will launch another time Lunar, which will be kind of bad for some people. But for new people, it will be fine, you know, because they didn't play it before. Wait for time. How you can kill the boss with few shots? What the fuck, insane? A combination of high-level mods, food buffs, game knowledge, deviation, you know, and all of these things. If you would like to know, just check my channel, YouTube channel, and you will find updated guide with exact mods which I'm using. But why aren't you using Zapamander? Is the jelly better? Yes. In my opinion, jelly is better for this boss fight. Gross elemental damage setup, in my opinion, is better for giant. But you can also do it with Zapamander in like 10 to 12 seconds, you know. Doesn't matter, to be honest. But I feel like Polar Jelly is a bit better. At least for me. Once Kivan should stop doing collabs with those hentai cute games. Yeah, I get you. I hope they will add some nice. I hope they will introduce some good collabs which should fit Once Human, not something like Palworld or Pokemon. I'm not saying I'm against these games, you know, because I don't mind, you know, these games. But I would like to have something much different. Maybe like Dying Light collab, you know. I was enjoying playing Dying Light, and I feel like this game can be kind of similar in some aspects, you know. So maybe they can collab with Dying Light. I was already thinking about this aspect, you know. Maybe they can collab with Dying Light and introduce these zombies which are chasing you at night time. What was the name of this enemy in Dying Light? Anyone was playing Dying Light? Yeah. Anestic, I like your videos. Keep up the good work. As I I make good use of them. Thank you for letting me know. And good to know. Good to know. Good to know, and welcome on my channel. Yeah, the power Minecraft collab is just too happy. Looking forward for the 10 days collab. Yeah, me too. Me too. I hope this collab wasn't cancelled just because of this kind of Minecraft collab, which happened. Unofficial Minecraft collab, because it wasn't even called Minecraft, you know. So when we had collab with Palworld, it was called Palworld collab, you know. So it was kind of official, but with Minecraft, I feel like they kind of did it behind the back of this company, you know. So they basically stolen some ideas, you know, and they did it without permission, and that just because of it, we can see this like different name of this collab, like Block Adventure, you know. So I don't think so. It's even like Minecraft collab. It's not official. Because if it would be official collab, then why they wouldn't name it Once Human X Minecraft collab, you know? Lunar, yes please, I miss a lot of mods. Yeah, I miss some mods, especially good recent mods for my gloves. So maybe it would be nice. Would be nice addition, you know? If I would be able to get some of them. Unless they will make some changes, and let's say Lunar mods will be back, but not recent mods. Welcome, Alexander, welcome. Hello, hello. 7 days cancelled? What kind of 7 days? You're asking about 10 days until the end? The 7 days... I don't know what is this. 7 days. Killing giant fossil also helps when deviations add weapons, which ignore elemental immunity the boss has always had. Killing giant fossil also helps when deviations add weapons, which ignore elemental immunity. Yeah, for TEC-9 it's important to use elemental damage deviation, because without this you will be dealing weapon damage, which will be very low. Yeah, makes sense. Where can I find your shrapnel build? I play shrapnel only. If you're asking about SN700, then just check my YouTube channel, and you will find few different builds for Madibus Nightmare, for new boss, new flying boss, and for Mannheim, you know. Just have a look on my YouTube channel, and you will find a few videos. Depending on the content, you can select any of these. Every Sunday I join, you do giant, and where you don't do anything else. Yeah, it's not my fault that they didn't add any new content for like 2 years to this game, you know. What do you expect me to do, you know? I'm doing Gravity Abyss content all time when possible, but now there's a cooldown, you know. And meanwhile, I'm doing the giant or money boost, depending on how I feel. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that they didn't add anything new to this game for like 2 years. You can blame the game, not me. I hope they will add something new in the future. But until then, I will have to do the giant mandibles or Mannheim, you know. Because only these things can give me something what will maybe improve my mods, my setup, you know. Why should I do something like invasions or silos when I get nothing out of this? You get me? Why should I do silos, which will give me non-keyword suffix on my, let's say on my gloves, you know? When on gloves I can use seasonal suffix, which will give me more damage. And I don't need any deviation. I have all deviations which I can collect with best in slot skill sets. I played the Fox Dank Light, used the weapon Duke Bridge and got bored. Okay. You played Fox Dank Light. To be honest, I played offline Dank Light 1 and Dank Light 2, and I didn't even know about these bugs. Yeah, but I know about these issues. But if you focus on the main quests and when you are not abusing any of these bugs, game is insanely good. Dying Light. And mods, all my setup you will find in this video, which will be posted by my chatbot. You will find all videos. I mean, not all videos, but exact video with my exact setup which I'm using at the moment. 1-to-1 mods, food buffs, deviations, all these things. So have a look on this video, and it will take you like 5 minutes to learn what you should do, what we should do, and what you should equip. Tier list now. I will make a tier list video probably on Monday or Tuesday, depending on how I will feel, if I will be exhausted or not after live stream, because I'm not live streaming every day, and to be honest, after speaking for like 8 to 9 hours, I feel very exhausted, you know. When I go to sleep, I fall asleep in like few seconds, you know. I'm very exhausted after like one long live stream on which I talk all the time. It's very exhausting. How to get lunar mods? Unfortunately, these mods aren't available at the moment, and the only way to get them will be selecting them from your mod collection. So basically, when you will collect enough high-level mods, you will be unlocking some additional mods, and from this chest you will be able to select any mods, including seasonal mods, even these ones which were not available for some time, you know. So that's the only thing to get this kind of mods at the moment. But in the future we might have lunar season back in like 40 days. There is a chance. What is the best balance build in the game? SKS. SKS is the best balance build. What happened? SKS is the best balance build in Mass Human because it can do all enemies. It can kill basically all enemies without any problems. So if you are looking for all-in-one weapon, then just use SKS. SKS is the best choice for this kind of people like you, maybe. We do have the scenario coming back, new scenario coming soon, I mean. Yeah. I know about this, but at the moment there is nothing else to do but let's say giant, new seasonal content, Mannheim, Manibus, you know, only this content is worth doing for me. Yeah. So when it comes to classic content, the only content which is worth doing is giant, Manibus, Mannheim, you know, and maybe some silos, which can give you mods, which you can get from current seasonal content. So let's say at the moment, if you started playing Once Human, we have seasonal content which gives you mods for shoes, pants, and gloves. So basically, on helmet and chest, you will be missing mods. So the only point to do silos at the moment is that when you will be missing some mods for your slots on which you can get current seasonal mods, if it makes sense to you. And because I have all mods which I can use from seasons, then there is no point to do silos, you know, at least for me. But for someone who just started playing, it will be fine to do silo or any of this content, because you will have to equip something, you know. Because only for someone who is min-maxing, you know, then doing silo makes no sense, because you will be getting mods which will be worse than seasonal mods. But if you don't have seasonal mods on some slots, then yeah, then you will have to do silos, or let's say helmet or chest slot. And to be honest, you don't even have to do silos to get your mods, because you can do just giant, and you will be gaining tons of mod dust, which then you can spend in mod shop for, let's say, helmet and chest mods, you know. So you don't even have to do silos. That's the best thing. Since they added mod shop, there is not even a point to do some silos, because it takes like, sometimes it takes like way too long to finish silo. Let's say it will take you like 5 minutes to finish silo, and at that time you will be able to kill the giant like, I don't know, 20 times, let's say, from which you will gain much more value, not only for when it comes to weapon mods, but in addition you will gain tons of mod dust which you can later on spend for, let's say, helmet or chest mods. But silos fun? For me it's not fun. I enjoy smashing bosses, you know. What I'm doing? Not this location. You see, I'm doing giant so often that I wanted to do gravity abyss, but I teleported to giant again. Best combat deviation for SKS build? Most of the time Voodoo Doll. Most of the time Voodoo Doll will be the best, because it will give you the biggest amount of damage boost from vulnerability, because Voodoo Doll can apply 60% vulnerability on enemies, and let's say Polar Jelly can apply only 40. So yeah, Voodoo Doll will be the best most of the time. And second best choice in situation, let's say, where Voodoo Doll can't hit enemies, Because let's say you will be doing invasions or something, will be Snow Sprite. Use Snow Sprite only in situations where Voodoo Doll can't hit enemies. Can't apply vulnerability to enemies. In other situations, use Snow Sprite, which can boost your damage a bit and can deal also some damage. Good choice for this kind of situations where Voodoo Doll can't hit enemies, which can happen on some content. The counter bow is a fun build to use. Yeah, bow is very nice to use. I also like it. Unless you are talking about unstable bomber compound bow, then I don't like it. But if you are talking about bow, about bounce bow, then I like it. Yeah. But if you are talking about compound bow with unstable bomber effect, then I don't like this one. This weapon. It is way too weak. Ah, bounce bow, okay, yeah. If you mean bounce bow, then yeah. I like this weapon. But but when you will check names of the weapons, I think this unstable bomber weapon is called compound bow. Compound bow, you know. Oh yeah, because of it, I was thinking maybe you are thinking about unstable bomber weapon, which isn't that good. But bounce bow is very nice. In some situations, is insanely good. But sometimes you will be dealing almost no damage because enemies will be flying and there will be nothing on which bounce can bounce. Did I collect? Yeah, I did. I think I collected, but I didn't get the mod. Another way to say get good. What I mean? You can unlock your weapons which don't disappear when you select all. Yeah, I know. But what's the point? Aha, yeah. So basically I was deselecting weapons just because I didn't have enough space, not because I wanted to save them, you know? That's why I was like deselecting weapons. It's not like I wanted to save these weapons for later on, but I wanted to deselect some weapons just to check if it will be good enough to disassemble this stack, if it makes sense to you. But now I had like way too many calibs and ammo in my backpack, and because of it I wasn't able to disassemble weapons. Because my backpack, where you can put your tactical items, ammo and calibs, was basically close to full. Where is a good place to grind when leveling up a mask mod? Mask mod. Depends on if you want to level up your mask mods for collection, or let's say you need some keyword mods. Let me know. Let me know what kind of suffix you need, and I will tell you. Because it's hard to say what you should do, because you have few different options depending on your goal. If you want to get some non-keyword mods, maybe keyword mods. Uh, 180k reality fragments. How? Selling deviations, you know, mostly. Selling deviations. I used to sell some animals before they made these changes to trading. So now my good source of rarity fragments is gone, because now animals are very cheap. So yeah, I mostly sell deviations. At the moment. And I used to sell some animals. How do you glide so fast? Combination of food buffs, skin effects, deviation. What else? I think that's it, you know. If you would like to know, I have video about this topic, you know, with my whole setup, and you will see what I'm using in just a few minutes. So if you would like to see my video, just have a look. I think this will be the command for this video. So have a look on this video and you will see my setup. And you will see what I'm using, what kind of food buffs you can use. Whenever I saw your stream, I wanted to play Endless Dream because of the big map and new locations. Yeah, it's very nice. I mean, the biggest advantage of this map is that you have a very huge map with all of these locations available. In addition, you have invasions, you know. For me, this content is kind of outdated, you know, because I don't need much from this content. But I used to have a lot of fun on invasions. But now I'm not even participating in invasions. Last time when I did invasions was for honor system. Honor system. Basically, I had to kill manibus 7 times in invasions. I did it, you know, and it was like that was it, you know. It was maybe like 1 week ago. On last Sunday, actually, it was when I was live streaming. I did some invasions. And yeah, that's it. And before that, I don't even know when I did invasions last time. I used to do invasions some time ago, like a few months ago, maybe like 5 or 6 months ago, just for reality fragments. And then I would spend these reality fragments on trading, you know, because I needed some deviations at that time. So that was a good way to get some good deviations. The fastest way at that time. So basically I needed like 10,000 reality fragments for best in slot deviations, which was taking me like 1 hour to collect. Maybe a bit more than 1. So basically, I was getting best in slot deviation in like 1 hour of gameplay, which was much better than Giant at that time, because they were much more valuable. But now value from gravity crystals is much lower. They used to cost even like 1.5 thousand energy links for one. Now it's below 400. So yeah, value of gravity crystals is very low now. So there is no point to do invasions. How long is gravity crystal collection event? It will be up for next 40 days, I think. Unless there will be like delay with new season, which should come in like 40 days. Then yeah, it should last for next 40 days. Until the end of the next month. Hello Bing, welcome. How you doing? Doing some platforms today? What you doing today in Moskimon? Wait a minute, how is your stamina? Is it food buffs or gear? It's like mostly food buffs. Mostly food buffs and some extra stamina from my equipment. But if you would like to see, I have a shorts video about this topic, how you can get max stamina in one schema. So you can have a look. Check my YouTube shorts, and I think I posted this video around I think 20 days ago. I think you can easily find it on my YouTube channel. How to get max stamina in one schema. What kind of buffs and equipment you can use. So you can have a look. Have to farm energy drinks now. Bought some deviations from Nati today. Okay. What kind of deviations you wanted to buy? Did I miss? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Artisan touch ice potent snail. Nice. I'm still missing snail and artisan touch. But to be honest, I don't need these tactical items because I always buy them with energy links, you know. For me, it's much more efficient just to buy a few of these whims, which are very cheap to buy, you know. Most of the time you can buy atomic snail whim for less than 1000 energy links, which is almost nothing. I buy almost all things which I can, if it can save me some time. But yeah, I think I will have to buy it too in the future. Because when they will launch new part of the map, we'll have new season, and then economy will be probably much worse, at least at the beginning, you know, so I will need my deviations. So if I would like to think about the future, then yeah, I think I will need these deviations, you know, anyway. because on this season it's fine. I don't need them because I can just buy all of these things. But in the future, I will need this these deviations. This one is outside. Yes. Because you are a billionaire in one human. No, not even close. Not even close, but to be honest, if I would have to count all things which I have on my account, I would have probably like maybe even like 2 billions in energetics. Because I have like tons of calyps, high quality calyps. If I would have to count each one for like, let's say, even low amount of energetics, let's say 500,000 for each one. In calibrations alone, I have probably like few hundred millions, you know? And then I have like, I think like 50 deviations. Well, each one will cost, I don't know, a few millions, up to 15. So maybe like 400, let's say. On average, 8 millions for one, let's say. Because I have a lot of seasonal deviations. So maybe I would have already billion. Then I have animals, which can cost some money, you know. Few millions, maybe not that much actually. Because now animals are much cheaper. What else do I have on my account? Probably tons of reality fragments, you know. I have like 250k. Which is probably another few hundred millions. Maybe like 150. Because price is a bit low at the moment. Then I have tons of deviations for fusion. Which I'm constantly selling for like, let's say, between 1 and 2 millions for one. Yeah, I think I would have probably like 2 billions. Maybe 2.5. But I wasted tons of energy links on mod dust, you know, because every week I'm spending at least 8.5 millions, sometimes even 18.5 millions. If I'm missing some mod dust before week ends, you know. So sometimes I had weeks on which I was spending like 18.5 millions for like 200k mod dust, which is a lot just for mod dust. I don't know since when we have this mod shop, but if you will count it, I think it will be already like 500 million, maybe even more, on mod dust alone, which I wasted. So yeah, enhancing mods and mod dust is costly business. Are you planning to play the new season on your main account, or does that one stay? Yeah, this one will stay always. This one will stay. There is no point that I will move this one to the next season, you know? Because in the future maybe we will have some new content on Endless Dream, and then what? I will feel like I made a huge mistake. There is no point to move out of this permanent season, you know? As long as it will stay active, in my opinion. And what do you think? Will you stay or will you move your main? The only disadvantage will be I will lose my friend list, I think. This will be the only downside, which can be also positive, you know, in some situations. that I will have a fresh friend list. Dziękuję. One second, guys. I'm confused. Yeah, because I played again the animal price drops. I mean, it's a good thing, but only for new people, you know, because new people can get best in slot animals much easier now. Because sometimes all you need is like 200k energy rings, and you will get like best in slot animal, which takes few months to collect, few months to make. Are you using fog pieces treacherous? Yeah, exactly, convict. So basically, whenever I'm doing this content, not only Gravity Abyss content, whenever I'm in Dream Zones, I always use fog pieces treacherous set, so I don't die to random things, you know. Because this is the most annoying thing which can happen in Endless Dream, is that sometimes you will go to these new zones and you will be dying to random things if you will be playing with savior setup with 1 HP. And because of this, I think it's much more optimal to play with 4 pieces treacherous set. And in addition, you can add some, I don't know, reload speed bonus, magazine capacity, maybe a critical chance if you use physical damage build. You know, you can use some additional things in combination with treacherous set. Yes, I have 10 piece masters on Endless Dream E2. Okay, why would you need them? Do we have like 10 different animals? And 10 of each in each base? Matchup started on 21st January. Okay, so since then, how many weeks passed, you know? Since then, 21st of January. Okay, so exactly how many? March, April, May, June, July. It's like 6 months, you know? Almost 7 at the moment, if I'm correct. So let's say 7 times 4. So let's say 28 weeks, and each time I was spending, let's say on average I was spending 11 millions, because sometimes I was spending 18.5 millions, sometimes 8.5, but let's say on average I was spending like 12 millions, you know. So 12 millions times 28, yes. 28 times 12 will be 280 plus 56, yes? It will be 336, if I'm correct. Yeah, so this is how much I spent on mod dust. In millions. Maybe not exact number, but close to exact number, which I spent on mod dust. This one is outside, I think. No, it's not. It was close. Okay. Since then, I just buy the mod dust for 20 and 50. For 20 and 50. So we are saving a lot of money. I mean, if you are not doing giant, then yeah, then it's kind of hard to have enough for the mod shop. New content on Endless Game, you say? Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what can happen in Once Human? That's why it's better to play safe and just stay on Endless Game, you know. And at the same time, there is no benefit, you know. There will be like no benefit of leaving the Endless Rim on my main. What will be the benefit? Tell me. I don't know if there is any benefit of let's say leaving on my main. I mean leaving this season on my main. I don't think so. There will be like any benefit at all. You still have the friends on the list, but under cross server friend stuff. But I deleted all of them. I have only people which are playing on Endless Rim E2. I wasn't paying attention to nicknames, you know. I deleted all of them. So if I deleted your nickname, if you don't have me on friend list, it's because I was making some room because I didn't have enough space to accept invitations, so I wasn't checking nicknames. I deleted all people which were not playing on the same season on which I'm playing at the moment on my main. Here, gravity stable. So now I will go back to base and I will eat something meanwhile, guys. So I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes because I have my food already next to me. So it will be not taking that long to finish. I don't have to prep my food. So yeah, I will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. And meanwhile, I can reply to some questions on chat if you guys would like to ask me something meanwhile. So I will be back in a few minutes. BRB. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm back. That was a quick one. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, all settings are fine. Mm. Okay, we can play now. What I was doing? Okay, yeah. Event finished, so we can we can go back to Giant. First, I will check my calyps, I think. Calyps. Ah, okay. I already checked. But I think I have way too much ammo, which I don't need. Which is taking a lot of space. Okay. Okay, now it's fine. This, and lastly this one. And I need to use some wimps. Pins, you still with me on chat? Okay. Let me check now how many giants I did. Because this is the most important thing. Because I don't know how many giants I had. Five zero, yes. Oh, 5-0. How many do I have now? When I want to stop? 150 plus 900, so it would be plus 900, it would be 4050. But I think I did some random content meanwhile. 60, 70. Okay, let's say I will stop 3980. So how many do I have to do now? 980. 640 giants to do. Not bad. Not bad. Maybe no, not today. Today no way I will do it. Maybe tomorrow. 640 giants. How many can I do today? I can do giant like 5 more times. 5 more times. Each one will be 25 times 4, 100, 500. Maybe I can do it today. Maybe if I will play like 1 or 2 extra hours today, then I can do it. It will be important to have as much loot collection as possible before tomorrow, because tomorrow, as always, Monday. New week, new legendary mods available. So yeah. Is there any early game abilities for deleting bosses like the giants? To be honest, the only difference between this build which I'm using now and let's say someone who just started playing the game, let's say 1 or 2 months ago, will be different suffixes on mods, because this person might be not able to get all of these seasonal suffixes which I use now. So yeah, damage will be lower, but everything else stays the same, in my opinion. So you will still want to use save reset in combination with, let's say, dark resonance or treasure reset. And then on the same unique piece, the same mod effects on your equipment. The only difference will be suffix. So instead of, let's say, lunar suffix, which isn't available at the moment, you will use something like, let's say, deviant energy, you know. And then when it comes to weapon, no change, you know, the same caliber. Deviation the same. Gradle is the same, you know. So no difference, I would say. Mod effect the same. The only difference will be your suffix on mods might be different, because you don't have access to all of these mods, which used to be available some time ago. But there's no huge difference between deviant energy and lunar suffix. I mean, damage difference is quite nice, but not as big as some people think. So the most important thing will be to use correct foot buffs, correct mod effect, best deviation, best calibration on your weapon, enhance your whole equipment to 6 stars, then just use best mods which you have available. And you should be good. You should be good, to be honest. I've seen people doing the giant in like between 13 and 15 seconds after like 50 days of gameplay, you know, with basically almost no seasonal mods, and very low level mods, like between level 12 and 14. In my opinion, these kind of mods are kind of low level, you know. So yeah, it's possible. The same weapon with the same setup, but just use the mods. Just use mods which you are available, which you have available. Is there any way to farm butterflies since there is no deviation spawning in wild animal? I think Silo Sigma, no? Silo Sigma final boss. Some deviations aren't spawning in the wild just because on Endless Rim it's like something is happening and it's blocking some spawns for deviations. So if you are playing on Endless Rim, then yeah, maybe not all locations are spawning deviations, which you might see on internet. But if you are playing on Manibus, you should find all of these deviations. You know where is the best place for butterfly deviation? Just have a look. I don't have whole map open because I'm looking from dungeon, but go to this place. You see my pin? I can't even leave pin. You see, go to this place, exactly this location, and you will find butterfly or this lightning orb deviation. So in this place you have two deviations are spawning in this location. So there is like 50% chance to spawn a core deviation which you are looking for. But if you will see a butterfly, it should be at least skill 4 because it's high level location. So yeah, this is like OG spot for butterfly, high level 1. Before fusion was available in 1 we used to farm butterfly in this location. So is the final or P90 not worth using? Is there a way to do it within a week of gameplay? I think you will need at least 40 to 50 days, you know. Maybe a bit less, because problem is the biggest issue will be for people which are starting playing once human will be this currency which is used to enhance your blueprints, and unlock blueprints is time gated, you know. So you can get only limited amount of this currency. It's like 15,000 per week. In addition, you can get some additional currency from, let's say, events and other activities. You know, but this currency will be the biggest problem which you might have in Once Human at the beginning, because you will be not able to enhance your equipment, unlock some things, you know. So yeah, I think it will take you between 1 or 2 months, between 1 and 2 months, to get to similar stage where I am now. Maybe your damage will be lower, but your build will be complete. So the only thing which left to do for you will be focusing on enhancing your mods, and getting higher level mods. You got some build guides for this season? I'm on the bounce ball build now, but I can't optimize it more. Just I don't need better lunar mods, so I want to switch. You got some build guides for this season? I'm on the bounce ball build, but I can't optimize it more. Just I don't need. Just I need better lunar mods, so I want to switch. To be honest, lunar mods, if you think lunar mods is the main problem, then you are not correct, I would say. because you can be fine with your build without lunar mods on your helmet and chest. You will be dealing a bit lower damage, but your damage and build should be fine, you know. So maybe you have different issues, not lunar mods. I'm new to the game. To be honest, if you are new to the game, it's hard to say on which build you should focus, because I don't know how much currency you have to unlock things, you know. So that's the biggest issue when you are starting playing once human, is that the currency which is used to enhance equipment and unlock equipment is time gated. So it's hard to say, let's say, it's hard to tell you what you should do when, let's say, you don't have any currency available, and I will tell you like exact build for which you don't have anything, you know. I hope you get me. I think the best thing which you can do at the moment will be joining my Discord, check help request channel, make your own post. Make your own post, and in this post explain what is your goal, what do you have in your backpack, what you unlocked already, and how much currency you have. Someone will be able to help you, you know, because at the moment it's hard to help you without these informations. Okay, Anestic, which build for EBR is better, crit or elemental? I can't decide. To be honest, critical build is better in situations where invincible sound deviation can't hit enemies. So yeah, so if you will be using Voodoo Dome, it will be better against, let's say, flying enemies, which Invincible Sun can't hit. But in situations where Invincible Sun can hit and can spawn meteors under the enemies, then just use Invincible Sun and go for elemental damage. So basically, when you go for Invincible Sun, you go for elemental damage. And with Voodoo Doll, we want to go for critical damage. This is how I always use EBR 14. Basically, critical damage always goes with Voodoo Doll on flying enemies and enemies which Invincible Sun can't hit. And with Invisible Sun, I always go for, let's say, for Silos. And I always use elemental damage setup, so my deviation will deal as much damage as possible at the same time. Because if you didn't know, your elemental damage stats are also scaling on Invincible Sun. And that's why you will want to go for elemental damage instead. I'm playing in Endlessrim and there is no deviation spawning wild, no kitty would do, or butterfly. Yeah, I don't know why, but on Endless Rim they limited amount of deviations which you can find in the wild. The same goes for animals, you know. So yeah, it's normal. It's not something like, let's say, you are missing some deviations, some spawn locations, but it's basically limited by Endless Rim. I don't know why. I don't have answer for this question, but yeah. If you need butterfly, then just do silo sigma. If you will kill final boss in this silo, it should give you a good chance for this deviation. Hello Lucid, Aegis. Welcome, welcome. What should I farm to enhance mods? Depends on your situation. Depends on which mods you would like to enhance. Let me know which ones you would like to enhance, which ones you would like to focus on, and I will tell you which content you should do. Because you have like tons of options in Once Human. Let's say if you will want to do if you will want to enhance your glove mods, then you will have to do Silo Sigma or spend your mod dust in mod shop, you know. So you always have few options, and it depends on the slot, but also on the season which you are playing. I wish wild deviation spawned in endless game. Yeah, me too. I don't know why they limited this. It might be a bug they maybe don't even know. The same goes with animals, like I said. Some spawn locations on endless game will be like completely empty if you will compare the same location to Manibus, you know. So you don't have any animals. Is this a yellow one? No. Ah, but there is a red one. Okay, nice. Nice one. For butterfly, there seems two types in use. Stagnate and Glistening Blue. Which is better for which build? It's not about which is better for which build, it's about which is better for which content. This is what I would like to say. This is how I would say it. So basically in situations where you one-shot bosses, so basically you can't take advantage of multiple weak spot hits, then you will want to use Stagnite, because you will have like almost no value out of let's say Glistening Blue, which gives you deviant power back when you hit weak spots with small cooldown. Oh yeah, this is the difference between these two. In situations like silos, you'll want to use Glistening Blue, because you will constantly hit enemies, which will lower your cooldown to summon your deviation. And in situations like, let's say you will be one-shotting Mannheim, you will be one-shotting Manibus, you know. In these kind of situations, you will want to go for Stagnite, which gives you some additional weapon damage and status damage, which is much better than, let's say, one deviant power bug. Yeah. Does it make sense to you? So you basically want to have both of them. You want to have both of them, but you want to swap between them in different situations. So basically, when you one-shot the boss and you are not killing, when you will be not shooting your weapon in addition to killing the boss, then you want to use Stagnite just for extra weapon damage. And Glistering Blue will be better in situations where you will be constantly using your weapon, like silos, or let's say open world content. And I have both of these divisions and I swap between them depending on the content which I do. But like I said, for Mannheim and let's say Manibus, if I use Butterfly, I use always Stagnite because let's say I one-shot the boss, so I would get almost no value out of Glistering Blue because I would hit only one weak spot, because then after hitting one weak spot you have like cooldown, you know, so you will be not able to gain more than one event power back in a few seconds. So yeah, there is almost no value out of Glistering Blue in these situations. Random question: why do you lock the FPS to 60? So I lock FPS to 60 when I'm looting in gravity abyss zones, because it makes your movement much smoother. That's why. Who knows why, but this is how it is in 1sk1. So when you will have like tons of FPS, let's say if you will have 200 FPS, it will take you much longer to, let's say, to turn to the left side, you know. And with 60 FPS, I can move like this, you know. And if I will lower my FPS even lower, it will be even more comfortable to change my direction. I hope you get me. This is the only time when having bad setup or let's say low FPS is a good thing. So you don't have to limit your FPS. This is the only time in gaming where when I was lowering my FPS. I don't know why it's like this in 1sk1, that when you are flying, when you have low FPS, you can move much more smoothly. Basically, your character will be much more responsive to things which you do. So I can show you. This is how it is now. You see, it feels very nice, I would say. And I will show you when I will unlimit my FPS, which will be probably around 177. You see, it's not. It takes much longer to change my direction. You see, I press to the left, like maximum, and this is how it is, you know, with 177. And now we can go for a minimum. You see? So if you will play with 30 FPS, it will be even easier to move. But 60 is good enough for me. And 30 feels very laggy, you know. 60 is like sweet spot, I would say. Yeah, this is like huge difference in movement. It's not even close. What's up, Anestic? Hope you are doing just fine. I was working on a QBJ97 build, but I see now you beat me to it. And yours is certainly better. What did you use when you made your build, Johnny? What kind of equipment did you use? Good to see you, Johnny, by the way. Oh, hello. What's up? Since SKS is unavoidable, so we must build it as critical. Just need Honey Glaze as food buff to increase the critical rate. Yeah, you can use this food buff, but it's not mandatory, you know. I think with crossbow and melee weapon buff you can get up to 70, you know. So it's like high enough, I think. High enough critical chance. Yeah, but yeah, critical chance this case is very nice build to use. But only if you will be using crossbow and melee weapon, because then your critical chance will be high enough to take advantage of critical damage. Otherwise there is no point to go for critical chance. Can't you fuse butterfly with both of those types? No, you can't. Because these two abilities will go on the same slot. So you can choose only one. So you can have butterfly with either Blistering Blue or Star Knight. In addition, you can use something what will boost your maximum defense power or power recovery speed. Because these two options are fine depending on okay, not high enough. Okay. Yeah, because this deviation is fine with both. Basically, in some situations you will want to use your deviations for a longer time, because depending on your deviant power, you can summon your deviation up to I think 20 something, 25 seconds I think, if you will have additional deviant power. But then it takes much more time to recover deviant power back, you know. So yeah, in some situations you can have something like, let's say, Crystalline Blue in combination with GP, which boosts your deviant power. But in some situations it will be better to have something like Power Rewind instead of GP, which will boost your deviant power recovery speed. Because sometimes there is no point to summon your deviation for a longer time when, let's say, you will one-shot the boss or enemy. So yeah. To be honest, you can have like up to, I don't know, 6 combinations of butterfly, and all of them can be used in different situations. You can have different deviant power, you can have like different secondary ability, like additional weapon damage versus Blistering Blue. Yeah. And some people even use something like something what will give you back your sanity, you know, because they are playing full HP builds, so they don't even use Moonlight as ult. So yeah, depending on your playstyle, you can use many different setups or versions of this deviation, and all of them will be fine. I agree, that's super crazy. Thank you, devs. Thanks, devs. Yeah, I don't know why we have something like this in Once Human. I've seen in some games where when you had much higher FPS, it would make your animations faster, you know? I think it was the case in Black Desert, I think. On some classes, if you would have like tons of FPS, like up to let's say 500, you would have like insanely fast animations. But it was never like opposite, you know, where people would like to lower FPS to gain something. You worked had the same problem. Yeah, the best thing about the best thing about New World was when there was a thing. There was a thing where you were able to be like invincible, you know. Basically, all you had to do is play on windowed mode and move your client. And when your client was moving, you were like invincible. You probably know what I'm talking about if you played New World. I used to play this game, yeah, a lot, but it was like early on when this game was launched. I was one of the wealthiest persons on my server. I used to have like tons of gold. I don't know even what was the currency, name of this currency at the moment. Yeah, I used to play this game a lot. Maybe even more than Once Human. It was much more addicting than Once Human. I was doing like loot runs and I was mining all the time. You know, every 50 minutes. But then we had like, I mean, we had New York has a lot of problems with duping gold, duping items, you know, and then I stopped playing because all I wanted to do in New York was like collect loot, collect as much gold as possible, you know, get all items which were very expensive, you know. And then people started duping items, you know. It was like I had enough. That was instant uninstall, you know. Even though I spent like I think 500 or 600 hours in like 2 months when this game was launched. I was playing almost all the time when I had free time. Yeah, it was like instant uninstall for me. Especially when I knew that they were not even banning these people, you know, because I knew a lot of people which were duping items in New World at that time and duping gold, and they didn't ban them, you know. And it's not like they were hiding anything, you know. That was the worst thing, that they didn't know how to fix this issue, and in addition they were not banning people for abusing these kind of bugs. So economy was so broken that there was no point to play, because everything was like insanely overpriced. because everyone had like unlimited amount of gold. So yeah, economy was broken. Hello, folic acid, welcome. Welcome, hello. Did you eventually reach this level where playing solo? I'm a solo player and struggling with higher difficulty levels. Yes, since this game was launched, I was playing solo. Yeah, I'm solo player. All content which I did with someone was just for fun, you know. It's not like someone was boosting me or something. Most of the time, if I was doing content in party, I was boosting someone, you know. So yeah, I got to this level while playing solo since this game was launched. But some activities you will be kind of forced to do with other people, you know. Because let's say if you will be doing invasions, maybe you will be not in party, maybe you will be not exactly solo, because you will have people around you, you know. So there is some activities which is not optimal to do solo, which is meant for a group of people. But yeah, but all solo content which I could do, I did solo, and I was always doing solo. Sometimes I used to do invasions, like I said, in party, because it's like party content. But whenever I can do something solo, I do solo. It's much more enjoyable for me. What is happening? I can't jump. Where is the orb? Okay. Now I can use platform. It's more chill to play solo. I don't know if it's more chill. Maybe in silos, yes, because in silos, if you are playing with other people, some enemies will have additional mechanics, you know, which can be annoying. So maybe for silos, yes. But the most annoying thing in playing in party will be like waiting for someone, you know, until before they will click, you know, that they are ready to go. Sometimes I want to play on my own pace, you know. When I want to play, I play. I don't have to wait for someone. So yeah, I prefer to play solo. Sometimes it's hard to find people to play with in this game because this game is kind of easy, I would say. You can do almost all things solo, so there is no point. There is almost no point to interact with other people, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Most of the people are playing solo, not because it's better, but it's because the game is quite easy, I would say. And it's kind of hard to find people to play with, like I said. Because we have like these systems where you can search for people which would like to add to party, but these systems are very clunky and I would say outdated, you know. I used to play games in like 2010 which had like better matching system, you know? Party matchmaking, something like this. So yeah, this game kind of sucks, I would say. Chatting in this game is also annoying. So basically, all these things which are related with playing with other people or communicating are annoying to me. Chat is buggy. Playing with others is buggy, you know. Yeah, you will be better playing solo most of the time. Hello, Messias. Welcome, welcome. Thank you. That really motivated me, no problem. That's it. No problem. I think that's a good thing and bad thing at the same time. That you can do all things solo. You don't have to interact with people. It's a good thing because it means you don't have to, let's say, wait for other people until they will join you. So it's a good thing because of it. But it's at the same bad thing because it might feel a bit boring in some situations. Because otherwise you would be able to chat with someone, to talk with someone. But in this game interacting is kind of slow and buggy. And matchmaking system is trash, like I said. Can I catch it? Okay, no stamina. It's more chill to play solo. Yeah, exactly. Because you will not feel like you are forced to play. Let's say you will want to take a break. You want to take a break, so you will take a break. Like for, let's say, 20-30 minutes you will eat something. But if you will be in party, you might feel like you are forced to play until they will want to stop or something. It depends on the mentality of the person, you know. But some people can feel like they are forced to play when they want to take a break, in my opinion. It's not like how I feel, but this is how some people can feel when playing in party. Are you planning to do more live stream than just once a week? I live stream only once a week, just because there is nothing fresh in once human, you know. So imagine now I will be live streaming two times a week, like doing the giant and collecting orbs on the Gravity Abyss events. People don't want to watch it, you know. I would like. So when we have new part of the map unlocked, I will go probably for 24 hours. 24 hours as always. When we have a huge thing happening once human. In the past, I also had 24-hour stream on my on first season in once human. On season 0, I mean, when we had Lunar Oracle, I went for 24 hours stream, and then my second 24-hour stream was when they when it was 1 second. I have to think. I think it was when When they added aberrant progeny, I think. Maybe. Because when they added the Gravity Abyss, I think I was streaming for like 12 hours, so it wasn't like 24. Yeah, sometimes when you have huge events in one skin, I will do 24 hours live stream without any pause. I will be grinding new content. So yeah, so this is what I will do. This is what I will do when they will launch new part of the map. I will do 24 hours live stream. But until then, I will stream only once a week on Sundays, as always. This is like stable time for me, and I have some time, and I think some people got used to it as well. Which is nice. But I died somehow because I have this win. Okay, let's quickly remove this win so I don't die again. Okay, now food buffs for giant. This, and lastly this one is. This is what I missed. Elemental bullseye status. Yes, all good. Did I change my settings? No, I didn't. Yeah, let's go. I was kind of lost for a second. I hope I have enough space in my backpack. How many weapons can I? Yeah, I have 44 weapons. Okay. No, 34. Okay. Yeah. I have 17 slots. And what you guys doing in Waskion at the moment? Anything special? Pardon for a second, thanks to your TEC-9 build. Okay. And what is your best time? Fastest time? $15 seconds, nice. Huge. I'm spamming for a second while watching. Here's spam for a second. Okay. Two guys do giant. Okay, so I'm not the only one. I can see I'm doing giant and all people which are watching me also do the giant. Makes sense. Maybe not Manibus for a few seconds, but came to end the game. Yesterday to slap Manibus with the finally. How do you like this weapon after it changes? Not as OP anymore, but still very nice to use, yes? I'm solo player 2 and have okay mods. What happened? Sometimes I don't know what I'm clicking. It is some crazy mechanics. I'm solo player too, and I have okay mods, but Mortal compared to you. To be honest, my mods aren't that good. I'm still missing few shiny mods, you know, which would boost my damage a bit. So it's not like I have insanely good mods. I have very good mods, but they can be even better, you know. I'm still missing some damage. I think on my shoes I'm missing a huge amount of damage. Because on my shoes I have level 15 mod, you know. So I'm missing damage against bosses, I miss status damage. And I miss shiny bonus. So yeah, I miss a lot of damage on my shoes. Then I miss shiny bonus on my gloves, I think. Which would be nice to have. And I think that's it. I have a good helmet, good chest. Shiny mask, shiny weapon. I think shiny pants. Level 17 gloves and level 15 shoes. Yeah, I need a good shoes mod. But my shoes mod I will get from mod collection, you know. I will select probably Phantasmal Deviant Energy. Basically, this mod which gives you tons of status and elemental damage when you switch weapons. So this is what I will probably select. Holy, I don't have space. Okay, let's go back to base quickly. I will have to make some space for deviations. It's annoying. At the same time, I'm full with weapons, I think. Yeah, so I need to get higher level mods for my shoes, and then I will select Phantasmal Deviant Energy Shiny, which will give me tons of extra damage compared to what I have now. It will be a huge damage boost, but I don't think so it will change anything, you know, for me. It will change nothing for me because I don't think so it will change my click time, let's say from 10 seconds to 9. Because I'm limited by other things, like how fast I can load to the boss fight. This one is kind of nice, yes. Maximum critical chance. Unfortunately, weapon damage isn't the highest. Wow, close to max caliber. But unfortunately, LMG. $49, let's save it. 49 again. 48.1, a bit too low. 48.5 plus, and I'm saving. 9.6, good enough. 9.5. 9.2. Okay, now I have like too many calyps. So I will have to quickly deposit all. Take away only this calyps, only calyps. Make some space in my storage. Yes, need more mod dust. Yeah, giant the best source of mod dust. Anestic, could you please show us the current build you are using, now including the calibration on the bow and weapon? I can quickly show you, but I have video about this topic. This is what I'm using. You see? If you would like to see all things which I'm using, just check this video, which will be posted by my chatbot. In this one I had some, yes, some calyps. No problem. I hate skip cinematic. I think developer changed it. It's much faster now. If you're asking about how fast you can load, then it's a bit faster now. They did some optimizations, and you can load a bit faster when you will be loading to the giant, to manibus. I think all of these animations or loading screen takes like 1 or 2 seconds faster sometimes. This is what I felt recently after a recent update, which happened like I think a month ago. Okay, now I have space. Okay, I disassembled weapons. This, and where is the second thing? Gel. This thing. And now I will have to make some space in my deviation backpack. Yes, I think so. And deviations I'm keeping in this base, I think. I'm doing anything, just watching your stream and learning from your mail agent. Okay, thank you. Thank you. We'll see it. Bro, how does the TEC-9 trick works with recharging deviation cooldown fast? Is there any specific mods or calyps? The most important thing will be having at least 80 bullets on your TEC-9, because it will recover 25% of your magazine, you know, and up to the limit. And limit is 20, so basically you will need 80 bullets. So that's the most important thing. And to have 80 bullets, you can do something like this. You can equip general mods. You can equip general mods on your whole equipment, and you will have tons of bullets on your TEC-9. As you can see now, I will have 61. But if I will add something, if I will add, let's say, calibration to this weapon, because this one lowers my magazine capacity. But if you will use heavy style instead of assault style, then you will be over 90 with this setup, and 80 is good enough. And all you have to do is unequip and equip this weapon like this, and you will be gaining deviant power back. So you can have a look on my deviant power. It's 0 now. I will unequip and equip this weapon. You see? You see 50, 65. 77, 90, 95. I would be getting a bit more deviant power back if I would equip TEC-9 with magazine calibration. I mean, with heavy style calibration. Yeah, because my current caliber isn't the most optimal. Okay, 5.4. Is this endless room? Yes. Oh, so it's the FP9 weapon? Yeah. It used to be TEC-9, but they changed the name of this weapon to FP9. So yeah, so if someone is talking about TEC-9, it will be FP9. So yeah, what I want to do, I want to put away these deviations. Just to make some space. Okay, next thing which I can do is removing this two. Maybe even putting these ones away. I don't need this guy. Okay, something like this, and now no problem, Coca. With the best, thank you. Gilded Oracle. What it does. Sweet talk. 5.5. Useless. It takes some time to clear sometimes backpack out of this like useless deviations, which you will be getting sometimes, and especially when you will be doing giant all the time, then you will be full of these guys and brave Georges. Yeah, this one I can save. I mean, I can keep. Yeah. These ones are, yeah, for fusion. And this guy is 5x. Do you have a build for the last Valor? I have one, but it's kind of outdated now. But you can just join my Discord. Just join my Discord. Make a post in help request, and someone will help you. I have a build which I used like 6 months ago, I think, but it's kind of outdated, I would say now. What I needed to take some deviations, yes, or fusion. Yes. Okay, I have 8 minutes until the event spawns. I think exactly 10. 10 minutes until the event spawns. Maybe I will do a few giants if I will make enough space before. Maybe we'll fuse some deviations today. Maybe like 5 more times. Something like this. 5 more. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 2 more and 1 more. Yeah, this should be good enough for fusion for some time. I am new to the game. How do you have multiple bases like this? Alt characters. Basically you can have like you can make up to 10 characters on one account, and you can use any base. Basically, all you have to do is give you some permissions. You see, this is my alts, like this one, and then you have to click, give friends permissions, and enable everything, and then you will be able to use base, to use additional base. Basically, make alts on the same season on which you are playing, and give permissions. And that's it. And join the same hive, so you will be able to teleport. Does Bonnie Deviation also work against Giant? Yes, it's a boss. How to farm general mods? General mods, the fastest way will be looting in settlements. When you will be looting weapon and armor mods in armor crates in settlements, you will have a chance for general suffix. You can also cook narcotics and get general suffix out of narcotics, you know. These two things will be the fastest. Anestic top tier. Yeah, the best one. The best nickname. Okay, event is spawning in 5 minutes. I can do giant few times. Because now I have enough space. I made space in my backpack, in my base. Yeah, I wasted a bit of time, but I had to do it now. Maybe I will have to make this thing. Few of these for Gravity Abyss event. And I think we can go. We can do giants few times. How do you have 430 of the weight? I'm not gravity time as far as I can see. It's not about gravity time. It's not about event if the event is up or not. It's about gravity crystals which you have in your backpack. So if you will have 2000 gravity crystals in your backpack, you will gain plus 200 maximum weight which you can carry. So it's not only up when event is up, it's up all the time as long as you have gravity crystals in your backpack. But when season will end, then yeah, then 200 additional 200 will go away. I saw you're using creative recipe to Starfall. To fly fast. How to make it? How to make it? Basically, what I'm using. What is the name of this? Corn flour, 1 deviated and 1 normal, plus 1 deviated sage, plus cheese. This is the combination which I'm using. Acorn. You are asking about this thing, this peanut. So if you're asking about this peanut, then I'm just buying this peanut out of online trading, you know. But yeah, I'm buying it from online trading, but you can get this peanut on Beastmaster. When Beastmaster animals are doing something, they have a chance to dig peanuts, which you can later on collect. And we have few different types of peanuts, like normal peanut, acorn, and something else. Yeah, we have different types of peanuts. About the thanks about the gravity crystal weight, no problem. All you will need is this backpack, which you can craft with gravity crystals, and then you will be fine. You will have to carry around 2000 of them to have full value, like I said. I guess I will not cook it. I hate Beastmaster. Okay, but this is the only way to get it. If there is no way to buy it, because like I said, I'm not logging in on Beastmaster just to get a bit more value. Basically, I'm buying it whenever possible, if possible. And sometimes you will be able to buy it for cheap, for like few thousand energy links for one. It's not a big deal for me because I have tons of energy links, so I'm buying it. But for someone who let's say have much less energy links, then there is no point to to use it over the cheese, because the difference is not that huge. You will not even notice the difference between these two. So I don't even know if it's worth the energy links. And what do you guys think about this Minecraft collab? Did you guys like it? What do you guys think? As far as I know, they buffed the HP of this final boss, which is spawning. Yes, this is what I said in my video, that they should do it, and they did it. Yeah, maybe they are listening sometimes to community, because he had like way too low HP. I think they had a good chance to give us new deviation, you know, for this collab. Like, I'm not talking about new skins, you know, I'm talking about like new deviation. I think that was a good chance. That was a good chance. They had a good time to give us new deviation, like they did with Palworld, you know. We had like few useless deviations, but at least they were new. And on current collab, they gave us like only skins for deviations, with some different effects maybe. It was a bit nostalgic, but pointless otherwise, really. And the deviation is not feasible is shitty. It's the worst thing about seasons, you know, seasons in one's human, and all of these events. Whenever you get something, it's not feasible. I don't know why they keep doing something like this. Why it's not feasible? Because I think it would be nice to use this kind of deviations with these skins outside of, let's say, for fun, let's say, picture or something. You know, some people would like to use them in combat, but no one will use them just because they like the skin. You know, because they will do much worse than, let's say, deviations which you confuse. So that's the unfortunate thing in one schema about like deviations. That whenever we have some events, new seasons or something, deviations which you will get, they will be not feasible. I don't know why. Who knows? Okay, enjoy, Johnny. Thank you. See you later, Johnny. And enjoy your meal. creep or deviation for unstable bomber or something. Yeah, nothing, to be honest. At this point, give us anything. Because last time when they gave us deviation, it was like a behemoth, which does almost nothing. You know, and his deviant power is so low that you can summon him, use him for like 10 seconds and he's out. It's even worse than Butterfly. I don't know why it's like this. But yeah, even Butterfly you can use for like, I don't know, 18-20 seconds, you know. But yeah, but Behemoth you can use him for like, I don't know, 10-12 seconds maybe, and he's out. He's losing Deviant power so fast that it's not even worth to use him. I think it would be nice that, let's say, if they would give him like elemental damage as well, like burn damage, you know. I think it would be nice, in my opinion. But instead he scales only with Psi intensity and status damage, which makes him much worse than he could be. Is Lunar coming back in September? A lot of people say yes. To be honest, I think so, yes. But who knows? Who knows? I think if they will go full lazy mode when it comes to seasonal content, they will publish Lunar Oracle again, like another version of Lunar season, which will make some people happy, especially those which let's say will start playing once Human recently. They will be probably happy because Lunar mods are one of the best mods which you can use on equipment. So yeah, most of the people will be happy, but these people which are playing since, let's say, 2024 like I do, these people will be kind of upset, I think, because we want to have new content, not something what we already played, you know. That's what I think. Can we suggest a keybind shortcut for build swapping? I already made this suggestion a long time ago. I don't think so it will happen. Because it will introduce a lot of bugs and game will be unbalanced. You know? Because now it feels very unbalanced when you switch between, let's say, two presets in like, let's say, 1 or 2 seconds. Imagine you can swap between 5 presets in like 1 second. No, I think it will be way too broken. I think if they would make something like this, then they will have to make some of these bonuses go away when you swap between presets, you know? So people will be not able to abuse this system. No, so the only time when I will see something like this in Once Human is when they will remove all bonuses, all buffs when you will be swapping between presets. Then it will be balanced, in my opinion, you know. Because let's say you will be not able to take advantage of like 20 different buffs in like, let's say, 1 or 2 seconds. Then it will feel much more balanced, but still, I don't know if it will be balanced enough. Especially in PvP, I think. Because in PvE it's fine, you know, what you can gain, nothing, you know. But in PvP, some people are sweating, you know. So they will be swapping between physical damage reduction, I mean weapon damage reduction, status damage reduction. They will be swapping between setups like madmans, you know. Yeah, so whenever you are thinking about something, you will have to think about PvP, because somehow they want to optimize this game around PvP as well. So imagine if you would be able to swap between 10 different presets in like, let's say 1 second or 2 seconds, you know? It would be like way too broken for PvP. It's not like I care about PvP, but I'm just saying, you know. I think it will be 100% lunar because of the console launch and the new flags from that. Yeah, maybe. You know what would be the best? Let us select which season we want to play. Then I don't mind any season, because I will select season which I want to enjoy at the moment. Let us select which season we want to play at the moment. Something like, let's say, you go to Wallstone, and you can select. Let's say you will teleport on world which has lunar oracle content. You know, something like this. That would be insanely good in my opinion. What do you guys think? I think we need something like this in the future. Let us play on a season on which we want to play, instead of limiting us. It will be especially good for new people, which sometimes stop playing once human, just because they are not able to get some kind of mods, you know. Because I had a lot of complaints, you know, from people which let's say started playing once human, but they always felt like they will deal less damage than these people which played on old seasons, you know. Yeah, so it would solve this issue. Where some people feel like they will never deal the same damage, like some people do. But I don't think so. It will be the case, because as the game will continue, I think we'll have better and better mods with time. Maybe later on we'll have like something better than shiny mods in the future. Maybe now shiny mods are the best, but maybe in the future we'll be able to combine shiny mods for something insane, like additional bounce effect or something like this on weapons, you know. Maybe it will happen, who knows. I hope this game will evolve with time, but what can I do? Can't do much. I can only hope and give some suggestions. I'm hoping they release Isle of the Abyss and of the Choppy first test had had a blast. Okay, so you are testing this new map. What was the best about this map, in your opinion? Because to be honest, I didn't have time to test this map because I was on holidays at that time, you know. So yeah, I didn't have time to test. And no one wanted to show me gameplay because all of them were scared that they will get a ban or something. So what was in your opinion like the best thing available on new part of the map, which makes you want to play it again? Oh, what happened? I didn't pay attention. Mm-hmm. This one is outside, I think, yes? Yes. Dziękuję, dziękuję. I'm addicted to caffeine. I can't live without coffee. And recently I started drinking something stronger. I need more caffeine. Coffee isn't enough. Oops. No, guys, what is the best thing? Because when they added this like new animation for teleportation, this animation fixed your spawn location in some places. So let's say in this place, when you teleport to this teleportation tower, you will be stuck under this platform most of the time. But somehow when they added this animation, everything was fixed. The same goes for spawn locations in some settlements. So basically you will have a teleportation tower next to I don't know, important places in settlements. But somehow when you will press teleportation on this tower, you will end up in different place. Not exactly where you were teleporting. But somehow when they added like this animation for teleportation for a few hours, everything was fixed, you know, instantly. So somehow they can fix the spawn location with this animation, but without this they can't. I don't know what is happening. I should be able to get this one. Maybe not. Yes, I did. What is the Dream Zone purification? Is it invasion? Purification. Yeah, I think you are talking about invasion. So basically when you will kill enough elite enemies and TVs in endless dream zones, then invasion will spawn. Yeah. And in each invasion tile, you will have a chance to spawn different boss, and each boss will give you different loot for defeating this boss. And you will have limited amount of time to participate. Basically, smallest invasion lasts not even 1 hour. Then there is like middle one lasts I think 80 minutes, and then biggest one lasts around 2 hours. So yeah. So this is invasion. I don't know if it's called purification, Dream Zone purification, but I think it will make sense. Oh, there is one. I always miss this one. I knew it. So basically, you will want to kill enemies which you will spawn with your sand in specific locations, which will be highlighted on the map. And then when you will kill enough of them, enough of these enemies, you will spawn invasion. And all people which are playing on the same season can help you spawning invasion. Doesn't matter if you will be killing these enemies, if someone else will do it. Doesn't matter. Basically, anyone can do it. And when you guys will kill enough enemies in the dream zones, then invasion will spawn and you will have to kill. I mean, you don't have to, but you can kill some bosses for rarity fragments, and this will be the main source of rarity fragments, the best source in game, and you will gain like up to 150, I think, for one boss. And killing one boss takes like, I don't know, maximum 2 minutes. Can be even faster depending on how experienced people you have, or maybe how lazy people you have around you. Because sometimes you will have motivated people which will be looking for elite enemies which you have to kill to spawn the boss in specific location. And sometimes you will have people which are waiting for the loot, you know. So yeah, so if you have active people which are helping, then it can take like 1 minute, maybe a bit more, to finish one invasion boss. But if you have full team of people which are AFKing, then it will take you probably even like 5 to 10 minutes, because you will have to do most of these things solo, which might take some time depending on your setup and build, and maybe if you know what to do. The biggest problem is when you will be doing invasions solo, and you will have like million normal enemies around you. Yeah, this is the biggest issue on invasions, I think, especially when you will be doing solo, is that all of these normal enemies which will be spawning, including elite enemies, they will be focusing on you, and it will be insanely hard to survive, especially when Manibus will be attacking you at the same time. Yeah, so it's recommended to do it with other people, because even experienced people can die during invasions. So it's not that easy. There is always that one guy hiding in the back of the truck. Maybe. Some people are flying, you know. Some people like to fly around and just wait for loot. I always see. I mean, it was some time ago. I always saw some people which were only flying around and waiting for for loot to spawn. Best people which you can find to play with. And this, and lastly this one. And I need some wings. EVR build. Yeah, I'm using EVR build when I'm building settlements, you know. I don't know why, but I use it. But I'm not even like fighting enemies, you know, so it doesn't matter what kind of weapons you use when looting settlements. But from time to time, I also use EBR for, let's say, silos. If I want to do some silos for fun, then I like to use EBR 14 with Invincible Sun, insanely good weapon, insanely good AoE damage, especially if you will combine this weapon with Invincible Sun, because it will help you with adding burn on enemies, which will add your main weapon effect on enemies, which will make your weapon deal insane damage. What server are you in? Anestic, like Minibus or something else? I'm playing on Endless Game. You can also join my Discord and have a look what I'm playing at the moment, and you will see all seasons on which I'm playing. And at the same time, if something will change in the future, because we might have like new content or something will change in the future, so then I will update this channel, you know, so you will know what I'm playing. So if you would like to join me, if you are playing on EU, then you can have a look. Have a look on my Discord and you will see exactly what I'm playing. And if anything will change, I will update this channel. I'm not saying I'm always playing with my viewers, but sometimes I do some random stuff like platforms, like invasions, like silos from time to time with people which are watching me, you know. When we had this this event recently, which was about phases, you know, about waves of enemies, I used to do it with my viewers, which were watching me at the time. So if you would like to join me in the future with some random content, you can join me. Why not? I was like, why I'm doing no damage with TEC-9? I was using the deviation correctly. Normal. Yeah, you have to use your TEC-9, your deviation skill when holding TEC-9. This is what I also explained in my TEC-9 giant setup. If you saw my video, then you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, a lot of people are making this mistake. They summon deviation or use deviation skill when they holding secondary weapon, and then they will deal no damage. So this is them, the most common mistake which people do with TEC-9 is they will use deviation skill when not holding TEC-9, or they will swap weapons. Because your elemental damage will be also removed when you will be swapping weapons. If you didn't know. But I don't know if it's still a bug. If this bug is still up. Because I reported this as a bug, because it was some time ago. When I was making build guide for this weapon, I don't know, a few months ago. You are able to get elemental damage from, let's say, Polar Jelly, and then swap your deviation to let's say Voodoo Doll, and you are able to deal first elemental damage with Voodoo Doll while summoning Voodoo Tool, you know. So that was insane damage. But I don't think so. I think it was fixed, you know. So for some time you are able to deal some insane damage with this weapon, even much higher than now. But I think it was fixed. But to be honest, I wasn't testing if it's fixed. But yeah, I reported this as a bug some time ago. But the most important thing when doing this kind of setup was to not leave the dungeon or not to swap weapons, you know? Because if you swap weapons or leave dungeon, then your effect would be removed. So you had to summon your deviation, change deviation, and don't swap your weapons or anything. Then you would be able to use elemental damage on your weapon plus voodoo, which is much better. Because voodoo applies higher vulnerability to enemies than, let's say, Polar Jelly or Zapamander. Is there any chance to get Kugla style in for second giant? No. This Calib can only drop from how they are called? These enemies? From anomalies. Only from these enemies. And super anomalies are these elite enemies which have like additional effects. But to be honest, it's good that you can get this kind of calip from the giant, because all of these seasonal calips are bad, you know. And only good calip which you would like to use maybe is frugal style for snipers like Black Mini or SKS, you know. Other effects from seasonal calips aren't that good. There is one calip for SMGs which gives you like 10% attack, I think. And it will restore 1 bullet when enemies hit you. Something like this. So it's also decent, you know, because it's something between assault style and max calip. I mean, not max calip, but max calip. Something in between. So it will not lower your magazine capacity, which is on some weapons important, and at the same time you will gain plus 10% attack, which is a bit lower than assault style, but you don't have reduced magazine capacity and other things like accuracy minus 50%. So basically plus 10 attack without any downsides. And in addition, you will reload 1 bullet when enemies hit you. But we also have some other calips which can give you like effects like after reloading you will block your keyword instantly on max hit, which is kind of bad, I would say. it's not a game changer. Yeah, so yeah, it's a good thing that we can get this kind of calips from normal content, because it would make getting these good calips much harder. But I think at the moment there is a bug that from super anomalies, at least on endless game, you are not getting any calips, as far as I know. So if it's still not fixed, then it's a bug probably. Because I've seen a lot of complaints about this situation, that people can't get seasonal calips. Because these calips used to be called seasonal, and now I don't know. I don't know if they still have like seasonal tag. I think they used to be called seasonal. Because before they were only available on specific seasons. Because on specific seasons you had super anomalies available. And then these calips were available from them. But later on they... I mean, not later on, but in 2026, a few months ago, they revamped the super anomalies. Because it was like complicated for no reason, in my opinion. So they basically changed some limitations on damage against super anomalies, because it used to be like, let's say pistol would be dealing would deal more damage against face anomalies. I don't know if it was exactly face, but let's say. So yeah, each type of weapon was good against different types of enemies, and they removed this some time ago. Do you think the fast gun mods needs to be buffed? I think problem with fast gunner is that most of these weapons are all about weak spot damage, you know. And I think main issue with this suffix, with this keyword, I mean, is that we don't have good weak spot damage mods. I think they can fix. I think they can fix this keyword with. If they will add seasonal mods with weak spot damage. This is what I think. Because all people build fast gunner weapons around critical chance, which is not the most optimal. Because these weapons usually don't have that high critical chance, you know? So you are wasting a lot of potential. So they should, I mean, they should be all about weak spot damage, but somehow we don't have seasonal mods with weak spot damage, you know? So yeah, so this is what I think. If they will add seasonal mods with weak spot damage, it will be fixed, you know? But these weapons will be never good against enemies which don't have weak spot visible. Because many of these weapons, like, let's say, what is the name of this weapon? Memento. You will have to hit weak spot to deal much more damage and to have a chance for additional effects, you know? So yeah, so these weapons will be never good against enemies which don't have weak spot, but you can easily fix it with butterfly deviation, you know? So it's not a problem, not a big deal. Yeah, I think the main issue, like I said, is we don't have seasonal mods with weak spot damage. Once they will add them, then you will be able to focus only on weak spot damage, and I can tell you these weapons will deal much more damage than now. But the main issue, you know, Joker, what is the main issue also? These weapons are too slow, you know. We don't have content where you would like to shoot on enemies for like 20 seconds, you know. We don't have that tanky bosses. We have bosses which you can basically one-shot. And fast gunner takes like few seconds to stack. So this is additional issue, you know. So I can tell you these weapons will be much better once they will add content which is much harder, like enemies which will have, instead of, let's say, 10 million HP, they will have like 50, you know. Then I can tell you this kind of weapons with fast gunner suffix will be much better than they are now, because meta will change, you know. Because you will be not able to one-shot enemies, so weapons with higher total damage, not DPS, will be better. I mean, not burst damage, but let's say DPS combined with total damage, which you can deal in, let's say, 10 to 20 seconds. So yeah, so now when you're shooting with fast gunner weapons, it takes like a few seconds to get all of these benefits from these weapons, you know, because you can stack up to 20 stacks, you know, which takes some time. And on some weapons, all you have to do is, let's say, destroy ice crystal, and instantly you will have maximum damage, you know. So basically, these weapons are a bit too slow with this suffix. Not good in current meta because of this. What food buffs? Hot dog, cake, whimsical drink for status damage, and Stardust mushroom soup with additional damage against enemies with the bullseye debuff. So yeah, meta is probably kind of bad for fast gunner weapons, no, because you can basically one-shot all enemies like this. And imagine if you would like to use fast gunner weapon, which takes few seconds to stack, you know. And yeah, even if you would be able to deal damage to the giant with fast gunner weapons, it would take you probably like few additional seconds, because the damage which you would be able to deal is your damage is stacking much slower. So you don't have this like instant burst like you have on a lot of weapons. Whimsical for status damage, yes, status. What build is this, guys? FP9 with frost elemental damage. You can have a look on chat and you will find a link to this build. You will see exact mod which I'm using, deviations, spot buffs, and my additional tips. If you would like to see. On the flag appearance, some boss needs buffs because the builds are getting overpowered and it's getting boring. It's all random contest. It's all repetitive. Yeah, I know. I get you, but they can easily fix this issue with introducing higher difficulty, you know? Because all bosses which we can do, are low difficulty, you know? So what's it shouldn't be hard to introduce, let's say, giant with in nightmare difficulty with additional mechanics and higher HP, you know? In my opinion, it shouldn't be hard, but somehow they can't do it. So they introduced nightmare difficulty for silos, but somehow for monoliths they can't do it. And it's not an unpopular opinion, to be honest, because a lot of people requested something like this. So it's not about buffing current enemies which we have, because it makes no sense in my opinion. Because imagine if they would like triple giant HP now, you know, for the same stuff, you know. So if they will, let's say make it harder, then they would have to balance it somehow with the loot which you can get, you know. So the simple thing which they can do is just introduce nightmare difficulty for monoliths and give us better loot. Higher amount of energy links from 12,000 to maybe 15 or 18. More mod dust, higher level mods between 9 and 17. Higher level deviations, you know. But I think if they will introduce giant on higher difficulty, I think they will add some mechanics to prevent one-shotting him. What do you think, guys? If we will have nightmare difficulty, giant will be able to one-shot him like this? What do you guys think? Because I think it will be not about damage, but I think they will basically remove the option to bypass the damage reduction or something. Show me this build, please. Have a look above on chat. Have a look above on chat and you will see a link to my to this build which I'm using, and you will see all my mods and other things which I'm using, including deviations, whole equipment with skins, radons, spot buffs, all these things. And of course, as always, additional tips included. It's a good idea, yeah, it is, but somehow they can't even add like these simple things, you know, to one's human. I don't even know when they added like nightmare difficulty to one's human, because I didn't play one's human at the time, but I think it was kind of mid 2025. I don't know when exactly they added nightmare difficulty to one's human, but I think it will make sense to add already nightmare difficulty to monoliths as well. Guys, can you see it? Can you see what is happening? What is happening with my skin? You see what is happening? She's naked for a second, you know. I mean, not naked, but with just pants, you know. Why it's happening? I never noticed it. Maybe it was like specific. I was sitting, I mean, I was standing in specific location, you know. Never happened to me before. Or maybe I didn't pay attention. 48.5, 47. Okay, how much time do I have? 1 minute. 1 minute until the event will spawn. I wish I could play the game. My slow WP is the only reason right now which it had a little bit of offline gameplay. And how much ping do you have in one human? What is your ping in one human? Okay, my FPS is already 16. So we good. By the way, random question: why people spam a lot of giant for the mods or for the energy drinks? Mainly for mod dust, I would say. Mainly for mod dust. Basically, with mod dust, you can buy tons of high-level mods in mod shop, and giant is the best source of mod dust. In addition, you will be gaining tons of energy drinks, which later on you can use to buy even more mod dust, or anything what you are missing, like deviations, I don't know, calyps, animals. You know, you can buy all of these things with energy drinks. The best currency in the game. So yeah, these are the main things. Why would you like to do the giant? Basically, mod dust, energy drinks, and maybe deviation for fusion. Deviations for fusion. So basically, you have tons of things which you gain from giant. Giant is basically the most rewarding enemy in one human, because in like 10 to 15 seconds, you will be gaining like tons of energy drinks, mod dust, deviations, calibrations, which are also important for many new people. Maybe even me, because I have always a chance for getting something better than I had. So yeah, tons of things, and even deviations for fusion. Giant is the most rewarding enemy in Human. And since I started adding videos about Giant, about mod system, you know, about my take on mod system, you know, a lot of people started doing the Giant. So I think I kind of made Giant popular, I would say. Because I made a lot of videos about this topic. Yeah. So maybe it's kind of my fault also. I'm not saying no one was doing Giant before, but not to this amount, you know. Basically, I can give you a small thing, you know. Why I think I impacted a lot once human. Basically, before I made few videos about Giant mods, you know, all of these things. And before I made videos about these topics, let's say Stardust source, which you can get from the Giant in high amount, was selling for like 25 for one month after I made these videos, price went down to around 12, you know. This shows the best, I think, the impact which I made on the game and economy. I'm giant slayer. I killed like 20, I don't know, maybe 25,000 giants. No. Tons of mod dust, tons of energetics, all of these things which I needed from the giant. Did I collect this one? I don't even know. Okay, I did. So this last one left to collect. What's going on? This game is really unoptimized. I started playing this game like 2 months ago, and I played costumes, custom server because I didn't know anything. Then switched to endless empowerment. It's a good game with huge potential, but the devs are focusing on skins. They need to make somehow money, you know. I know it sounds bad, but this game is free to play, you know. So they need to make money back somehow, you know. So it makes sense that they focus on cosmetics, because otherwise this game would be buy to play or some subscriptions or something, you know. So it makes sense they focus a bit more on cosmetics, because this is how they make money. So you can't blame them, because the game is free to play, you know. But yeah, it's kind of disappointing that they focus that much on cosmetics, to the point where we have like some bugs which are existing for like since the game was launched, you know. So this is how bad it is in some situations. Yeah, I get you, but at the same time, I think you can't blame them for this approach. Which server is this? What is happening? Load exceeds. Okay, thank you. What was that? And which server is this? I'm playing on EU. It's permanent endless dream E2. I agree, people are starting doing a lot of giants because of it. Can you show graphic settings? Everything on highest settings. Max settings on. But if you would like to see all details, then please wait until this event will end. So I don't know, 15-20 minutes, and I will show you my settings. But I have all settings on maximum. I'm enjoying my 5080 at the moment. You know? I used to play on lowest settings for a long time, but now I'm enjoying highest settings on 5080 and NVIDIA 5080. Is this one outside? Yes. I just made the giant build, can one clip with mods level 10 to 15. And only 2 foot buffs. Thanks for the build, no problem. No problem. Thank you for letting me know. And what is your fastest time? Nice, I got 5082. It's so nice to play everything on high graphics. Yeah. To be honest, I had before 5080, I had 3080. I didn't know the jump between these two will be that high. You know. I wasn't thinking if the jump between these two will be that high. But the jump between 3080 and 5080 is insane. I still have 3080, but yeah, basically on 3080 I could get like, let's say 200 FPS in one human on lowest settings, maybe 250. But on 5080 I can get the same FPS on highest settings, you know, which is insane. And at the same time it runs much cooler. Insane technology. So if anyone is thinking about upgrading to 5080, I can recommend this. If you have money, go for it. Insane technology. And I'm not using any frame gen or anything, which can boost my FPS, you know, which could boost my FPS, yes. So it's basically bigger, without any of these technologies, like DLSS and all of these things, which I'm not familiar with. But now my FPS is a bit low because I limited my FPS to 60 because of gravity ABS event. But normally I can get up to 250 and even higher on highest settings, especially when I'm not live streaming. And I'm playing at the same time on 2K resolution, you know, so if you are playing on 1080p, then it will be even more insane. I was on 1660 Ti. I had a bigger jump, yeah. I'm on 4070. Do I have to swap? I mean, you don't have to, you know, it's your choice. But I think 4070 will be similar to 3080. So you will feel a huge jump, in my opinion. Because I think 4070 will be similar to 3080, the card which I had. So you will have similar jump in quality. You can always buy, you know, and and test it for like 1 or 2 weeks and send it back, you know, if you don't like it. And all you will pay is like I don't know, the shipment cost, you know. So you can buy it, use it for like two weeks and a refund without any downside. Why not? I don't like frame gen because it gives input lag. Yeah, I know. I know about this, but you can. I was saying that you can have even higher FPS. But yeah, it introduces input lag. Unfortunately, maybe in the future we'll have technology which gives you basically additional FPS without any input lag or anything but who knows. But 5080 is insane. I was thinking about 5090 if I would have enough money at that time, but 5080 is definitely good enough. No point to go for 5090 unless you are doing something insane on your PC. But GPU prices are kind of bad at the moment, especially after Nvidia said that all prices will go up by 20 to 30%. Is this one outside? No. $58, $59 is a lot of money, but it's like 7% more than $50.80. I think there's a much bigger jump, you know, in FPS it's almost double. I saw a lot of benchmarks and difference between 5080 and 5090 is like 60 to 70% sometimes. It's not 9 or 7. A huge there is like insane difference between these two. But the same goes for the price. Insane price. Jump on 4K gaming. I don't know what was the video showing, which I was watching, if it was in 2K or 4K resolution, but jump was insane. It was either 2K or 4K because FPS was kind of low, so I think it might be 4K resolution. So the jump between 5080 and 5090 with highest settings, best CPU and all of these things which were like maxed, kind of maxed. The difference was like up to 70% in FPS, in average FPS and max FPS. And 1 FPS low was also there was also a huge difference between 80 and 90. I was thinking maybe I will buy 5090 if the price will go down, but instead price went up. Price went up. But I'm fine, you know, because I got my GPU before Nvidia announced that prices will go up, so I was fine. I saved some money just because I got it before this announcement. I feel anything above 240 FPS is kind of useless. I mean, 240 is insanely fluid, you know. But I was playing on 500 FPS and it's like insane difference, insane, at least to me, between 240 and 500. That was I think I was testing difference between 200 and 500 when I was in my friend's house, because he got like 5090 with best CPU and all of these things, the best. And I limited FPS to 200 and then to 500, and then difference was insane. And at the same time he had monitor which was able to which had like I think 720 refresh rate, you know. So yeah, it wasn't like the monitor was slow or something. But yeah, so I felt the difference. Insane technology for gaming, but it costs like insane amount of money at the same time. But he wasn't mainly playing games, you know. He was making content. He was making content and doing some edits and other things. So he needed 5090, but he wasn't playing games, you know. He had insane setup, like 128 GBs of RAM, 5090, best CPU available, insane. To be honest, my PC is like 6 years old at the moment. My PC is like 6 years old at the moment, and the only thing which I replaced was my GPU, and it feels like a new PC, you know. Feels like a new PC. But to be honest, when I got this PC in 2020, it was like insane technology at that time. Basically, almost all things the best which I could buy at that time. So it was similar to something like 5080 with best CPU at the moment. So yeah, I changed only GPU and this PC feels like a new now. But at the same time, I almost finished my new build. But unfortunately, one package which was sent to me from Germany was lost somewhere, and the hell doesn't know where they lost this package. Insane. Insane. And I'm waiting already like 1 month. And in total they have I think 8 weeks to search for this package, and then they will have to give me money back, you know, like insurance or something, if they will be not able to find my package. Insane. In this package I got my motherboard, my PSU. What else I had? I think my all-in-one cooler and some vents. Yeah, and all of this got lost in one package, and they can't find it. We're still alive. Wow. Still collecting gravity crystals. Yeah, I'm insane, you know. I'm insane. I can do the same thing all day. Yeah. I don't have problems with doing the same thing all the time. Especially in gaming, you know. But to be honest, some people will do the same thing all life, you know. Some people will do the same thing in factory whole life. So yeah, it's not even close, you know. I can't complain because some people will always have like worse situation. I mean, I can't. I'm not comparing to these people, but because it's much different situation. Because I'm playing and then they're making money, you know, just to survive. So it's hard to compare these two things. But I just wanted to say some people do the same thing whole life, you know, and I'm just playing, you know. I don't have problems with playing and doing the same thing in game for like 8, maybe 10 hours, you know. I used to play games long time ago, typical MMO games, where I would sit in one locations for like 1 month, you know, and do the same thing. I'm not saying I wasn't logging off for 1 month, but I was playing like, let's say 8 to 10 hours a day in the same location, doing the same thing all the time. I never had problems with something like this. I'm grinding games since I was 6, you know. When I was grinding games, maybe you didn't even exist. This is what I want to say. I'm grinding games my whole life, so it's nothing new to me. I started playing games, MMO games, when I was 6. Now I'm 51. So grinding in games is it's nothing new to me. Can you use corrosion weapon instead of crossbow for TEC-9 build? Yeah, but then it will be much different setup. And you will have to change a lot of things, not only secondary weapon, but also deviation, weapon mod. What else you will have to change? Cradles. And food, 1 food buff. Not 51, 31. 20 years less. Not 51. You can add 25 to 6 and you will know how old I am. Have you eaten yet? And Goose just... Have you eaten yet? And Goose like hydrated. Yeah, I was eating. I was eating my lunch like a few hours ago. I had like 10, maybe 15 minutes break. And I was eating. And meanwhile, when I'm playing, I have Monster, you know, Monster energy. I have cup of coffee, you know. You see, I can play whole night, you know, with this amount of caffeine next to me. You see this coffee? Insane amount of caffeine. Did you ever play MMO Cal Online? If you're asking about Cabal, then yes, but Cal, I don't know. I don't know about Cal Online, but Cabal, I played Cabal Online, but it was a long time ago. Did you ever play Dragon Raya? It was also one of the popular MMO RPGs. No. You can join my Discord and check channel about, and you will know what kind of games I played. I started playing with Diablo 2, Metin 2, Lineage 2, Rappers, Blade and Soul, Vindictus, Black Desert, New World, and some other things. Meanwhile, I also played League of Legends for some time. Semi-professional. Yeah. You can have a look on my Discord and you will see what games I played. Check channel about and you will learn something about me. Cal Online, I don't know. I know about Cabal Online. Cabal Online. Cabal Online was published in published date 2005. Yeah, so I used to play Cabal Online. Maybe it was similar to Cal Online, I don't know. But it was published 2005, I can see. I just checked. On chat I left a message. So you will be able to see what I mean, what kind of game I mean. Not sure if you played Warframe, but you would like, because you can speedrun some things over and over. No, I didn't play this game. I didn't play this game, but like I said, I played games like Diablo 2, Metin 2, even Cabal Online for some time. What else? Lineage 2, which is a popular game. Ion. Rappers, Vindictus, Blade and Soul, Black Desert, New World, Diablo 4, League of Legends a bit. Meanwhile, for like I think 5 years in total. Yeah. I was like 51. What kind of deviation? Okay. No, I'm 51, not 51. Is there new to? Is there new to this game? I played this for months, but I stopped. Just there is nothing new. I just stopped. Nothing new, just non-stop grinding. Yeah, but I don't mind, you know. For someone like me, who used to play MMO games all the time with similar goals, like doing repetitive content for a small chance for getting something better than you have. I don't have problems with something like this, you know. Yeah. I used to play like Metin 2 like madman, you know. I used to spend on one location on one spot. I was spending like I don't know 20, 25 hours non-stop, you know, without sleeping. Sometimes even up to 40 hours when I was playing with my friends. Yeah, I was much more insane when I was I don't know between 10 and 16. I used to play games much more than I play now. Oh yeah, I'm gaming my whole life, you know. So I know what's up. I know what's up with gaming, you know. And to be honest, the thing that I can do the same boss all the time. I think it also keeps me in once human because I don't mind it, you know, and it's like kind of fits my my type of gameplay, you know. For most people, it will be bad, you know, but I like it, you know. I like doing something like this. I don't mind. But at the same time, I used to play games like Vindictus, Blade and Soul, you know. Um, Games which had like very hard enemies, which you had to practice for a few hours just to complete it once, you know. So I used to play much different games than let's say Once Human, which were much harder to play, much more skill required. You had to dodge attacks, communicate with your team members to do specific mechanics. And in Once Human, all you have to do is jump and shoot, and it's pretty simple. But if they will add some crazy mechanics to Once Human, I will be happy. But at the same time, I don't mind if game is simple. You are 6 years older than me, and yeah, you are playing games before I was born. Well, okay, makes sense. Are you not interested in FPS games like CS:GO? No. To be honest, I used to play PS 1.6, but only um, when I was going to school. When I was like I don't know, when I was let's say between 8 and 12. When I was going to school, I used to play CS:GO on how to say it, on lessons, you know, on lessons when we had like computer lessons. I don't know how to say it exactly. When we had like computer lessons, we used to play CS 1.6 instead of instead of learning something about computers. Yeah. This is how it was a long time ago. But to be honest, I like to watch CS2 because this is like very competitive game, and I like to watch competitive games. Like CS2, I like to watch League of Legends, high skill gameplay. You know, I like to watch competitive gameplay. Even though I didn't play these games for a long time, I didn't play League of Legends for a long time. I never played CS2. I still like to watch it just because it's competitive and it brings some good emotions, you know, when you are watching. Some people like to watch football. I like to watch esports. I mean, when I was younger, like I don't know, 12 to 15, between 12 and 15, I used to watch a lot of football, uh, especially Champions League. Is this the correct name of English football, Champions League? Because I didn't watch football for a long time, so I don't know if I remember correctly. But I used to be a huge fan of Chelsea London, the Blues. Yeah. So when I was between 12 and 15, I used to watch a lot of English football. I'm guessing you will have this build posted soon. It's already on my channel. You can have a look on chat and you will see link. You will see link to the whole build. I'm back. Well, okay, Johnny. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hello. Are they about to release the new map? Probably in around 2 months, I think. Maybe when they will want to release new season, which will happen in around 40 days. Maybe they will combine new season with new part of the map. Who knows? But first we'll have to wait for open beta. Then we'll know. Because for now we had closed beta. Then next big step will be open beta for all people. And then after open beta, based on open beta, we'll see if this map is close to be finished, you know. So it's hard to say for now. We will be able to see based on open beta. So let's say if open beta will start in, let's say, 1 month, and then the biggest chance to have this new scenario will be probably in around 2 months after open beta will finish. So this is what happens most of the time in Once Human. When they have open beta for something, you will have to wait around 2 months until they will publish the content which was tested. Hello bro, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. Royal Gaming, welcome. And how are you doing today? Welcome. Hi, Kentaito, what do you mean? I come from Bangladesh. Nice, welcome. Welcome, Bangladesh. Welcome. I'm from Poland, if you didn't know. No problem with non-stop grind, but there should be at least something new every month, but there is really nothing much, it gets boring. Yeah, I get you. But recently I play much less, you know. To be honest, last time when I played Once Human, Was last Monday, so basically 6 days ago. I played once human 6 days ago. Meanwhile, I was logging in just to make some content, just to do some daily stuff, you know. And I'm enjoying summertime. But when summertime will be gone, then I will start playing more again. Hi from India, welcome. Welcome in India. Hello. Bro, I already love you. I'm Chelsea, big fan. Nice. Nice. The Blues fan. Bro, can you play with basic gears? Couldn't defeat it? With basic gears? What do you mean basic? What do you mean? Basic. Basic gears like no food buffs or what exactly? Without mods? I mean, I should be able to do it without mods, but it will take some time. If I will do some changes, I can do it probably without mods. Okay, let's do it without mods. I will change few things. I will need more magazine capacity, and let's unequip all mods. And we'll see if I can do it without mods. Okay, now I will have a bit more mag. Okay, let's check what will be my damage without mods. I don't even know. You see, close without mods, and people complain they they can't kill the giant. Without mods, I was almost able to one mag him. No mods, completely. And people and people complain they have low level mods. You see? Easy. Easy. I can do it without mods, I can do it without looking, you know. I'm Giant Slayer. How fast can you clear it with P90? 10 seconds. The same. But when I'm live streaming, my game is loading like two additional seconds, you know, so it will be between 12 and 13 seconds. It's like the same clear time. But on P90 it's a bit more annoying, at least for me. Because you will have to focus on weak spots to deal maximum damage. And it's kind of hard sometimes because Giant will be blocking his weak spot. Maybe you don't understand me now, but if you want to deal optimal damage, you'll have to focus on weak spots as well. Can you give build, please? You mean for P90? If you mean for P90, I also have P90 build for Giant. Have a look on this and you should see. I think, yeah. I don't know if it's still up to date, but you will see idea, you know. You will see idea. My guess is a new scenario around Halloween. I don't know. Hi, hello from India. Yeah, like Brazil. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you from Poland to Brazil. I will go back playing once they release the new map. For sure, there will also be some new scenario along with that. Yeah. I hope. Yeah, I know a lot of people will come back for this, for new part of the map, and probably if something big will change, like if they will add some new monoliths, maybe new enemies, maybe if they will revamp some weapons. Yeah, a lot of people I know, are not playing Transhuman at the moment because the game state is kind of sad, kind of bad, you know. But at the same time, these people are waiting for better times until they will release like good season. Until they will release like good season. Until they will open left side of the map, you know. No mods no mods flex bossing. Yeah. And with low level gear and gun possible? Yeah, it's possible. If I did it without mods, then everything is possible. What can tell me what can be worse than no mods? No mods on weapon. I mean on whole equipment. What can be worse than no mods? I think if I can do it without mods, then you can do it with let's say enhanced equipment. With any mods you can equip, you know. At least some mods, you know, some good mods, and you should be able to do it. The most important thing I think about this setup will be skill 5 deviation, as always. Skill 5 deviation will be the most important. Chef class with 4 food buffs will be very important for any build. And when it comes to mods and equipment, it will come with time. But these things like 4 food buffs, like skill 5 deviation, these things are, I think, easy to get. And these things are not time gated, so you can focus, you can like maximum focus on getting like good deviation, unlock all food buffs, you know, learn how to use chef class, how to collect points on chef class, you know. If you will do all of these things, I think you should be able to do the giant, even with enhanced equipment. You should rename all your socials Giant Slayer number 1. I was thinking about custom emotes, you know, with Giant, because at this point, this boss deserves some love. He died so many times that I think he deserves to have some love, like emote on Twitch and maybe on my Discord. But for now I don't have skill and I don't have time. That one uses melee weapon, but you can do it without melee weapon, you know? Even though I used melee weapon, it's not like you will have to do it. Even if I include, let's say, melee weapon in my rotation, you don't have to do it. Just focus on other things which you can do. If you don't like to do something like this, I can't even do it. Because I don't have ice crystals in my backpack. But let's say if I'm using in any of my videos ice crystal or something which you don't like to do, it's not like you are forced to do it. Your damage will be lower, but you will still be able to kill the boss or do the content. If everything is possible, then maybe all the bugs will be fixed in one day, maybe. Maybe yes. You should play Palworld. They made it like once human. It has gun builds for pals. I would watch you play Palworld and melt bosses. To be honest, I wasn't thinking about this game at any point. I know this is like huge game with huge community, but it was never something what I was checking on or looking or thinking about playing this game, you know. I think it's kind of not my style, I would say. I like Pokemons and all of these things because I used to collect Pokemons when I was much younger. I used to buy like I don't know, thousands of bucks of chips just to collect some Pokemons. Yeah, so yeah, I'm huge. I used to be huge Pokemon fan. I was collecting these things. I don't know how to call them. These tokens. I don't know. Love the idea with custom giant emotes. Yeah. Your P90 video has old mods. I don't have those. What should I do? What you should do? Use the same mod effect on each slot with your best mods available. So let's say if I use momentum up on my helmet, you should also use it on your helmet with the best suffix which you have available. Which I think it's kind of simple, you know. Because this video was made some time ago. I think this video was made before they even added new mod system. I don't know if this new mod system was available at that time, but basically use your best mods with the same effect on each slot, and that's it, you know. I think build is pretty simple. All you have to do is use highest weapon damage calibration on your weapon with assault style effect. And then on the weapon you will want to use vulnerability amplifier mod with keyword suffix. Then on your secondary weapon you can use two different things. You can go for Fortress Warfare buff, which will give you much more total damage, which you might be able to deal. But you can also use Crossbow with Bullseye defect, which will make your damage much more stable, because it will make your critical chance go up to 100. So you don't have this like low damage spikes when you don't deal critical damage, which is also nice option. And depending on weapon which you will use, let's say you will use crossbow, then again the same mod, vulnerability amplifier with bullseye suffix for longer debuff. Then on your helmet, I mean for equipment, you will want to use Server Set in combination with Dark Resonance or Lone Wolf, depending on your critical chance. I don't know what will be your critical chance, because who knows what kind of caliber you will find. So depending on your critical chance, you will want to use Lone Wolf set or Dark Resonance set in combination with Saver set. On your mask, Starfall Cowhide for Rabbit Lunar skins. on your helmet, gloves, shoes and pants. On your chest you can use Westland Wolf skin. And then when it comes to mods, on helmet you will want to use momentum up with a lunar suffix. And then on your mask you will want to use maybe I will show you because I have a bit of time. On your mask you will want to use this mod with the bullseye suffix. Then on chest you can use any mod with lunar suffix, your highest level mod. On bottoms use deadshot with arrow suffix, this one. On shoes use rush hour with phantasmal suffix. Gloves use critical boost with arrow suffix or crescent suffix. And that's it, you know? It's simple. I gave you the whole build. And when it comes to cradles and other things, you can just check my video, which I gave you link. And for deviation, voodoo doll with crack shot for weapon damage. Do I need calibration on crossbow? Yeah, you can use mobility, so you will switch your weapons faster. And second bonus on your calibration doesn't matter what kind of bonus you will have, because your crossbow will deal almost no damage anyway. So you can use anything like weak spot, even elemental damage, you know, if you don't have anything else. I would watch you play Palworld and melt bosses. But problem is I'm making only once human content, you know, and my all player base, I mean my whole community is all about once human, you know. I'm not saying I would like to play Palworld, but in the future, if I would like to play different game, it will be very hard to start something new. Because at the moment I'm enjoying playing once human and I see huge potential in this game. So there is no point to change game. But in the future, if I would like to make some changes in the content which I make, it will be very hard because I build only once human community, and I don't know if let's say people which are following me for a longer time, if they will follow me and play with me a different game, you know. So it's hard to say what will happen in the future. But for now, I'm playing once human, and I'm not planning to change anything. But in the future, who knows what will happen. And they have so much in common in the base building and all your wood of Palworld for the DPS side. I'm not saying I wouldn't like it, but at the moment I'm not planning to switch to any game because I don't even have enough time for playing once human, you know. Like I said before, this is my second second day on which I'm playing once human this week, you know? I'm not counting making content. Last time when I played once human, just to collect some gravity crystals and do some giant and other things which I would like to do to get some mod dust or some mods, was on Monday, you know? So as you can see, I don't even have enough time to play once human. So I'm not looking to switch to a different game, you know? Because I simply don't have time. But in the future, if I will have some spare time, then why not? Why not? I can check some different games. I don't know if I will make some content from different games, but maybe for fun. Now go break their game like we did once given. But I don't think so. I don't think so. It will happen with any game, you know. The thing about once human is that developers don't care a lot, you know, about the game state. This is what I see, unfortunately. So basically, they are changing teams very often, and they don't even know what kind of bugs they have in game, because they are changing teams so often, you know. And in most games, you will don't have these situations where they don't know what to do, basically. So it's like specific to one's human, I would say, the current situation. You're gonna play GTA 6? To be honest, I plan to play GTA 5 roleplay because it was very funny to me. I was planning to play, but in Polish, you know, because my English isn't good enough to make jokes in in English, you know. So I was planning to play GTA 5 in Polish. But who knows what will happen before they will release GTA 6. Maybe it will never happen. Who knows? When they plan to release GTA 6, guys? When it gonna happen? The Anathesis perform all the deviants battle on this monolith. What do you mean? Maybe I'm a bit too slow with response to this message, and now I don't know what we are talking about. Sometimes it takes me like, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes to respond to some questions. Because sometimes I talk about one topic for a long time and then I get like 20 different messages meanwhile. And I don't know what is happening on chat sometimes. So I might be lost from time to time. Because I'm trying to reply to all messages. And because of it, I'm kind of behind sometimes. Still looking for one voodoo with crackshot. Just buy it, you know. It shouldn't cost more than, let's say, 7 or 8 millions. Most of the time you will be able to buy voodoo for like 5 millions, you know. With best in slot skills. So yeah, just collect enough energy drinks and buy it instead of wasting time on fusing deviations. That's a lot of coffee, bro. Yeah, I have tons of coffee. This monster is like almost full. And yeah, and this coffee is kind of cold at the moment because I made it like I don't know 5 or 6 hours ago, or maybe even longer time, maybe a bit more time ago, because I made it before I went live. So it was 8 hours ago. Yeah, I made it 8 hours ago, and meanwhile I had one monster. Second one is almost half empty, and now I have coffee. But I'm addicted to caffeine, you know, so it's normal. Sometimes I have to stop drinking coffee for like 1 or 2 weeks, and then I'm fine again. But maybe for a few days only, and then again I'm abusing caffeine. Thanks bro for TEC-9 build. Even with bad mods, I can do the giant in 14 seconds. Nice. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw, but I did the giant without mods, you know. Without mods, without reloading. So yeah. This build is very nice. Even if you don't have mods. Did they say when this season ends? No, they didn't say exactly when this season will end. But when you will open events tab, you will see information that this season should end between middle and end of the next month. So we should still have enough around. I mean, we should still have around at least 1 month, up to 50 days. So when you will open event tab like this, you can go to Visionary Wheel and you will see mid to late September. So we still have at least 1 month of this season. And if the next season will be delayed, maybe even like 2 months, you know? Maybe even 2 months left. In 2028 for sure. Okay. Welcome, Joy. Did you say anything, Joy, before? I didn't see you on chat. How you doing, Joy, today? What you doing once human? Is Boom Boom still good right now? No. Not recommended. I'm not saying if you will use Boom Boom you will have problems against some content. It's not like this because game is so simple, so easy that you can kill most enemies even with melee weapon. But if you want to be optimal, you will want to use different weapons than Boom Boom. Boom Boom is even worse at the moment than in my last tier list, I would say. Now it's high B and low A. I think on my next tier list I will include Boom Boom in high B tier, because I think A tier is a bit too high for Boom Boom at the moment. Because let's say we have QBJ 97, which is kind of similar to Boom Boom, but deals much more damage, you know. So what's the point of using Boom Boom when you can just use QBJ, you know? And you will have even better results. QBJ is LMG like a Boom Boom, but deals much more damage, especially on bosses. Maybe AoE damage is a bit lower because explosion damage is nice, you know, on Boom Boom, but missiles damage on QBJ are like insane, you know. I don't know if you saw my video about QBJ, but QBJ is much better on bosses than Boom Boom. Hey, I caught you a live stream. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome. Welcome, Spa Place. Hello. I stream every Sunday, if you didn't know. Every Sunday from 12 p.m. to around 8 p.m. in my time zone. What happened? I think I lost Gravity Abyss effect. Yeah, event is still up and I can't fly high. So let's teleport again. I lost... what's happening? Is this zone bugged? There is no Gravity Abyss in this zone. Non-gravity zone was broken. Let's try again. Okay, now it's fine. I don't know if I reply to this question exactly. So basically, I live stream every Sunday. Most of the time I will start around 12 p.m. in my time zone. I live in Poland, and I finish most of the time around between 8 and 9 p.m. So I stream for around 8 hours at least. Unless I feel very bad, then I might finish a bit sooner. But today I feel good, you know. I feel good, so I will maybe stream for like 10 hours in total. And I want to do some giants, you know, before I will go to sleep. Because I'm kind of behind. So maybe I will live stream today for like 10 hours in total. So yeah, if you would like to join me next time, I will be here waiting on next Sunday. Between the Abyss Grants QBJ or the SKS Pathfinder, which do you think perform better for 1 second? For bossing, giant, and overall endgame. Returning player and looking for suggestions. Go for SKS. Without thinking, SKS will be the best choice from these weapons, because this weapon can do all content without any problems. So I think I can recommend you my SKS build guide, which is still up to date, you know. And if you will have any additional questions after watching this video, you can always ask me, because maybe some things changed. Maybe you will be missing some mods, you know, which I'm recommending. So maybe have a look on this video, on my SKS video. And if you will have additional questions, you can always join my Discord. Check help request channel. In this channel you can make your own post and ask about anything, and we have a lot of people which can help. So yeah, have a look on my SKS build guide. Use it, and if you will have any problems or questions, you can always join my Discord and ask. And at the same time, if you still didn't join my Discord, it will be a good place to join. I have all build guides and guides in one place, you know, so it will be much easier to find what you are looking for. If you are looking for SKS, you can just open my Discord and you will find a specific channel which is for SKS Pathfinder, you know. The same goes for, let's say, tech system, like chef class, you know, gardener class, and all of the systems which you have in the game. I have guides about almost all topics in Once Human. The only topics which I didn't cover at the moment, which I'm thinking about, are probably fusion. So I didn't make anything about fusion. And I didn't make anything about Beastmaster class. But other things you will find on my channel. I did cover around 10 to 12 build guides in total at the moment. And I did cover all important system changes in one human. And everything is up to date what you will find on my Discord. And if it's not, you can always ask questions if something doesn't make sense. Which event after this? Lunar? Most people say it will be Lunar. We can also see Lunar, kind of Lunar on the wallpaper which they made for console release. I don't know if it's connected with Lunar, but it looks like a Lunar, you know. So maybe it's like a clue or something that Lunar Oracle is coming again. Maybe, who knows? So yeah, it might be Lunar, but it might be something new. Who knows? I think we need weapon tier again in new update. Do you think something will change when it comes to weapons when they will add this game on consoles? Do you guys expect any weapon changes? Do you guys expect any weapon changes in upcoming patch? I don't know if patch will be happening on Wednesday as always on this week. I think next patch might be happening on Monday, because I think on Monday we'll have console release. So I think they will connect console release with update, with weekly update. What do you guys think? Because the biggest clue of this is of the change of the update date is Battle Pass, because Battle Pass is ending in, I think Battle Pass is ending in 8 days, and 8 days from today it will be not this Monday but next Monday. So I think this weekly update, which should happen on this Wednesday, it will be moved to the next Monday. What do you guys think? So there will be no update this week. This is what I think at the moment. I think it makes sense. Did they nerf compound bow? Which compound bow? Because some people say compound bow for when it comes to this unstable bomber compound bow, but some people say compound bow on bounce bow. Bounce? No, nothing changed. This weapon was buffed after they released this weapon, you know. So if you saw my build guide about bow, and then after my build guide, this weapon was even buffed, you know. So you can expect even more damage than I was dealing in my build guide, because after this weapon was released, they buffed weapon critical chance +10 when charging attack, I think. So it was +10, and after update it was +20, I think, or +20 to +30. Yeah, something like this. So basically, this weapon was OP, I would say, after release, and instead of lowering the damage on this weapon, they buffed this weapon even more. But I think I think they did it just to sell more skins, you know. Because if you didn't know, after they published this weapon, they added new Lightforge loot crate, which included legendary bow skin, you know. So I think they said something, guys. We have to sell as much skins as possible, you know. Next Lightforge. So what will we do? And that was idea. We have to buff this bow even more. So yeah, so this is what happened probably. So bow was insanely good after release, and they even buffed it even more. So even more people used it. You know? And because of it, they probably sold much more skins than they would sell otherwise. Yeah. So bow is much better than on release. And I don't know if they will change it anytime soon. I don't think so. Because if change didn't happen yet, then I don't think so anything will change. So if you want to invest into bow, you can do it safely. And like I said, if you saw my bow build guide, it's still up to date, but you can expect even more damage than I was dealing. Because of the critical chance will be higher, so you will be able to invest into different stats instead of focusing that hard on critical chance. Real life food buffs, bro. Yeah. As always. What are your PC specs? At the moment, Nvidia RTX 5080, Intel i9 11900K. I don't know if anything else matters, to be honest. And then I have ultra fast DDR4 memory. Basically, my PC setup. My PC was built in 2020, and it was like top setup at that time. And the only thing which I changed since then, I replaced my 3080 with 5080, you know. So yeah, so I had insanely good setup for 2020, and recently I replaced my 3080 with 5080, and that's it. If you would like to know any other specs, I can let you know. Wiesz, kiedy będzie Lunar Oracle? Nie wiem. Może za 50 dni, może za 80. I don't know. I don't know. Typical Nedis, yeah. They want to milk people as much as they can. But at least we can enjoy broken builds, you know. It would be sad to have bone, which is not that that playstyle which I was looking for. But when something is broken, I will use it anyway. Why not? I'm not into bows, you know. But when bow is broken, why not? Why not use it? Can I use a critical damage portable or critical rate calibration? I have good roll for critical damage portable. The most important thing will be having around 49 weapon damage plus. And then, to be honest, it doesn't matter if you will use critical damage or critical chance, because you can balance your stats with growth mods. So let's say if your critical chance will be a bit too high, you can use always a different mod on your gloves. You can use something like crit amplifier, which will give you some critical damage in addition to critical chance. You know, if you will feel like your critical chance is a bit too high. So you can balance your stats in many different ways. Yeah. So let's say if you will use the critical damage calibration, then you will want to go all in on the critical chance on your whole equipment. So basically on helmet you will want to have this mod which gives you a plus N critical chance when you reload weapon. With additional critical damage. Then you will want to have critical boost on your gloves and you will be good. Your critical chance should be high enough with this setup, especially if you will combine this setup with melee weapon, which can give you up to 15. And if you will use axe, then yeah, then you will have more than 100. But I don't think so. People are using axe, most of the people at least, because it's kind of overkill, I would say, to use axe in combination with something different. So basically try to aim for 85% critical chance. It's like sweet spot, I would say. It's sweet spot. Why does the video at 60 FPS look smoother than my game at 160 FPS? Can I see your graphic settings? You can see, you see? Everything is on max. Max. Or maybe high instead of max. The only thing which I disabled is VSync, motion blur. These things are useless basically. Yeah, everything else is on max. And to be honest, if your game feels not smooth, to be honest, it's not only about FPS, it's about your storage, how fast is your SSD, how fast is your memory, you know. These things are much more important than your FPS. You can have 60 FPS and the game will be much more clean than, let's say, unstable 160. You know? Gaming isn't only about FPS. I'm playing games for more than 25 years and I know a lot about optimizing systems and other things. So yeah, I know some things about these topics. And I can tell you can play game with 60 FPS, which will be much more clean than, let's say, 150 or 160. With unoptimized, let's say, Windows. If you're using Windows. Which buffs I used? Elemental damage, bullseye. Am I good? No, I need whimsical with status damage. Why everything off? Why? Tell me why should I have it on? VSync should be always disabled in game. instead of using something like VSync, you can just limit your FPS in something like NVIDIA tuner, you know. So let's say if your monitor refresh rate is, let's say, 180, you will want to limit your FPS to 177 and turn off all of these things like VSync in NVIDIA, VSync in game. Yeah. Yeah, I can see your PC is good, but maybe your settings are bad. I'm not talking about in-game settings, but your let's say system settings, no? I don't know what to tell you because it's a complicated topic. The best thing to learn about this will be watching a lot of videos, you know, and you will learn as you go. To be honest, I have huge experience because I'm optimizing systems for a long time, since I think 2015 I had my first laptop, which I tried to optimize as well as possible, you know, and since 2015 I'm optimizing my systems. So I think I have good knowledge about these topics. Yeah. But it takes a lot of time to learn. It's not that simple because sometimes you will learn, you will make some mistakes, which instead of, let's say, making your system faster, it will make your system slower. Do you think they will release open beta for Iceland on Sunday? Same day as game comes to consoles? That can make PC players try new servers while console go to minibus, making servers more stable. I don't think so it will happen, because if you would have open beta tests, they would announce them at least like I think 2 weeks before, you know. But this is what they always do before they plan to make a beta test. They always let us know that, let's say, beta tests are coming. Your guys probably about the bone buff on sales. I'm too lazy to use axe in cookery, to be honest. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm not using axe for any of the build guides which I make. I can only include like maybe 2 melee weapons which are simple to use. Maybe sometimes I use 2 presets, you know, but that's it. But some people will include like 5 different presets, and they will make a build guide, which is like almost impossible to replicate, you know. And I try to make my videos as simple as possible, so more people can follow them and have similar results. Why my SN 700 damage are so low? My mod weapon 17 already down. I don't know. Tell me how can I know it? How can I know it? Let me know if you know. It's not like I can log in on your account and check what is happening. It's not like I can do something like this. It's not like I can magically know what you are using. If you have problems like this, just have a look on my Discord. Check help request channel, pinned comment. I mean not pinned comment, but pinned post. And make your own post. And people will be able to help you. But it's hard to say what you should do, what is happening, you know, without knowing how you play, what you use, and all of these things. I often see people saying they have level 17 mods, what is happening, you know. And later on they make videos how they play, and they have like unoptimized HP pool, I mean sanity level. And they not even using food buffs, you know. Sometimes they don't even use sometimes they don't even use deviation, you know. It's hard to say what is happening when you can make like 1000 mistakes while playing once human. This game can be a bit complicated, I would say. Even though it looks simple, you can make a lot of mistakes, small mistakes, which will lower your damage significantly. Yeah. So it's hard to say what is happening. Like I said, have a look on my Discord help request channel. Check pinned post and make your own post and let us know what is happening. Make a short video how you play and we'll see. Based on like 5 to 10 seconds gameplay, I can see if people know what to use. If people know what to do. Why vsync off? Because I think, as far as I remember, when your FPS will go above your monitor refresh rate, it will give you huge input lag. That's why you want to have it on. And instead of having vsync on, you should limit your FPS. If your monitor refresh rate is 165, you should limit your FPS to around 160, 162. It will be like sweet spot. And since you are using NVIDIA, you can limit your FPS in NVIDIA app, or you can use something like NVIDIA, I mean not NVIDIA, but Rivia Tuner in combination with MSI Afterburner. You can use these two apps, which are very nice. At the same time for undervolting your GPU. This version is better than Power Surge. For me, yes. Maybe for you will be not better. If you can build both of these builds, just build both of them and you can decide. For me, this one is better. Now I messed up, you know, because I focus a lot on speaking, and sometimes I will mess up. But most of the time, you will be able to one-shot the giant without any problems. But sometimes I can mess up. It's already almost 12 PM. I'm sleeping, bro. Good night, good night. Good night, Koi, and thank you for today. Good night, good night. With that much knowledge, maybe you should make a guide. But why should I make a guide about Windows settings and all of these things, you know? I have gaming channel, not like Windows optimization channel, you know. You will find a lot of channels which are talking about these topics on YouTube, and not only on YouTube. I think I will have to turn on some lights. Kind of late. What time is it in Poland now? It's 8 PM. Kind of late, I would say. but I'm still good. I thought might be more comfortable because no reload maybe. Power Surge still needs a shotgun reload. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this setup is much more. Maybe with both setups you will finish the boss fight with similar time. Let's say between 10 and 12 seconds. Let's say. But the thing is about my setup, you don't have to waste time on reloading your secondary weapon, which in total will save you probably like few minutes every hour. Maybe not like few minutes, but maybe like 1 or 2 minutes you will save basically on reloading your secondary weapon. Because basically I can reload my secondary weapon while I'm loading like this, you know. I'm not even reloading my weapon. I don't have to wait for it. And if you will be using shotgun, yeah, I think you will be not able to reload your weapon meanwhile when loading. So you will be wasting some time. Show mods. Have a look on this video, you know. If you want to see my whole setup, have a look on this video, which will be sent by my chatbot. It will be the fastest for you and me. Because I don't want to stop every few seconds to show people what I'm using. Instead, you can have a look on my video, which is a win-win situation for me and you. How can I off boss victory music? I think sound effects, you know, turn them off, but then you will have no effects. Settings, audio, sounds. This is how I set up my settings, you know. You see? If you like my settings, you can copy them. But your jelly seems to come back sooner than my Zapamander as well. Yeah. There's like huge advantage of using jelly versus Zapamander because somehow jelly can recover power faster than Zapamander. I don't know why. I don't have answer for this question, but this is how it is. Plug jelly basically has like higher power, defense power recovery speed than Zapamander. Basically, I mean base stat, which is probably hidden, which we can see. So it seems like some deviations have like different values for deviation power recovery speed. And then this value is multiplied by your bonuses, like let's say bonuses from secure metal unit when you let's say give your deviation a good light, when you have like power rewind 2, then yeah, all of these bonuses are probably multiplying your base power recovery speed. I would try it because sometimes I miss Giant because Zapamander isn't online. Yeah. It's a huge downside of using Zapamander because you will have to reload your weapon with no bullets to keep using Zapamander all the time, unless you want to have like few seconds downtime every time. Alright. Is losses time doing a lot of giants? Yeah. Every time when you will have these small downtimes, like 1 or 2 seconds, every time you will be wasting some time, it adds up very quickly. Whenever you will want to do like tons of giants, you know, every time you will waste like 1 or 2 seconds. If you will want to do, let's say, 1000 giants, then you will waste basically 15 minutes, you know, between like 15 and 20 minutes. 1 second wasted, every giant is like 16 minutes in total, you know. So imagine you will be wasting like 2 seconds, let's say 5 seconds, every giant. Then if you will want to do 1000 giants, you will basically waste like 5000 seconds, you know. I wonder how your tier list will look like with the new weapons additions, bow, SN, QBJ. I think bow will be somewhere on top. I don't know how I will value AoE damage from the bow, but bow will be probably somewhere where SKS is at the moment. The same goes for SN 700. So I will have to think which weapon should go first. If it will be SKS because of the versatility, or if it should be bow or SN 700 because these two weapons are insanely good, but only in specific content. So I don't know how I should value them. It will be very hard, to be honest, because SKS is like the most versatile weapon, which can do all in very good time, but at the same time SN700 can one-shot many bosses, which is insane. And at the same time, this weapon doesn't have any AoE damage, which is insanely bad. And the same goes for bow. You know, insanely good AoE damage weapon, very nice against some bosses, but can struggle versus many enemies in late game content, like giant, manibus, you know, and some flying enemies. So yeah, so I would have to think. The bounce sniper is still good, or bow just replaced it? I think the bounce. If you are asking about Black Mini, then this sniper weapon will go down probably to S tier. It will be basically replaced by better bounce weapon. No point to keep two bounce weapons in SS tier, in my opinion, especially when they have similar use, you know. Bow is much better than Brahmini, so there is no point to keep both of them in SS tier. So probably it still might be SKS as best weapon, and then it depends on if you value more damage against bosses, then it will be SN 700, or if you value more damage against groups of enemies, then it will be bow. And then something like TEC-9, EPR 14. What else is very nice to use? What else I had on my tier list? I had TEC-9, EBR 14. Last Valor probably drops a lot, because this weapon is like the same case like Brahmini, you know? So I had Last Valor in S tier because it was insanely good weapon against bosses, but now SN700 basically can do the same thing which Last Valor could do, but like two times better, you know? So yeah, Last Valor will go down, Brahmini will go down. Yeah. So I don't know how many weapons I will have in SS tier, but for now I'm thinking about bow, SN700, SKS, TEC-9, EBR 14, and that's it, I think. Yeah. And then in S tier I will have probably G17, Black Mini, um, what else? Abyss Glance. Maybe P90 can jump to low S tier from A. I will have to think about this, you know. Because this weapon was buffed, you know, and it's a bit better than it used to be. And before it was between S and A. So maybe I will put P90 in low S tier because before it was high A, and this weapon was buffed. Once human is in the best game, no, it's not. It's nothing new, no new information. No one said it's the best game, you know. But the best thing about this game is free-to-play game, and a lot of people will find something good, something good in this game to do. Because this game doesn't offer anything special, like any good PvE content, any good PvP content. But you can find something for you, what you will enjoy, something like, let's say, building. You can explore the map. You can do some casual activities. You can defeat some bosses, you know. You can build. You can do some PvP, you know. So basically, this game offers a lot of things, but nothing in this game is on like top level. So it's basically a mix of many things which you can do in games. Basically, mix of mix of many games, but nothing is special about Once Human. Which is better, SKS or EBR in your opinion? SKS. SKS. The only time when I would use EBR 14 would be probably Silos, you know, when doing Silos with Invincible Sun. In other situations, I would use SKS all the time. So if you are doing Silos, then use EBR 14 if you have these two weapons. But if you are doing some bossing, you know, use SKS. And if you need one weapon only, if you want to build one weapon only, then go for SKS. I'm playing right now Essence 700, Bow Silos, TEC-9, Giant. I have SKS, but barely using. I don't know if I should make another one. I mean, there is nothing bad in trying different weapons, you know. If you don't have to invest like insane amount of time to grind some mods or something, then just make new build, new weapon. Maybe you will enjoy it, you know. I can recommend you probably EBR 14 with Invincible Sun. You will enjoy using this build probably. Or EBR 14 with Voodoo for critical damage setup. You will enjoy these weapons. Okay, event is spawning soon. 1 minute. TEC-9. Not this, I mean this setup. Okay, event is spawning soon. Okay, 50 seconds. Wimps are up. I can lower my FPS. 16. Exit. Do you think I should get a good polar jelly to farm giant? I have a clean Starfall if I kill it in 13-14 seconds. If you the only moment which it will be valuable to invest into better polar jelly will be when you will feel like you have to wait for your deviation. So let's say if you will do the giant, and you will have to wait for deviant power recovery on your deviation, then yeah, you will have to invest into better one, which will have power rewind 2 and moonlight us out. But until then you will be fine. If your deviation can recover speed every time when you will do the giant, then you are fine. But yeah. What about P90 for giant? Yeah, it's a viable option, I would say. Not the best one. Not the best one, but a viable option. You can use it. Why not? If you have the build, then why not use it? But TEC-9 will do better. You can do something with electronic parts. I mean, you can do something, but I already have like 1 million. If you don't know me, then I'm popular giant slayer. You know, if you don't know me, I did giants more than 20,000 times in total. I don't know, maybe 25, maybe even more. I would have to check. But I did tons of time, giant tons of times, you know. And I have like insane amount of electronic parts in my storage, you know. There's no point to take it to my base and waste my time. It's much faster to just drop it. It's not even worth to sell it, you know, because since people started doing the giant in huge amount, the price of electronic parts dropped, you know. When I started doing the giant a long time ago, I don't know when it was exactly, when I made my first videos about mod crates openings and all of these things. It was probably a few months ago. At that time, the price for electronic parts was much higher. It was like I think 70, sometimes even up to 120 for one electronic parts. So imagine now doing the giant like 1000 times. It was like huge additional money, you know, for selling electronic parts at that time. But since I started making videos about giant and about all of these things about mod dust, you know, people started doing giant in huge amount, and price basically dropped. At some point, I was selling just for fun electronic parts for like 5 energy rings each, and back then it was like 100, maybe like 120 sometimes. So yeah, there's no point to waste my time on selling electronic parts, or let's say keeping them in my base when I have more than million. Maybe in the future they will add better use of this thing, but at the moment there's not much you can do. You can craft some things, but nothing is that usable. What you could be using all the time to make use of like 1 million electronic parts. EBR crit or burn damage. I mean, if you will be using Invincible Sun, then go for elemental damage. If you prefer to use Voodoo Doll, then go for critical damage setup. I don't have to wait for Divine Power, I have it every time. Then yeah, then at the moment you don't have to invest into better deviation. But in the future, if you have like some energy links with which you don't know what to do, just buy it, you know? Because you might need it, maybe not for Giant, but for different content in the future. Maybe you want to use this deviation for, let's say, for Silo, then it will make sense to have like a higher deviant power recovery speed. Because in Silos, you might want to use your deviation a bit sooner than, let's say, every 15 seconds or 20. I need to learn the gravity crystal route. Yeah, it will take you some time to learn. But after doing it like, I don't know, 20 to 50 times, I don't know exactly when, I stopped paying attention to what I'm doing, you know? But I have a good memory. Maybe you don't, so it might take you a bit longer to learn how to do it efficiently. But I have good memory about these kind of things. So I don't even have to focus, and I will be checking all of these locations, and meanwhile I can chat with you. What's good build to run level 50 before level 50? What's a good build? I would say Abyss Glance. Abyss Glance, it will be a very solid build. And best thing about building Abyss Glance will be that later on you can combine this weapon with SKS, you know? So you will be using basically similar mods, similar setup to which you will be using on SKS. So you can easily transfer to better weapon. So if I would have to start from beginning, on one schema, I would start with probably with Abyss Glance, then invest into SKS, which is good enough to let you do the whole content without problems. Yeah. And good thing about Abyss Glance, this weapon is very simple to use and has some CC, so enemies will be not even able to hit you, because you will be able to keep them in one place, and they will be not able to move. So that's a good thing about Abyss Glance. It's simple to use, and it provides some utility. Anomalies is bad right now. No, it's not bad, but to be honest, I don't like this weapon. You know, this weapon isn't better than any weapon which I listed in my tier list, which is, let's say, S tier or above. In addition, you will have to waste your bullets on aiming at crystals. I know some people don't mind to shoot at crystals, you know, because it, let's say, keeps them focused on the game. But for me, it was kind of annoying, you know. So you will have to do some additional steps just to deal similar damage to other weapons. So yeah, I don't like this weapon because of this thing. And sometimes if enemies will be moving fast, your explosion damage will don't deal damage to these enemies, which, let's say, are flying sometimes, which will be changing location, or maybe even desync, you know, which can happen in one schema. Hey, Anestic, how was your stream so far? Hey, hello, Alex, good to see you. How was my stream so far? I think very nice. I had a lot of people today with me. I was chatting about a lot of things, as always. You know, I'm having fun doing giant collecting gravity crystals. Yeah. And playing music on my headset. So I'm enjoying. And meanwhile, I had tons of coffee. So yeah, I don't know if I will be able to sleep anytime soon. So I have to keep playing until I will be exhausted. Because I think I had too much coffee today. So I will have to keep playing until I will be exhausted. You use all Lunar Rabbit and Chest Westland Wolf. If you're asking about my damage setup, then yes. If you're asking about my damage setup, then yes. If you're asking about current setup, which I use to fly faster, then no. But for damage setup, yes, I use a Lunar Rabbit skin on my helmet, mask, shoes, and gloves. If it's elemental damage build. And then I use Westland Wolf skin on my chest and top for additional sprint speed and stamina. Good thing about elemental damage builds, you can use rabbit skin on your mask, so you will have 2 slots open for chest and on chest and top for additional stamina. This is a good thing about elemental damage builds, because let's say if you will use physical damage builds, then you will be using something like Starfall Cowhide on your mask. Which is not related with rabbit skin set, so you will need to use rabbit skin on either pants or chest to get your weak spot damage bonus. So you will have a bit less stamina in total. I tried to call you. Why you don't pick up the phone? Do you have my number? Captain Butcher? I don't think so. I gave my number to anyone. But if you sniffed my... if you somehow got my number, then I didn't see you calling me. But you can call me now, and I will pick up the phone. I don't know why, but I had to double check. What weapon bitch would you recommend to clear every content? Like for every clear many enemies and for clear endgame boss? SKS. SKS Pathfinder is the only weapon which can do all content without any problems, including Manibus Nightmare Giant, and you will have a good AoE damage. Your damage against bosses will be at least good, and in some situations it will be insanely good. Yeah, SKS. Go for SKS. You can have a look on the video which will be sent by my chatbot. Watch this video and you will know on what you should focus. This is my best video on my YouTube channel. More than, I think, 90,000 views. So I think I made a good job. So you can have a look. I think it was my best video which I made about SKS. At least at that time. I'm trying to improve my content with time, but yeah, I did a good job with this weapon. I really did not enjoy anomalies either. Yeah. This weapon provides nothing special, like I said before. Nothing special, like no special like AoE damage. I mean, your AoE damage will be fine, but nothing insane. Your damage against bosses, I would say, it's kind of mid to bad, you know. So I don't get these people which are using this weapon. Maybe just for fun. Maybe they enjoy this gameplay, but for me it was more annoying than doing something good. What weapon would what would be better? What would be the better weapon? Just for 9 silence rotation, considering survivability. Considering survivability. I think Abyss Glance, no? Just because you'll have this like additional effects, you know, additional. I said it before. How I said it? Mm, basically, you will have CC, which will make the game much easier to play. Yeah, so I think you can use Abyss Glance if you're looking for chill weapon, which is easy to play and will keep you healthy. Yeah, basically, what I wanted to say that this weapon provides a lot of utility. Yeah, so you can use it, and if you will use Abyss Glance in combination with Polar Jelly, then you will have insanely good crowd control. Because Polar Jelly can stun enemies, if you didn't know. And yeah, so you will have a stun from Polar Jelly, and then if you will use Coward Walker Top, then you will have additional CC on your Frost Vortex. Yeah. Did I miss it? Ah, it's outside, yes. Again, I got baited. Ah, yeah, I got baited. Yeah. I should stop going to this location. I always get baited by this one. I like the butterfly, sadly it's 5 gems, yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of expensive. Do you run the shelter set with Abyss Glance? Yeah, I would use this set if you would like to go for a full HP build. But otherwise, just use Savior set. You can use Shelter set only if you will want to go for a full HP setup. Because Savior setup will give you much more damage. And you will gain a lot of shields, which will also improve your survivability and damage. So yeah. Savior set for low HP build and second one for full HP build. Hey, they are doing drops here. If something is available, then yes. But to be honest, I'm not changing my title on Twitch. You know, most of the time when we have when we have drops available, you will be able to collect drops on my channel. But I don't know. I'm not checking if something is available at the moment. So you can tell me if there is something to collect. Because to be honest, I never have time to double check it. But yeah, I have drops enabled on my channel. But to be honest, I don't know if there is something to collect, what you can collect at the moment. We used to have something like, I think 2 weeks ago, when we had some events, but now I don't know. I don't know if they added something for, let's say, Minecraft collaboration. Did they add something, guys, on Twitch? I don't know. For this collab. I think developers are sleeping on Twitch a bit. I think there should be something available all the time to collect, in my opinion. Whoops. A bit too fast. There is one. I suffer from poison in silos sometimes. Poison. Ah, you mean this thing which is spawning below you? It depends on silo which you do, you know. So sometimes there is silo. How to say it? Mutation. Sometimes there is mutation in silo that will spawn something below you after you will kill enemy. Or below enemy when you kill enemies, you know. So yeah, pay attention to mutations, you know. Pay attention to mutations in silos, you know. Sometimes you will have additional mechanics in silos. And you will have to play around this. Unfortunately, there is no magic thing which you should do. Basically, pay attention to it and try to not die. Try to have your shields all the time up. Hello, when we will have new content in one schema? Probably probably in around 40 days when we will have new season. I don't know if new season will be combined with new part of the map being unlocked, you know. I don't know. So maybe in around 40 days we'll have new season, which might give us some new content. And then who knows when they will unlock left part of the map. Who knows when it will happen, because we still didn't have open beta. So after open beta, after they will announce open beta, I think it will take around 2 months until they will publish it for all people, like official release for all people, you know. So I don't know how long it will take, but my prediction will be when open beta will be happening in, let's say, next month. Then we'll have to wait between 1 and 2 additional months before they will publish this content for official servers. Yeah. So it can take it can even be like completely late 2026, even like December, you know, if that will be very slow. because now we have almost September. Almost September. So let's say if the beta will happen in September, it will last probably like at least 2 weeks, maybe even up to 1 month. And then after the beta, they will probably spend like 1 or 2 months on fixing the gameplay. I don't know, fixing the issues. So let's say if the beta will start in the middle of September, it will last probably until the end of September. Then we have October, November. Yeah, so maybe 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 it will be between mid to late November, you know. But hard to say, hard to say. I think they have some kind of delays, you know, with their content. Because we had closed beta a long time ago, and I think they should already announce open beta. But they have some problems, as we can see. Maybe they didn't even finish monoliths or something. Maybe content isn't finished. No, so yeah. Makes sense that they didn't publish open beta when they didn't even finish the content. This one is outside, yeah. Kind of lost. How you fly up like that? What do you mean? How I fly up like what? That fast? Or what exactly? Would you like to know? Because it's hard to say. What do you mean? Fly up like that? That fast? Or what is happening exactly? What would you like to know? But I don't know if silos are worth running right now. No, probably no, waste of time. If you have seasonal mods, then there is no point to do any silo. If you have seasonal mods on all slots, then there is no point to do any silo. Because unfortunately from silos you will be getting worse mods than you can get from silos. I mean from seasonal content. So what is the point to do silo? Maybe just for mod collection, you know? Maybe just for mod collection, or maybe for deviations, or just for fun, I don't know. If you don't know what to do in 1-1, you probably do silos. Because I can't see any good reason to do the silo, you know. I didn't do any silo where I would like to get something out of silo for like, I don't know, 10 months, maybe even longer. Last time when I was doing silo for Zapamander, and it was like, I don't know, maybe 8 months ago, when I wanted to collect some deviations. And then I was doing sometimes for fun silo when I got invited, you know. But that's it, you know. I never did silo for mods. This one outside? No. How many gravity crystals you collect per day? Per day, I don't know. To be honest, hard to say. Let's say if I focus on gameplay, I can get up to 4,000. Up to 4,000 per one respawn. So let's say if I will do 10 respawns, 10 events, then I can collect 40,000 in a day. Yeah, if I will focus, I can get up to 4,000. But as you can see, I'm kind of behind. So if I would focus, I should collect all orbs in this settlement, and then finish in this settlement. But I was like few minutes behind, because I was a bit too slow. Because I didn't focus enough. Thank you, Sammy. Welcome. Welcome, Sammy, on my channel. And thank you for huge raid. Welcome. Thank you, Sammy. W Sammy on the chat. Thank you. Okay, let's do the giant now. This event is finished. Let's use some food buffs. This, and this one, yes. Okay, I will use some wimps. This, and this, and I'm good. And were you gifted these Lightforge skins? Or did you finally buy one? I mean, no one was gifting to me skins. But every month I'm getting currency. When I'm making content for Once Human, I get currency for making content, you know? So basically I was saving this currency for a long time. In addition, I was doing some events from which I had some Lightforge ingots. And this is how I got my skins, you know? I didn't spend my money on the skins. Basically, I played a lot. I was doing all of these events which I could, which were giving me Lightforge ingots. And in addition, I was getting some currency which you can spend in shop every month for making content. And after some time, I saved enough just to unleash on this Lightforge loot crate. I was thinking maybe I will have enough. I was thinking maybe I will have enough for the car skin, you know. I was thinking maybe I will be insanely lucky with the ingots, and I will get something like the skin plus maybe even wings without spending how is it called? Lightforge gems. So yeah, I was thinking maybe I will get them directly from ingots without spending my gems. But unfortunately, I spent all my gems on on this skin and wings, you know. Anestic OMG, the stream is going for 8 hours. Yeah, I'm not planning to stop. I'm not planning to stop because I had too many coffee. I had too many coffee today, too much coffee today. And now I don't feel like I want to go to sleep. So OMG boy, I will be doing the giant and gravity abyss event until I will feel like I want to go to sleep. Maybe I will finish on next hour. Who knows? But for now I'm playing. How much modas do I have now? 160k. Okay, so I have enough now to buy this one, keyword suffix but right, which I wanted to buy before the reset, but unfortunately I don't have enough for resistance. suffix. But I think I will spend some energy links, you know. I think I will spend additional, I don't know, how much modas do I need? 30k. 30k for 6 millions? What do you guys think? 6 millions energy links is a good deal? I don't know. How much longer do you plan to stream? I don't know. When I will feel like I want to go to sleep, I will stop. I will stop playing. But for now I'm playing, you know, as you can see. For now I'm playing and enjoying the game. I didn't shoot with crossbow? Yeah, I didn't. Good thing is that meanwhile I made some good content for my shorts video, you know? I made some good content for my shorts video because I did giant without mods, you know, so I can post it on my YouTube shorts videos. So yeah, I don't have to make anything in addition before I will go to sleep. I will just edit slightly the live stream, you know. That's a good thing. How many giants did I do today? I don't know. But I feel like I was a bit slow today. It's not going as well as on last Sunday, I think. I'm a bit slow. Clicking slow today. How many do I have? 627. Let me double check when I wanted to stop. 627. And I wanted to stop 980. Okay. 980 I wanted to stop. So at the moment I'm sitting at around 700 loot collections. Around 700 loot collections. So at any time I can get my legendary now. Yeah, it's not... yeah, it's close to 700 now. When I will have 980, it will be 900 exactly. So I'm a bit below 700 now. So I think I will do the giant now until the respawn. Until the Gravity Abyss respawn. I will do Gravity Abyss event. And then I will do one more time giant. Until I will have enough mods collected. So I will probably finish my live stream in around 1 hour from now. If you would like to know, guys. So how much time until the event? 19 minutes, 20 minutes. So in 20 minutes, on average, I will do like 75. 75, then around 100 additional, so 175. Yeah, I will be close to the 900 loot collections. It will be around 850, I think. Yeah, 850. It will be good time to finish. Unless guys, I will get my legendary from the giant before I will get to, let's say, 950. I mean 850, and I will finish instantly. My game is a bit laggy now. I can feel it. I didn't reopen the game for a long time. So I should do it. But if I will do it, then I will have problems with ping, probably. So I don't want to do it. Yeah, my FPS and delay is a bit high. I mean, FPS is a bit low, I think. Sometimes I'm pressing LMB and there is nothing happening. Yeah, there is small delay. Oh, nice. 255 deviations. 2 million energy drinks. Hello, what's the strong build for a new player? New person with almost no mods that they can use to farm mods. I asked in Discord, but they told me to ask you when you are live. Okay. What's the strong build for a new person with almost no mods? To be honest, good weapon will be good even without good mods. You get me? Yeah, so it's not like some weapons scale better with mods, you know? I feel like a good weapon will be good enough even without mods. So you will want to use something what is kind of top tier according to my tier list. I could recommend to you Abyss Glance because it's simple. In my tier list this weapon was in S tier. So yeah, I can recommend to you Abyss Glance. It's simple to use, it's very nice, and very nice weapon with high damage, and you will have some extra utility like crowd control on enemies, and they will be not able to attack you. So Abyss Glance, I can recommend to you this weapon. I think elemental damage builds are much easier to use at the start of the game because let's say unlocking your whole equipment and then enhancing one part of the equipment will be much cheaper to do than unlocking whole equipment and enhancing your weapon for maximum damage, for physical damage builds. So yeah. I think elemental damage builds are much more efficient when it comes to currency which you will have at the start of the game. So yeah, go for Abyss Glance. And when you will be done with Abyss Glance, you can start building SKS. But it will take you probably like 1 or 2 months to get to this point. So until then, focus on Abyss Glance. And then come back to me, come back to my channel. Or ask questions on Discord and people will be able to help you. And if nothing will change until then, you will want to focus on SKS next, after Abyss Glance. Because Abyss Glance is very nice for silos and open world content, but for against some enemies, some bosses in monoliths, you will have some problems. Especially, let's say, against this enemy which I'm killing now. Giant. But until then, for silos, this weapon is perfectly fine. and for open world content it's very simple and deals good enough damage to kill enemies even without mods. Yeah, and good thing about these two weapons, they will use the same deviation, you know? The same deviation with the same traits, so basically it will be very efficient. You will want to get Voodoo Doll with Psychic Kit specialization. Basically, Voodoo Doll will debuff enemies with status damage, so basically you will be able to deal more damage to enemies, which Voodoo Doll will attack. And this deviation will scale very well with both SKS and Abyss Glance. So once you will get the deviation, it will be good. Yeah. And Voodoo Doll is very easy to get on Manibus. If you are playing on Manibus, then Voodoo Doll deviation you can get basically in first 3 minutes. When you will log in, you can go to one location which is like 1 or 2 minutes away from your spawn point, and you will be able to collect Voodoo Doll. Maybe it will be not the highest level, but it will be something what you can use from the start. Oh yeah. Very nice deviation to use for late game for many builds. You have a guide for Abyss Glance? No, I don't, but I plan to make a video before they will launch console version, you know? I will make a video about what to do, how to on what to focus, and which build you should go for next. You should go for first, and what to do next. So I plan to make a video. I should publish it on my YouTube channel in next week, you know, before they will publish this game on consoles. So if you don't mind waiting, you can wait a bit. I thought you would have to use Polar Jelly. Yeah, I mean you can use Polar Jelly, but Polar Jelly is a bit worse than Voodoo Doll. While it deals more damage than Voodoo Doll, it basically buffs your main weapon damage much less than Voodoo Doll. Because basically Voodoo Doll will apply 60% vulnerability to enemies. Meanwhile, Polar Jelly will apply 40%. So basically 20% less damage. In addition, Voodoo Doll secondary ability can boost your status and weapon damage by 18%. So basically Voodoo Doll is better support deviation, which will boost your weapon damage. Meanwhile, Polar Jelly will boost your damage much less, but Polar Jelly will deal much more damage. So it's like both of these deviations are fine, but if you are looking for the best deviation, which will let you deal as much damage as possible for your weapon, then it will be Voodoo Doll. But Polar Jelly is fine, like I said. It will give you some utility because secondary ability on Polar Jelly can stun normal and elite enemies. So it's also nice because of it. Does it matter if I use from? Does it matter if I use from the lone wolf set hands and I don't know boots and not head and mask like in a video? Does it matter, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't have to use the same equipment on the same slots as long as as long as you uh, as long as you use the same amount of set pieces. So that's the most important thing. And of course, you will want to have your equipment enhanced. I don't know if your blueprints are enhanced, but yeah, you will want to enhance your blueprints and then make equipment, if possible. No worries, I watched it. I have watched all the videos so far. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Then I can build it? Yeah. Only the weapon so far? Okay. Okay. And what kind of weapon you wanted to build? With lone wolf set? SKS? Okay. I need to do the spider for mods for that gun, no? Probably yes, yeah. You will have to do the spider. But you have other ways to get your weapon mods if you didn't know. You can do this enemy, which I'm doing now. He's giving weapon mods, but for this enemy we need specific setup. So basically, with Abyss Glance, you will be almost not able to kill him. But with SKS, which will be your second weapon to go for, you will be able to kill him quite easily. And that's why I also recommended SKS to go for next. Yeah, but before you will get to this point, you will want to do Spider, yeah, because he will. I don't remember if he gives Frost Vortex mods, but if he gives Frost Vortex box, then yeah, you will have to do him. But you can also get some high-level mods from Mod Shop, you know? Any drama? No. Sky or one Skiman TV? No, nothing is happening. Nothing. No one got banned today. Already finished the bow build. Already finished the bow build. I can't do flying bosses because of the bones. Yeah, I know. So I have to go for another one. Yeah, unfortunately, bow isn't the best against some enemies, and you will need at least one additional weapon to deal with this kind of enemies. Against which SKS will do very well. Yeah, so building SKS makes sense in this situation. If you need a weapon which can deal with flying enemies, let's say like Manibus or even Giant. Giant maybe isn't flying, you know, but he kind of counts as flying enemy because you will be not able to deal bounce damage to him somehow. Even he's kind of close to platforms, you will be not able to apply bounce effect on him. Okay, what armor should I use? With Abyss Glance? With Abyss Glance you should go for full HP setup, yes? Full HP setup. Then I would go for probably this set. What was the name of this set? 1 second. Yeah, this set, Shelterer set. Go for 4 pieces. Then you will want to have this this unique piece. This unique piece in combination with 4 pieces of Shelterer set. And the last piece you can get something like Renegade set, which will give you reload speed. Or you can use something like Lone Wolf set, which will give you magazine capacity bonus. Depending on your preference. So 4 pieces Shelterer set. 1 unique piece, which I did show you. And the last piece you can use something like Renegade set or Lone Wolf set. These 2 will be fine. And for weapon, Abyss Glance. And secondary weapon for this weapon, the best will be Bingo, which applies bullseye debuff on enemies. And when it comes to mods, I can tell you which ones you should use. So on helmet, you should use Deviation Expert with Deviant Energy suffix if you don't have any seasonal mods. Then on mask, you can use I don't know the name of this mod, but this mod will give you Frost Vortex ultimate damage. So use this mod, which gives you Frost Vortex ultimate damage bonus with Deviant Energy suffix. Then on chest you will want to use anything, to be honest, with any defensive bonus which you like, because on chest you will have defensive bonuses like damage reduction when you have shields, like damage reduction when your HP is low. Basically use the highest level mod which you have, and when you have like 2 similar mods with the same level, then decide between these 2 which one you want to use, depending on mod effect, but it's not that important. Then for pants, you want to use Elemental Resonance, Deviant Energy suffix again. On your gloves, Elemental Overload, Deviant Energy suffix. And lastly, on shoes, you want to use what was the name of this mode? Something was starting with C. C. Covert Advance. Yeah, this mod. This mod with Deviant Energy suffix. And whenever you have access to seasonal mods, you can replace your Deviant Energy mods with seasonal mods. So this is what you want to have. Yeah. Quite simple, I would say. Basically, elemental damage mods or status damage mods with Deviant Energy suffix. And that's it. And whenever you have a chance to use seasonal mods, use them. And on your weapon and mask mod, when you will have a chance to use keyword mods, use them, because they should be slightly better than Deviant Energy mods. And that's it, I think, when it comes to this build. If you will have additional questions, you can ask me what you should use. So the best thing you said that you started playing once human, but you have currency like you would play like few months somehow. So I don't know what happened from where you have this currency, but yeah, insane, insane amount of currency. So you can build any weapon you want basically with this amount of currency you have. Maybe there is not even a point to invest into Abyss Glance, you know, if you have that much currency. Because I was thinking about Abyss Glance only because I was thinking maybe you will have like low currency, so you will be not able to enhance your whole equipment. And enhancing weapons is very important for, let's say, SKS build. But since you can enhance weapons, then maybe you can go instantly for SKS, you know. When it comes to SKS build, you will want to use the same setup, but the only difference will be your unique piece. That will be the main difference between these two. That's why it's simple to build it's simple to switch between these two builds. Is because you will be using similar mods. So yeah, so when it comes to SKS, you will want to use the same setup which you use, basically 4 pieces shelter guard set in combination with 1 piece lone wolf set or 1 piece renegade set for reload speed. And lastly, when it comes to unique piece for SKS, I don't know the exact name of this equipment, but you can have a look on my SKS build guide and you will see what I used. And the main difference between Abyss Glance and SKS, well, when it comes to mods, will be only mask and weapon mod. So when it comes to SKS, you will want to use on your weapon. You will want to use different mod, which gives you elemental damage and additional elemental. Frost vortex damage when you will shoot with ice spikes. So basically, the name of this mod is Frost Construct, I think. It will give you basically 15 Frost Vortex damage. So this is the mod which you want to have on SKS and on or maybe it was the name of the mod on Mask. Yeah. I'm kind of lost now because I didn't check the names for a long time. So I'm kind of lost. But the best way will be if you will have a look on my SKS build guide, you know. So have a look on my SKS build guide and just change your weapon and mask mod and unique piece. Everything else stays the same because you will be using full HP build, so you can't copy paste my exact build which I used in the video because I was using low HP build. So yeah, I think you should be good now. with all these tips which I gave you. Oops. Progress one. And I missed it. So much effort for probably epic epic quality mod. Yeah, epic. So much effort for nothing. The dog is one in addition. I played before but deleted everything at all my mods. Why did you do it? Why did you do it? What happened? By the way, is SN700 will go nerfed again? I don't think so. I don't think so because now I'm not saying this weapon is bad or something. This weapon is still insanely good, but it's not broken to the point that other people can't play. You know. So that was the main point of this change, like they stated in the patch notes, that they basically lowered the damage potential of this weapon because some people were not able to participate in aerial hunt, you know. So people were not able to deal enough damage to participate in loot. So that was the main issue with this weapon. Basically, this weapon was dealing way too much damage, and it was causing problems. And now I don't think so. I don't think so. This weapon deals as much damage as it used to deal. So probably nothing will change now. It will stay like it is now. So now let's say at least open world content is a bit more balanced. You know, because before they nerfed this weapon, I was able to, let's say, one shot all faces on a Riftwalker, and no one was able to participate in damage. You know. So that that was the main point of this change. That damage was way too high on this flying boss. But everything else was fine to them. Totally agree. I hope they will do the same like SKS. Also, SKS is pretty good already. Yeah, these weapons will stay like they are. Maybe one day developers will wake up and they will decide to buff these weapons even more. You never know what can happen. Have to jump mid-air. Use tactical item, you know. Use tactical item. I will basically this item which I have on number 5 on my hotbar. It will let you kind of jump, you know. I will show you when I will tell you when I will use it. You know, now let's say I can't collect this orb, but when I will press number 5, you see, you can collect it like this. Damn, you are still going. 15 monsters and 4 gallons of coffee. Okay. No, just half. I mean, that was like one cup of coffee and 1.5 monsters. I don't know if it's a lot of caffeine, but it was enough to keep me going. Wings in pink and blue. Looks so good. No comment, you know. I would like to have some different effects in this game, but yeah, all we have is like some pink effects. It is what it is. Had the had the same doubt when I opened the Twitch. Okay. You guys are too weak. This is the point. This is the thing. You guys are too weak for gaming. Gaming isn't for weak people. Gaming isn't for weak people. So I played in alpha before. It was available in an A, and I had a very strong build, and then shaded 3 times. Anything around me? Then changed 3 times within a month, and I had to make it and rent everything. I got mad one day and left. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense, to be honest. But now it's much easier to finish and complete builds than it used to be if you played like long time ago, because back then we didn't have blueprint conversion system. So let's say once you invested into a build, you were basically stuck on the build. Yeah, so it was very depressing and disappointing. But now it's much easier to switch between builds. Yeah. Because of this, because we didn't have a blueprint conversion back then in 2024, I was stuck on one weapon for like 5 months, you know. So I know how it can be, because I was playing at that time as well, and I was playing Just Pistol for like, I don't know, 5 or 6 months, because I didn't have currency to invest into other weapon, and at the same time it took me a few months to finish this one build, because it was much harder to enhance weapons and equipment back then, because you needed to have blueprint fragments which were exactly connected with your weapon. To have easier time enhancing your stuff. Yeah, so it was much more annoying back then. Bro will scratch his back for an hour after this? No, I'm good. I'm doing this every day, you know. I'm fine. I'm playing like this every day. Maybe not every day, because now we have summertime, so I'm not playing as much as I used to. So now I'm kind of chilling. But back in the spring, like let's say 4 or 5 months ago, I used to play much more than I play now. So yeah, I was sitting for like 10 hours at least every day and playing once human and making content meanwhile. I don't have any problems with my back. I'm fine, but thank you. 9 hours, almost 10 hours of once human is different level. As long as you are doing different things, because it's not like I'm only playing, you know. I focus mostly on chatting with you guys, so time passes faster than I think, you know. I do the giant, I focus on chatting with you guys, and meanwhile I do the giant like 1000 times, and it feels like I did it only like 20 times, you know? This is how it feels. I'm not using the item, you jump again in the middle after the first jump. Ah, you're asking about double jump foot buff, yes? Okay, so basically what is the name of this foot buff? Stardust drink, I think. It will give you ability to double jump. This thing. You see? This foot buff will give you ability to double jump. If you didn't know. I thought you were not into cosmetics. Okay. Because I'm not, you know. But now I have these cosmetics, so I will use them for some time, and then I will be back into test subject top, which I used for a few months. From time to time, I'm switching my cosmetics, you know. I'm not into cosmetics, but from time to time, I like to change something, you know. I think I should be able to get this. Okay, let's give up this one. Not this time. I see, thank you, no problem. I'm flying a bit too low, yes. Wow. Where is the thing? Not everyone is built like you and Enox. Yeah. Exactly. Some people are basically gamers, you know, and some people are on are playing games to chill. I would say it's like two different things. Okay, I wanted that beard. You're talking about cosmetics? But now that I know how it sounds, like I don't. Okay, how it sounds like I don't. Okay. To be honest, I'm listening to music, so I don't even know how it sounds. Is it bad? Okay, I missed something. Sending need to witness it. Okay. Yeah, Pixel, you didn't see? You didn't see how I did giant without looking? It looks cool, but it's a wind machine sounds. Like I said, I'm listening to music now, so I don't even know how it sounds. And it's my, to be honest, my first day when I'm using this skin. I got it like 2 days ago, but after spending some light fortune gods, I think I logged off and I didn't play. Hello, I'm newbie. Press start. What build should I go? I think you can go for Abyss Glance, like I explained to the person which did ask about the same question before. So if you would like to know exactly what I'm recommending, maybe you can go back like 5 to 10 minutes on my live stream, and you will know what I'm recommending. You know exactly like what kind of equipment and mods. So I don't have to repeat myself. And in next 5 to 7 days, I plan to make video about this build, which I'm recommending, and on what you should focus. I did a total of 2.6 million damage on a level 45 silo on nightmare difficulty. And did you finish the silo with 2.5 million damage? Was it enough? I don't think so. 2.5 million seems like kind of low damage to finish the silo. I think I will go quickly to toilet. Yeah, I think I will have to go to toilet quickly, and when I will be back, I will continue with Gravity Abyss and then Giant, until I will collect loot enough times, and then I will finish probably. So guys, give me like 2 minutes, and I will be back, but I might die in this place, so I will teleport to the safe location, and I will be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, okay, I'm back. How do how do you get Phantasmal Event Energy mods? Just open Redemption Shop, summon your companion, open Challenge Shop, Visional Redemption Shop, and you will see Phantasmal mods. You see? You will need this currency to buy these mods, and you can get this currency when doing content when Gravity Abyss is up in specific locations. Basically, the best source of this currency will be something what I'm doing now. Why can't grab this? No, I should be high enough. Yeah, that's the only way to get Phantasmal mods at the moment. No better way, unfortunately. Because season on which you are able to get this these mods ended like 2 months ago, you know. So yeah, unfortunately, this is the last source of these mods. On next season, when this season will end, these mods will be not available probably. So yeah, buy them now, or they will be gone for a long time. Because who knows when Aberrant Progeny season will be back next time. So buy them now, they will be good at least for a collection, for mod collection. Okay, let's do the giant now. Last time, I think I will have to do around 100 giants and I will be good. Before sleep. Okay, let's have a look how many do I have? How many crates? Ox giant. 686. I want to finish on... Holy, I'm still missing tons of crates. 686 and I wanted to finish on 980, I think. Holy, I'm still missing like 980. So now I'm sitting at around 600 loot collection. Wow. I was thinking I did more. Yeah, let's do the giant 100 times and that will be it for today. It goes kind of slow today, I would say. Especially on giant. Okay, my division isn't ready to use. Does the person gravity from roofs applies to Riftwalker boxes? I got used to make it. I got used to make in every build. Yeah, this bonus is applying whenever you are collecting gravity crystals. And when you will be jumping or flying, the bonus will be doubled. Yes? So, but the thing I don't know if let's say you can jump and collect loot from the giant from the Rift Walker. I don't know if you can do something like this. But yeah, if you will have at least this 10% bonus, this bonus will be applying to all sources. Long stream now, 10 hours. Yeah, kind of long. But I have to prep for better content, you know, because in the future I plan to do 24 hours, you know. So if I will be weak, then it will be hard to focus later on when I will want to do longer stream, you know. So 10 hours is nothing special to me. But in the future I will do few times 24 hours. So probably next one will be when they will add new season. This one will be probably next one, and after that I will do 24 hours probably on after updates when they will add new part of the map, when they will unlock new part of the map. So we'll do 24 hours. How I switch from YouTube to Twitch? Much easier? What is much easier? Like chatting? What is annoying on YouTube? Is Once Human your only game? Yes. At the moment I don't have time for any different game. This week is ending, and to be honest, I played only on Monday and now on Sunday, you know. On other days I was logging in just to do some daily content and for content. So I wasn't playing just to, let's say, play the game. I was playing just to make content. And today I left them and played the game. Yeah. So as you can see, I don't have as much time to even play the game like a few times in a week. So there is no point to play different game in my situation. But in the future, if I will have some additional time, I was planning to play some Dying Light 2 because I never finished this game. And yeah, I wanted to play Dying Light 2. Can you do again with closed eyes? No. I'm a bit too exhausted and I don't feel like I will want to focus. But maybe next time. Next time, on next Sunday, if you ask me early on, I can do it. But now I'm a bit exhausted, you know. Okay, Joey, okay. You got me. Okay. Yeah, next time. Next time I will do it. At least I will try to do it. Chatting and YouTube has so many ads. To be honest, I have like I have my ads on the lowest setting. So if you have a lot of ads, then I don't know what is happening, to be honest. Imagine if I would turn on ads like on highest settings, you know? Yeah, because now on YouTube, and on Twitch, I think I have lowest settings when it comes to ads. I'm not making any money almost from ads anyway, so there is no point to keep them on, keep it, to make them annoying for people which are watching me, you know. That's why I have them on lowest settings. For like 10 hours live stream, I will make like maybe $5 for 10 hours, you know, so it's almost nothing. I like zombie games too, but haven't played for a while. Yeah, I like zombie games too. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on Dying Light 1, and then I was playing Dying Light 2, but it had many bugs and issues, and I uninstalled this game, and I never finished this game. But later on, they fixed a lot of issues, and they had even like expansion or something to Dying Light. So yeah, when I will have some extra time, I plan to play some Dying Light too. Because I like the gameplay this game. It feels very realistic and explosive gameplay, you know? Quick combat. And I like the effects on some weapons, and especially on melee weapons when you hit enemies. It feels satisfying to smash zombies with some of these weapons, which can slice them in half or something like this. Just how Canada is for us. It's crazy here. Ah, okay. I didn't know it's also about where are you watching. I didn't know. Because like I said, I have my settings on lowest for Twitch and YouTube. But you can also always install adblock, you know. You can always install adblock and you will be fine. I use adblock when I'm using YouTube, you know. I'm not paying for YouTube Premium. No point to pay for something when I can just block ads, you know. What's the point to waste my money on something? Just watching NX Suite? Okay. What was NX showing on Discord? What was happening? Enox was live streaming giant or abusing platforms. Hell no, Enox was going Mannheim. He didn't abuse the platform bug, okay. Who knows if it's a bug, you know? What you have to do? I don't even know. You have to use gel or something. I saw some videos, but I didn't dive into this topic. So maybe it's better to not think about this. Why he was doing Mannheim, by the way? He needed helmet mods? It's clearly bug abuse. No way, this isn't. Then why a lot of people are making videos about these topics, you know? I think they shouldn't make it, you know? I don't know. I saw at least like 5 people making video about this bug, you know? I think when you are showing how to abuse bugs, you should be punished too, you know? My opinion. What armor set are you using? Savior set in combination with Dark Resonance. Can have a look. The platform bug will be probably patched tomorrow anyway. Maybe yes, maybe no. Who knows if they know how to fix it? And to be honest, I still don't know how it's happening. All I know is you have to use some glue. And somehow it will go faster up. It will go up faster. I don't know why, who knows why. I tried to make Enox do push-ups, but bro was too lazy. Okay. But I think he said he can do one push-up per giant. Why do people believe the console release will change the game? Why do people think? I think it makes sense that people think like this, because it will bring much more people to the game. And some of these people probably will leave the game after like 1 or 2 days after checking what is happening, because they don't like the gameplay, you know. But probably some of these people which will install the game after the game will be published on consoles, they will play it, you know. They will stay, they will play, because to be honest, this game is in a good state until you will get to the kind of end game, you know. Because then there is not much to do. But to be honest, this problem is something normal, what is happening in most games, that at some point there is not much to do in games. So basically the best thing which you can do in you as human, take it slow, enjoy the game, and at some point you will get to the end game, and then there will be not much to do. But before the end game, I can tell you this game is very nice. Because I spoke with one person with which I used to play some other games, and this person was positively impacted by this game, let's say like this. So yeah, I think this game is very nice until you will get to the specific point. And the best things about this game isn't pay to win. And second best thing about this game is free to play, which can motivate a lot of people to check this game, and some of these people will stay and play. But biggest downside of this game is kind of with seasonal content, and some people still think that all your things which you collect will be deleted when season ends, because there is like a huge misunderstanding going in community. Because I was checking recently Reddit, and people were still saying that there is no point to download the game because your progress will be deleted, you know. So that's the biggest downside of Once Human, is that a lot of people still think that your progression is being removed after season ends. A lot of people still don't know that this game has like permanent seasons, you know. So I think that's the main issue. And I think developers aren't doing a good job to promote this game as a game with permanent seasons, you know. So all they say is that we have seasonal content, that we have different seasons which are like lasting for, let's say, 40 days. But they are not explaining that we have like permanent seasons, you know, which is like the most important thing in this situation. Okay, thank you, HBoost, Once Human Boost, for educational message. Thank you. Thank you, lol. Thank you. Only thing making one second. Only thing making us stay is the friends we have there. Oh. I don't think so. At least for me. Because I'm playing mostly solo, so I don't care if anyone else is playing. And I'm basically enjoying playing Once Human. And to be honest, I also don't like to change games, you know? When I'm used to the game... I basically keep playing the game until the game will die most of the time. Yo, welcome, yo. Thank you for subscription. I'm humble, thank you. Thank you for supporting my channel. Thank you. Bro, I started Once Human a few days ago. You have any tip for me? Do I have any tip for you? To be honest, I have shorts videos about this topic. Basically, for now I made 2 shorts videos about this topic, like tips for new players. So maybe you can have a look on this playlist, which I will send, and you will probably find something useful. So have a look on this link. Have a look on this link, and you will find some nice tips from me. I think in like 1 or 2 minutes you will find like, I don't know, up to 15 tips. Yeah, I plan to make a bit more videos for new players, especially tips. I plan to make some short videos and maybe one long form video with tips for new players. Meanwhile, when I'm playing, I'm thinking about what kind of tips I would like to give for new players. So yeah. So if you want to stay up to date, just follow my channel, and I will share my knowledge with you as good as I can. But all servers move to permanent now. No, yes, exactly. Exactly. At some point, all servers will be permanent. So this is what is the most important thing which changed in Once Human is now we have permanent seasons, and a lot of people still don't know about this fact. What are you farming for? Mod dust and energenics. Mod dust and energenics mainly. I need some mod dust for this week because this week is ending. This weekly reset is ending, and I still need to buy something in mod shop, you know. And I don't have enough mod dust. So I will do like 50 more giants, which will give me a few thousand mod dust, and then I will buy what I can in mod shop, and I will finish for today. Tomorrow I will wake up, we'll have new weekly reset, and then I will do weekly stuff as always. Yo, Kirin, welcome, welcome. Bro, I already got out in work and you're still farming this for hours? Bro, I can't do that. So you are saying that you are back at home and I'm still doing giant? This is what you wanted to say? If you can't do it, then you are not gamer. This is what I can tell you. But I'm joking, of course. You just need, to be honest, you just need a good music and some coffee. And you can do anything. Thanks for following. Nom 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 nom. I missed my shot with crossbow. A little for second giant remind me I also have to farm mod dust. Yeah. Once human is 1000 times easier now than when I first started. Yeah, the game is much easier now. The game is insanely easy now. Not only blueprints are easy to enhance, everything is much easier to get. New mod system is much easier to understand and much easier to get what you need. Yeah, game is simple. Basically, fusing deviations is also simplifying the game. Taming animals is also simple. In addition, you can buy animals on light raiding now, so you don't even have to tame animals. Just collect some energy drinks and you will get any animal you want. Cooking food buffs is also easy. All you need is like a chef class, and you will gain all things which you need, so you don't even have to plant. Game is so simple. This game was never that simple. There is no point to complain, because game is insanely easy. Memetic system got changed as well. So we have tech system now. So basically you will be able to unlock all things which you need in game. You don't need to have like 10 different accounts to have all of these memetics which you would like to have, like let's say backpack, all of these things. All of these things you can make on your main. Yeah, game is insanely good now. This game has still a lot of problems with content, that we don't have good content to do in end game. But for someone who will start playing once human, this game is, to be honest, insanely good at the moment. If this game would be published in this state in 2024, I can tell you this game would have at the moment at least 50,000 people playing. Wait, you stream on Twitch? On Twitch as well? Yeah, I do. When I live stream, I stream both on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And in the future, I will try to stream on TikTok as well. But when I have my PC, new PC, but at the moment I still missing something. So yeah, my current PC isn't good enough. And to be honest, I have problems with storage on this PC, because I was thinking at this point I will have already a new PC, and now I have like 20 GBs of space on my SSD only, and whenever I want to make any new content, I have to delete something. I have to delete some old clips which I still can use, which I still sometimes use, you know. So it's very annoying to make. Annoying to make new content at the moment, because I don't have enough space on my disk. I think the problem is that people don't have the Anestic level of skill. It's not about skill, it's about how to say it. How to say it. Endurance, you know. Mentality and endurance. I'm back. What do you... Okay, Doc, why do you check the rewards before climbing? To check for legendary upgrade? Yeah, exactly. I'm just hoping that I will don't get legendary. So I quickly double check if I didn't get legendary, because if I will get, then I will stop playing. Stop playing for today. And for now I'm doing the giant because I feel like I will be not able to sleep anyway. So I'm doing the giant because I have too much coffee in my veins. Too much caffeine. Also damage group is great now, if you are honest. Yeah. In 2024 I used to deal like 5 to 6 times less damage with Jav's pistol, with the same weapon. This weapon was buffed 2 times. 2 times since 2024. And imagine the thing that this weapon was the best in 2024. Jav's pistol was one of the best weapons in 2024. And meanwhile this weapon was buffed 2 times, and now this weapon isn't even like in in top 10, top 15 weapons, you know? That's the most insane thing if you think about this. Javs was buffed 2 times since 2024, and it's not even in top 15 best weapons to use. Which is insane, and back then it was like one of the best weapons to use. So yeah, damage gap is insane between 2024 and 2026. Basically, content is the same, and you can deal like 3 times more damage, even up to I don't know, 10 times more damage. Deviation is easier to use too, yeah. Yeah, easier to use, and they have additional skills. Because they used to have only 1 skill. Back then, basically, you are able to summon your deviation and command your deviation on which enemy they should focus on. This deviation should focus on. And now we have summon ability. So basically, ultimate skill and battle skill. Yeah. Trying to find you in game. Hard to find me in game when I'm in giant, you know. you can wait next to giant and you will find me. Sometimes I leave the giant. I do like that the new tech system way better now. Yeah, it's much better than it used to be. Everything is easier if we compare to old one schema, but they open new way of playing too before everyone running boom or less valor. Yeah. We have much more options now. Much more good weapons to use. Because before it was Javs, pistol, boom boom, and maybe last valor, depending on content. But now we have weapons like SN700, Finale, Bow, SKS, TEC-9, EBR, Brachmini, you know, which is in much better state. What else is good to use? G17 pistol, you know. These weapons didn't exist at that time, and they are insanely good. That's actually good damage. 188 per max god was probably 220. Yeah, but it depends on mutation, you know. Depending on mutation, I can deal even up to 250k. Depending on setup, which I will use, you know. Tomorrow we'll have new mutations in dungeons, and tomorrow will be the best week for doing the giant. We'll have the highest damage because we'll have SMG bonus damage for SMGs, snipers, and something else. So yeah, tomorrow we'll be dealing much more damage to the giant because of the mutation. Maybe that's why I only last for a few months, just I don't have the patience and vigilance and the focus to do this kind of grind every day. I mean, you don't have to do this kind of grind every day, but if you want to be optimal, if you want to spend your time as efficiently as possible, then yeah, then doing the giant, Mannheim, Manibus Nightmare, and maybe seasonal content. Only this content matters, you know, which I mentioned. Giant, Manibus Nightmare, Mannheim, if you want to level up your collection, and new seasonal content. At the moment it's Ravit Yabes, but in the future it can be something else, you know. But classic content, when it comes to classic content, Manibus Nightmare, Giant and Mannheim, you know. Only these enemies are worth doing. there is no point to do invasions, you know, because most of the time you will be able to buy reality fragments with energetics, which you can get from giant, you know. So what's the point? And in addition, if what I wanted to say, in addition, if you have all seasonal mods on all slots, then there is no point to do any silos, you know. Because on all slots you will want to use always seasonal mods or keyword mods. 99% of the time. So if you don't climb the rewards, can you keep the PT and go do something else for the PT? No. Even if you don't climb, the game will send to you your legendary mod. I can show you. So basically, as you can see, if you don't claim the mod, legendary mod game will send to you in email. You see? If it didn't happen to you. So you basically can't cheat, I would say. Let's say you can't skip legendary mod which you don't want to collect, because game will collect it for you and will send to you in mail this legendary mod. And then if you don't collect this email, then you will be basically one legendary mod behind, because your PT chance will be used. When you drop PT crate a giant, I don't know, but I hope I will don't. I hope I will don't drop my legendary on giant, because now I will have a look after doing this giant how many giants I did. I mean, how many loot collections I did since my last legendary. So now I have 780. So now I wanted to stop at 980. 980 giant grades would mean that I would be sitting at around 900 loot collections. So now I'm around 700. 700 loot collections. So now it's the moment when I can get my legendary at any time. I'm not saying there was no chance to get it before, but now it's like now I have a good chance to get it, I would say, at any time. So I hope it will not happen, and tomorrow I will get my additional legendary from Gravity Abyss, which will give me much better suffix choice. What deviations are good to keep? Just 5x. Just 5x. And if you are not sure about which gold traits are nice to keep, then just keep all of them, and you can always ask people on my Discord, you know, and they will be able to help you if you should keep it or drop it. But to be honest, almost all legendary traits on deviations are nice to keep. Almost all of them. The only ones which are not nice to keep, which will be not able to sell, will be something like stable energy, something like Yeah, stable energy, and there was like one in addition to stable energy, which was also bad. A stable vitality, yeah. These two you will never sell. So there is no point to keep these two. Stable vitality and stable energy. But to be honest, I have a list of useful traits for, and for how much you can sell them. So if you would like to see it, you can send message on Discord to me, direct message, and I will give you the list if you would like to have something like this. Then I will give you my list for how much I'm selling and which are basically good to keep. Because I'm selling deviations a lot, so I know all of these prices. But if you will be playing on different season, then you will have slightly different prices. Because I have prices for my season on which I'm playing. But if you are playing on different season, then yeah, then you will have different prices. Fusion. Backpack full. Again, I have so many deviations. Oh, insane. Oh, there was one. One useless. I just made some space in my backpack like, I don't know, 2 hours ago. And I'm kind of full again. Yeah, just one useless deviation. Okay, let's replace these ones. Backpack full, wow. Insane. I'm not even able to... Oops. To, to fuse deviations. And I don't know now which one is which. Thank you, game. What can I do? Okay, I can build this on this thing. Yes, facilities. I still should have enough room to put like 2 of these. I think 1 or 2. Okay, limit leisure. Okay, I can buy only build on one. Okay. It will be good enough for some time. What is the best Prime War gun top 2? The best gun will be SN 700 Finale. And second best might be EBR 14. Just because you can deal a lot of damage instantly. Because you will be able to apply burn stacks. Yeah. So I think these two weapons will be very nice on this content. Oh, finally, I made some space. Mm, I'm just more full on deviants. I need to toss some away and kind of want to see which one which to keep to fuse. So basically any 5x or x5 will be good to use for fusion. And then in addition you will want to keep some deviations with gold traits. Like Psychic Kit, like Crack Shot, Power Raving 2, Optimism 5. What else is good? Which I often use on my deviations. What else I'm using? So something like heavy and solid, anti-burnout, word of charm, sweet talk, living map, commas 1, convert energy 5, rise and shine 5, upper hand. These kind of things you can sell for a good amount. Did my giant bug? Yes. One more thing, how do I put all my junk on one hard and delete the others? How do I put all my junk on one hard and delete the others? Yeah, you can put all your things which you collected in a tournament. If this is what you wanted to do, yeah, then you can do something like this. But I don't know if you mean to put all your things on the same character on the same season or in a tournament. So I can dump it all in there and then take. To be honest, you can just go to one tournament. Let's say of your main account, and then on your alts, just go to your main account at tournament and drop your things in your main account at tournament, and then quickly log in on your main, and you will be able to collect them as long as they are not logged to your to any of these accounts. If they are not bound. can I see your mods you use right now? The best way will be if you'll have a look on my video which I made about this setup where I show all my mods which I use. Have a look on chat and you will see the link. You will see the link to this video. On how much counts you are now? Around 700, 720. I don't know if I will go for 900 because I would like to go to sleep soon, you know. But I think I will do like maybe 50 more and then I will stop. I wasn't playing this week, you know, at all. So basically on last Monday, I got my both legendary ones, my hidden one and visible one, and since then I didn't do anything. So maybe I will do like 20, 30 more times. Giants, and I will stop. It's not about playing safe, you know, because I don't care about this one legendary mod, which I might get, but simply I will want to finish soon. Oh, I don't have foot buffs. And how are you doing, Enox? Did you prep your legendary one for tomorrow? How do your guns do so much damage? A combination of foot buffs, deviation, you know, calibration, high level mods, you know, game knowledge. If you will combine all of these things, then yeah, then you will be doing a lot of damage. But to be honest, I did the giant without mods today, without reloading. So you can you can do the giant without mods. So there is no point to complain about low level mods when I did giant without mods, without reloading, so you should be fine. This content is very easy. Even with trash mods, you will be able to kill him in like 20 bullets, you know. I will make a new one, just wanna have one main and one farmer. Okay. Okay. So you want to clean up your account. Makes sense, makes sense. At some point I used to have a huge mess on my account. Then I deleted all alts, and I left only two mains on which I was playing. Yeah. At some point I had a huge mess as well. But that was at that time when we didn't have combined mods and calibrations, you know. Back then it was much harder to play on let's say two different seasons at the same time. I don't know if you played at that time, if you guys played at that time, but in 2024, when you wanted to play on different season, you basically had to collect your your all mods again. on your alt on the same account. So it was insanely bad. But now you will be able to use your mods, your calibrations, I mean your blueprints. I don't know what else. What else is connected to account? Mods, calibrations, I mean blueprints, and what else? Mods, blueprints, and what else? What is important? I don't even know. I think that's it when it comes to important things. I did yesterday and took me 6 hours. Okay. And how many loot collections did you? When did you stop, Enox? How many loot collections are you sitting on now? Eating dinner? No, no pixelity. I will go to sleep without eating, probably. I don't know if I will want to eat before sleeping. Like, exactly before sleeping. 700 giants? Ah, okay. I think I will finish on 750. Where did you recommend for a new players farm mods? Where... It depends, to be honest. For what kind of slots you would like to have mods? To be honest, it's kind of easy to know where you should get your mods, because let's say if you are playing on Manibus, then all you will have to check is you will want to check each silo, basically each dungeon, and you will have informations what kind of mods you can get from this dungeon. You are playing on Endless Dream. Then for weapon and mask, you will want to do Manibus Nightmare. For helmet mods, the best mods which you can get are classic mods, unless you can select some mods from collection level. So yeah, do any silo which gives you helmet mods. For chests, silo Theta, or Redemption Shop, you can get Phantasmal mods in Redemption Shop. Seasonal Redemption Shop, have a look, and you will be able to get Phantasmal or Wild mods, which are very nice. And then for pants, when it comes to pants, you can get Aero Suffix in current season. So yeah, just do new seasonal content. The same goes for gloves. Just do new seasonal content. And on shoes you can use Downstar suffix, which you can get from new content as well. Or Phantasmal suffix, which you can get in Visional Redemption Shop. So as you can see, when it comes to helmet, you will have to do classic content. But for top and shoes, you can get mods from Redemption Shop with Phantasmal suffix. And gloves and pants, you can get aero mods, or you can get mods from Redemption Shop. I mean from mod shop with resonance suffix, which are very nice for weapons like TEC-9, SKS, you know. How much time you think I will need to get ability like yours? I think around, if you have nothing completely, if you will know what to do, it will take you around 2 months to have to have 7 level 17 mods, and you will be dealing almost the same damage like I do. So yeah, around 2 months. Why 2 months? Because every Monday you will get additional legendary mod, which will let you select basically any mod you want, as long as you will get the mod from content which you would like to select mod. I hope you get me. Not farming all day. 2 months, it will be like if you will play only on Monday. Once a day. Once a week, I mean. So 2 months is like minimum, the slowest way. But if you will spend much more time, then maybe 1 month, you know, if you will know what to do. But if you will focus only on legendary mods from PT system, then it will take you 2 months. Because basically in 2 months you will be able to select 8 level 17 mods. Maybe you will don't have shiny mods, but you will have a very close damage to mine without shiny mods. So basically every Monday you will want to do different content. Let's say on one Monday you want to do Money Boost Nightmare, which will give you mods for weapon. On next Monday you will want to do again Money Boost Nightmare, but this time you will select mod for your mask. And on next Monday you will do Silo Alpha, which will give you helmet mod. And the same goes for other slots, you know. So yeah, 2 months will be like the slowest way. I think you can do it much faster than 2 months, to be honest, because let's say if you just started playing, then you will have 5 legendary mods available. So if you didn't waste them, then maybe in 1 month you can get 7 level 17 mods which you need, you know. Because let's say if you didn't waste your level 17 mods on some random things, then you will have 5 level 17 mods available instantly. If you will don't waste them, then you will be able to get basically 5 level 17 mods which you need. And then you will need maximum one additional month to get a few additional level 17s, and maybe if you will be lucky enough, maybe you will get like 1 or 2 shiny mods at that time. With like minimal effort, I would say. You are also gonna release video about the 9 to 10 seconds SKS or not? I don't know, to be honest. I've seen a lot of people publish video about this topic, so I don't know if my video will add anything, you know. So I don't know if I will make video about this topic if it will add anything. Maybe I can go more into details what you have to do, make it more consistent, you know. Maybe I could make it, but I don't know if people would like to see it. Hey everyone, I have a question. Does the 20% weak spot damage in the creator includes elemental damage? Weak spot damage includes elemental damage. You are asking about the 20% weak spot damage boost on enemies with the bullseye debuff? If you are asking if this weak spot damage is boosting your damage on TEC-9, then yes. This weapon is scaling with weak spot damage, with status damage, elemental damage, and critical damage, if you will be dealing critical hits. at 11 hours now. Yeah, I know. But thank you for reminding me. Yeah, on TEC-9, yes, then I replied to your question, I think. Do you have any additional questions? Okay, how many? Okay, let's do giants 7 more times. Let's do giants 7 more times, and I think I will finish for today. And tomorrow I will wake up, I will be doing some platforms. If not, then I will focus on making content. If possible, I will try to make a nice video tomorrow. For setup, it could be interesting. Yeah, maybe I will make it, but only if I don't have any ideas for different videos, you know. If I will be completely out of ideas, or there will be nothing better to publish, maybe I will make a video about SKS versus Giants. Because it will be like basically my last thing which I would like to publish. Because I have a lot of different ideas about content which I would like to make. Oh yes, I will focus on more important things, I think. First, and then I will decide what I want to do next. I'm struggling with the EBR-14, average 50k damage. But I have low level mods for top and helmet. What about your equipment? Did you enhance your blueprints? Because this is like the most important thing. Did you enhance your blueprints, and did you use some legendary skins on your equipment? Because I've seen a lot of people, I mean not a lot of, but I've seen few people complaining about low HP, low damage on elemental builds, and they didn't use legendary skins on equipment. And when you use some random skins on equipment, then you will have much less psi intensity, which is buffing your elemental damage. To be honest, I don't know what is the reason of your low damage, Mustafa. But you can just make your own post in the help request channel on my Discord, and someone will be able to help you probably. Someone will have a look what is happening. Maybe it will be me. But it's hard to say what is happening based on your informations. My psi intensity is 970. So you used like random skins, or what happens, Mustafa? Because you are saying you have 970 psi intensity, but your psi intensity should be like 100 higher, I think. 1070 is like normal. You see my psi intensity 170. This is like normal psi intensity, which you should have. Random skins? Okay. So you know the answer now. Use legendary skins on the equipment. You see, easy answer. When the new tier list video? This week probably. I mean, maybe even on Monday. Because I already made a lot of clips, but I will have to think about how I want to place these weapons, you know, in new tier list. So maybe even on Monday. Depends on how I will feel when I will wake up. Why you start shooting at his belly with TEC-9 before shooting at his weak spot on his arm? So I do this just to stack my buffs. Because sometimes I know his attack will be delayed. Then I can focus instantly on his weak spot, on highlighted weak spot. But sometimes I can see that his attack isn't delayed, and then I focus first on his belly, just to stack my buffs like now. And now I will be able to deal damage, you know, to his weak spot, highlighted weak spot. So basically I'm stacking my resonance mods and buffs from cradles. Because basically when I will be dealing elemental damage, I will be getting some additional benefits, like additional keyword damage from cradles, and elemental and critical damage from resonance mods. That's why I do this. Hi, what do you think about critical pulse build, but with the full HP build? I'm not saying critical pulse is bad, but we have many other weapons which are much better. But if you are enjoying using crossbows and maybe you like power surge effect, then you can use it, you know. I'm not saying you will be not able to let's say kill most enemies in one schema, because game is pretty simple, but it will be not the most optimal weapon which you can use. Personally, I'm not a fan of crossbows because it takes a bit too long to reload and to shoot again, and meanwhile on some weapons you can deal like 5 times more damage in the same time, you know. When you will shoot maybe like 2 or let's say you will shoot 5 times with crossbow, and at that time you can deal like 10 more times damage with let's say new sniper weapon, especially on bosses. So yeah, but AoE damage on this weapon is very nice. But the only downside on this weapon is that you will have to pick up these deviant particles to have AoE damage. And sometimes they will be not spawning or you will be not able to collect them, and then your AoE damage will be kind of low. If you like this playstyle, use this weapon, but it will be not the most optimal to use. But you don't have to be always optimal in games. Sometimes it's better just to have some fun than playing optimal weapon which you don't like to use. It's actually where the most people struggle. It's about skin. It matters a lot. Yeah, it is. Especially after they changed this system, you know, because it wasn't like this before. Because before you were able to use any type of skin, and And the thing which would change was only like skin effect. Like let's say some stamina or something. But since they changed mm, since they changed the crafting system, now legendary skins are the only skins which you should use. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to my base. I will empty my equipment. I will answer to some questions and then I will finish. And then I will finish for today. And as always, I will see you guys on next Sunday. So let me have a look on chat on some questions. I will answer them and that will be it for today. So if you guys have some additional questions, ask me now. What height do you recommend for me? I'm using barbecue gloves. To be honest, I can quickly show you what I would use. Maybe I have EBR build. But to be honest, I use all the time the same skins on all elemental damage builds. So maybe I will show you my QBJ skins, which I used on QBJ, and you can use the same skins on your EBR 14, as long as you will be playing with low HP. Because this setup which I'm using is about low HP. So if you are using low HP, then use lunar skins on helmet, mask, gloves, and shoes. On these slots, you will want to use lunar rabbit skins, and then on chest and pants, use Westland wolf skins. That way, you will have maximum psi intensity and HP and nice effects. Hey, thank you to be with us today. It was good to hear you, man. Thank you, Enox. Thank you for being with me. How do you say are top 5 to 6 combat deviations? First, the best one will be, in my opinion, Voodoo Doll. Voodoo Doll. Maybe I will open it like this. Cosmetics, deviations. Best one will be Voodoo Doll. Second best, in my opinion, will be Polar Jelly. What is Polar Jelly? Yeah, Voodoo Doll, then Polar Jelly, then Invincible Sun. What's Invincible Sun? And yeah, I think I should include Butterfly before Polar Jelly and Invincible Sun. So first, the best division will be Voodoo Doll, then Butterfly, Polar Jelly, Invincible Sun, and fifth one will be probably Zapcam or Zapamander, one of these two, depending on your playstyle. If you are more into elemental damage, then Zapamander. If you are into physical damage, then Zapcam. Then these deviations will be top 6. These combat deviations. But I also made video about this topic if you would like to see. I think I have comment for this. Deviations? I don't know. Yeah, deviations. You can have a look on this video, which was sent by my chatbot, and you will see what I'm thinking about each deviation. Do you mind if you turn up your volume, boss? For me, at least, it's a bit hard to hear your beautiful voice. Thank you, Shirak. Maybe next time. Maybe next time, because now I will finish anyway, so there is no point to change my settings anyway. So yeah, I'm using the invisible sun with the EPR. Should I change it? No, you don't have to. If you are using invisible sun with EPR 14, you are fine, because as far as I know, you are using elemental damage setup. Then yeah, it will be perfectly fine. If you will go for critical damage, then you can go for Voodoo Doll then. Okay, thank you guys for today. If you guys don't have any extra questions, then I will see you guys as always on next Sunday. And meanwhile, I will be publishing new content. I have huge plans, but depending on how I will feel, I don't know if I will be able to publish these videos which I have in plans. So basically, I would like to make a new tier list video. Some videos for new players, like best build, and maybe some tips for new players. And who knows what else. I thought Butterfly would be number one because of bow and finale. But I still prefer to put Voodoo Doll above this above Butterfly, because Voodoo Doll is much more flexible, you know. You can use it with like I don't know, 20 different builds, and Butterfly can be used only with few weapons in a good way. Where do you use Zapcam? Mostly Manibus Nightmare, Invasions, you know, this kind of content. Okay, guys, thank you guys for being with me today, and I will go to sleep now, and I wish you guys good night, and have fun. Have a good week. Bye bye. See ya, Joy. Good night. Good night, Enox. Good night, guys.